Hey everybody, thanks for coming in. So tonight we're going to talk about tactics everybody uses and strategies you use to catch catfish. Also like to thank everybody that was at CatCon. I talked to the owner, my sponsor at Jules, and he said he had a ton of people buy bait from him that mentioned my name. So thanks for the support, everybody that was down there. And everybody that's bought bait online using the promo code. Let's see everybody who's in. Don R, thanks for coming in. PRM, thanks for coming in. Down East, Laughing Cats, Miss Jody, Steve Adams, thanks for coming in. Uncle Lou, thanks for coming in. Yeah, it's the start of it, Uncle Lou. Putting bait on the hook and throwing it out in the water. Just seems some people do that and they don't catch fish. And we all know there's different strategies you use from the boat and from the bank. So if anybody wants to come up and just talk about how they do it from the bank and from the boat, welcome up. $252, thanks for coming in. I know that, Uncle Lou. Danny Stone, thanks for coming in. Glad to have you, brother. Looks like you guys had a blast down there in Kentucky at the CatCon. Hey, that didn't pop up. Didn't show nobody in the
What's up,
basement.
buddy?
Nothing much, man. My buddy was down by the river today. He worked. So after work, he went and checked it out. It's open water.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I might go chase some burbot tomorrow. See if they bite during the day.
Cool. What's up, Josh? 252.
Yeah, man. So supposedly it was a big hit down there. A lot of people from our community hit up Jules.
That's what I heard. What's up, Thomas? Don?
Uh, we'll see if Kenneth and Hogleg show up.
I don't know about that, Lee. Only Iowa legend I know right now is you.
For real, man.
2 awards at the Golden Whiskers and spot on the in Fisherman magazine. That ain't me. What's up, Steve?
Yeah, like I told you earlier, it just you're a bank fisherman, so what kind of tactics and stuff you use, Mike?
Find water. You ain't catching them on the bank.
That's true. I was talking to Alan Prashada from up here. He's in a lot of a lot of the chat.
Yeah, I know who Alan is.
Yeah, probably get with him this year and do some catfishing.
Well, it'll be good to get him out there on cam, do some lives.
Yeah,
Been telling him for almost a year that he needs to get out and do something.
man, he sent me some pictures. He's won some awards for fishing. He won an award on for Great Lakes bass fishing.
Really?
Yeah, so the man knows what he's doing. Hey, Miss Jody.
What's up, Jody?
Yeah, he was telling me about a lake up here that you can catch catfish year round. I was guys I talked to. They said, "Oh, catfish don't bite during the winter up here. It's too cold." I talked to him. He was like, "Nah, we can go to a lake next winter, man, and you'll see." I was like, "Well, we can do it in the when it's warm too."
Right. You might have some kind of a, is it a power plant lake? Is some kind of warm water discharge?
I am not sure. I've never actually heard of that lake, so I got to look it up and research it and stuff and see.
What's up, John Euler?
How you doing, John? Thanks for coming in, buddy.
I mean, you get colder there than we get here 99% of the time, so
Yeah.
it's the only thing I can think of is some kind of a warm water discharge power plant or something.
Now there is the area we go about 40 minutes south of us that me and my buddy fish for salmon and burbot. There, they got a warm water discharge there because the power plant. And guys been telling us that you can catch some nice channel cats too. They
Right.
come in. They come in from Lake Michigan. Like, I'm gonna have to try that this year too. Go there and just target them.
Yep. What's up, Dale?
How you doing, Dale? Thanks for coming in, Mr. Tully. Thanks for coming in.
But no, man, when I'm going out, I generally look for structure, depending on what I'm going for. If I'm going for channels, you can go just about anywhere here.
Yeah,
Uh, if I'm going for flyheads, I tend to stick more towards structure, lily pad beds, reeds, submerged trees.
right. Yeah, see here, we fish a lot when we fish the Fox River. It's a rocky bottom, so and plus we fish next to bridges and stuff. We literally last year we cast it under one of the bridges we fished next to, got some nice fish out from under the bridge. I
Yeah,
got,
I tend to stay away from bridges from the bank because between the bank and that first piling
yeah,
is usually where all the crap gets caught.
yeah,
So if I'm going to do that, I'm going to go top water, put a float on.
yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. I got a couple Patriot James floats that he sent me, and I'm gonna use them this year and do that. Set one rod up with that on there and just let
Right.
it get under the bridge. And then
Like
like all
now, right now, our water's so low. If it stays that way, I could almost go out past that first piling on a couple of these bridges, and it might not be so bad.
wow. It's that low? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I know, and plus my rigs too. I run my leaders at different lengths, with 3 rod limit. We stagger our lines from the deepest part of the river all the way up to the bank. I think the shallowest I fished was about 4 foot right off
Right.
the bank.
Thomas, no, I'm on a laptop. Yeah, I know Uncle Lou. I mean, our water's so low. Uncle Lou made a comment the other day that he's a boat guy,
Yeah.
and he may end up going to the bank for a while this year because it's that low. You can't get a boat in anywhere.
Oh God. Yeah, that's
Oh, what's up, Apache?
how you doing, Brandon?
What's up,
Apache.
Brandon?
Yeah, that's low when you can't get a boat in the water. Damn. I guess that's one thing good about fishing the bank. You ain't got to worry about if the water's high enough to get. You ain't got to worry at all to get a boat in.
Nice, Thomas. See if I can show you this. He's making fun of me in my low water. That's his backyard.
Hey, Uncle Lou said, "Open the door and spit on that train, Mike."
Yeah, right. I could, and he knows it too.
Yeah, down east, that's freshwater problems. All right, you get low water, you gotta wait.
We were low all year last summer, so now it's just a matter of what they got up around Don R as far as snow and what's going to melt and how long it takes.
Yeah,
Pray for
you
rain
got,
this year. That's all I can say.
you guys got the low water problem. Hogleg and Thomas got the problem with high water.
I'd much rather have their problem. I can fish that,
Yeah, exactly.
and I can catch fish in that.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Nothing within no ramps within 100 miles. Jeez.
Now, I haven't checked out the ramps here. We do have some that go in the water quite a ways, but even those I think are going to be pushing it. And those parking lots you really don't want to leave your vehicle in.
Uh, sketchy areas, huh?
Yep. Not down here, Lee.
What you talk about, Willis? Yeah, John's got high water too.
So yeah, I like it when it floods to the point that I've got about 2 feet of water up in the yard for the fish to get up in. I'll
Yeah.
catch fish because they'll be up there feeding on bugs and worms and insects they wouldn't normally get.
Yeah. 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 Down in Texas, man, I have a buddy that lived right on the Trinity River. When it flooded, we fished right off the back, his back porch, because he built high because being on that riverbank. So we'd fish all year during the floods and everything.
Yeah, if whatever snow and stuff Don R got up there in North Dakota and over into Wyoming and all that melts,
Mm-hmm.
by the time it gets down here, all I can do is pray for rain because otherwise I don't know what good the river is going to do this year.
Yeah. Don R said not much snow up by him. Another 2 or 3 weeks. They'll have to wait for Yellowstone River.
Yeah,
Dang, that's crazy, man. Kind of
might be
glad.
the year. You what?
I'm kind of glad the rivers we fish, man. The waters really don't fluctuate. I mean, it does get low, but not to the point where you can't fish.
Right. Well, I mean, you can probably fish it. It's just I don't know how deep it's going to be out there.
Yeah,
From the bank, you can't hit that far out.
right.
So I don't know what the water's like, what the structure of the bottom is like, or anything else.
And we just figured out Friday actually. My buddy pulled up the map with the river, the section of river here in our town, where it showed all the depth of the river. The one spot I caught that uh 16 pounder is, I think the deepest was like 6 foot. So I'm guessing that's where they go at night for feeding and stuff, because I caught a lot of suckers out of that area too.
Right.
So I mean, the river here don't get, it's not real deep, maybe 8, 9 foot. But now the Fox River, where we go fish it, the main channel gets to 24 foot, which for the real big rivers, that ain't deep at all.
Yep.
But I mean,
See,
it's still,
and it was bad enough even this winter. I mean, we normally get an average of probably somewhere between 2 and 4 feet of snow for an entire winter. And I
yeah,
bet we had a total of maybe 6 or 8 inches all year.
yeah, that's a mild winter, all right. Uncle Luke said, "Goofy channel runs outside the bank of the mighty Mo. You'll be fine from the bank."
Maybe on the Nebraska side, I had like 2 deep holes here, and I bet they're all done dried up. And they might have pockets sitting in them, but that's going to be about it.
Steve Adams said, "Plenty of water in the Mississippi."
And you still ain't out there catching them, Steve.
Down east, that would be a good idea for some people, building a bait cannon.
Yeah, there's how bad it is. Uncle Lou said we've had 3.75 inches of snow up there. He's 2 hours north of me.
Dang, man. Hey, Beverly, thanks for coming in.
And I
Got
mean, I
more
know the
work?
water's low enough that I've been told by a couple people it's froze over, and we never freeze over here on the river.
Wow.
I mean, we get ice chunks that go through, but we never freeze solid.
Huh. Hey, Alan. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Bugman.
Schools, what are those?
The Fox River in De Pere, Wisconsin is a number one for big cats. Yeah, that's what I heard, Alan. We're going to hit that this year. Maybe we can get together and hit that together. Make a night of it.
What's up, Bugman, TJ? I think I saw Beverly come in.
Yeah.
Don't know if I missed anybody
How
else,
you
though.
doing, Jack? Man, I can't remember everybody's real name.
What's up, Chad?
How you doing, Chad? Thanks for coming in.
Hilljack is TJ. What do you mean until it warms up, Steve? It was almost 50 here today.
Yeah, we got to 36, I think, today, and I think tomorrow's supposed to be 36.
I know we're looking at 60s coming the next few days.
Oh, nice.
I better get up here and defend myself before Mike T make me mad.
Yeah, we got 57 tomorrow, 56 on Thursday, and every other day is in the 60s. Wednesday's almost 70.
Wow. Oh yeah, I bet that's a chore, Thomas. Trying to remember everybody's name in person.
Hey, polar bear.
How you doing tonight, Mr. Steve Adams?
Raining and cold. Been doing this for 3 days now. Well, off and on for 5 days.
Jeez, man.
So far, we missed all this ice. It's been north of us every time it's going across the night again, north of us. Memphis fixing to get hit. Ice. It's between us and the Missouri border this time.
Hmm.
Missouri's not getting any.
Yeah, I don't normally pray for rain and snow, but, as a fisherman, you like to be able to get out. But
Exactly.
this is ridiculous around here right now.
Are you talking about the Missouri River? Mike
Yep.
T?
Yep.
My students used to laugh at me when I said lesser sand turn. But it's been 20, 25 years ago. The tree huggers got to worrying about the little old bird that runs up and down the sandbars, and lays eggs on the water along the
Yep.
bank on the sandbar.
Yep.
And they said that they're keeping the water up in the Missouri River for towboat traffic, ruin the nesting areas for the lesser sand tern. And that damn bird could fly about 100 miles to the Mississippi River and get with his first cousins and brothers and sisters, where there's 30, 40,000 of them up and down every sandbar.
Right.
And that's the reason, one of the reasons your water is staying out of the Missouri River, because of that little old bird that, so he'll have plenty of nesting areas.
Well, I don't blame a drought on birds. And that's exactly what it is. It's been a year plus drought.
Yeah, your water don't come from Iowa. Your water comes from out west.
No, our water comes from up north.
Well, up north and out west, further west than from the Rockies, Montana, that area.
Yeah, Wyoming, North Dakota.
Yeah, that's where your water comes from. So, I know Montana lost a crop this year because of dry, but they're not holding any water back on the Missouri River either, down low.
They don't have the water to hold back. That's the problem.
Yeah, a little change. I wish
Yeah,
we could
hopefully
get
it'll
some.
all change soon.
I wish we could get some low water years. We have been inundated with high water more years in a row than we should down here. And all that water come, I guess it must be coming out of Tennessee and Ohio. And we ain't even had the snow melt yet. We're going to 5 feet below flood. They posted every sandbar above Yankton for those silly cranes. Yeah. We're going to 5 feet above below flood with what's in the system now. And that's not counting what's falling right this minute.
Yeah, that's 100% it, Uncle Lou.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, Lou, people
That's
don't
pretty
realize, a
cool.
lot of people don't realize that the Corps has safety has safety valves. Now, I don't know about the Missouri, the Ohio, or the smaller rivers. I don't know about that. But on the Mississippi, they have safety valves that they people know it. It may have been years and years since it happened to them. But what was that place up there where they blew the dam across from Cairo in 2011? Bird Point.
Well, here the problem is they have what they call reserve or overflow pools for floods. And 2019, all of their levees were breached between here and Sioux City. I mean, just what 30 miles north, 20 miles north, they had 5 breaches flooded out in the entire town.
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yep.
Well, the levee's not tall enough, I guess. But levees don't do but two things. One of
Yeah,
them it holds the water back,
2011.
or it don't hold the water back. It don't do nothing else. You might have places for cows to graze.
2011 was worse than 2019, but 19 was the the last year for it, and they're still working on the levee system.
Yeah. Well, it's just a matter of time. A levee gonna break because, like I said, it don't do but two things: either it holds or it don't. And they had to blow Bird's Point in 2011,
All right, Bugman. Have a good night.
and
Thanks
Laconia
for coming
Circle
on.
down there below Helen, Arkansas. When they blow it, man, you gonna hear some hell raised when they blow Laconia because it's been generations of people raised in Laconia Circle that don't know that's a safety valve. I live in a safety valve. I live in it, except they let it in. It comes in from the south end, and we have time to get out if it gets that far back up this way.
Hmm.
But and it's all to save that port down in New Orleans. If they let the river go where it wanted to go, Creole wouldn't have nowhere to fish. because the river wants to go to Morgan City.
Right.
And
What's up, Justin?
if it cut through that structure there that Creole shows on his videos, it sucked water out of the United States so fast you could hear it from Iowa. It had sucked the water right out. But they're trying to protect that port because it's so important to the economy of the United States.
Hey, Justin, thanks for coming in. Stan, thanks for coming in.
Yeah, 2011 was a lot worse because I mean it stretched the entire Missouri River Valley from I think actually north of Sioux City, north of Uncle Lou, all
Hell,
the way down into central Missouri.
It was all the way down here, Mike T.
Well, yeah, but that's the Mississippi, though.
Well, that's when that water gets up high like that, it's all the same. I mean, it just wants
depending on
that
where
big
you're
old
at, I
river
mean, I
in.
know. Depending on where you're at, I mean, I know the Missouri jumps into the Mississippi down around St. Louis somewhere.
Right above St. Louis at Alton.
But I'm saying through here, it went that far. I mean, it took the entire shoreline of the state of Iowa down into, I think, central Missouri was the worst of it. And it flooded out towns all the way through.
Well, that's
I mean,
when they blew the
even where
levee,
I'm
boy.
at, a quarter of the city was underwater.
Yeah. That's when they blew the levee at Bird's Point, see, right below Cairo, and flooded all that land in Missouri. They blew the levee up.
Yep.
Yeah, you got that right, Uncle Lou.
Yeah, it is, Uncle Lou.
Hey, thanks for coming in, Mike Irvin.
What's up, MI6?
And then when they built all those locks and dams, what is it, 25 of them on the river, on the Mississippi, right there around below St. Louis and all. Well, those locks and dams restrict the flow too, as far as letting water get out of there. All the core, it's, I don't know, it's a lot to be desired there. You got to have big levees to withstand these 500-year floods.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You sure do.
They built relief wells all down here now since 2011. Well, they started in '08 because we likely lost the levee in '08 and then did lose it in 2011. It just so happened there was enough trailer trucks and bulldozers available to save it. For that little old place called Round Lake, Mississippi.
Right, Lee? At least through Iowa it is.
When I'm supposing that Iowa, I've never been through Iowa, I've been through Kansas. I'm assuming it's about like Kansas, except flatter.
No problem.
From what I understand, the Nebraska side didn't get jack during any of these floods. I mean, they got a little bit of
Omaha did because of the College World Series had water all around the stadium and all. I remember that. No, I wasn't there. I just remember.
I think the news kind of exaggerated that a little bit because I'm right across from Omaha. One of my spots, you can actually see and hear what's going on over there.
Yeah.
But they've got in that area, they've got a lot of businesses. They've got an upraised highway system that goes from Omaha into another section of Iowa. There's a lot to get that water up and over it. And none of those businesses shut down because of high water. Yeah. And they're all businesses that would have shut down. So the news kind of blew that out of proportion. In fact, if I remember right, the College World Series still went on.
Oh, yeah, they had it.
And if it was that bad, they would have canceled it or moved it to another stadium.
Uncle Lou.
What's up, Hogleg?
Well, I'm assuming that, if they build y'all levy higher, it's just gonna be that much worse on New Orleans.
Hello, Brandon. Hello, Uncle Lou. Oh, Mike Irvin. Oh, he didn't say his name.
Hey, Hogleg.
Hey, Steve Adams. Hello, everybody in chat. And I'm gonna do
Pleasure, Dave Van Hogleg.
boring. You got two things in the mail today.
Nice. What up, Smoke?
And I got
How you doing, PRM?
Yeah, I am.
hello, Spanish man.
Mike Irvin. Brandon.
He sent me 2 rigs. That's
Nice.
more the
Who
demon
sent you those?
dragon. Jeremy Tournament Cats.
Nice.
And then he sent this one. Oh, he sent this one too. This one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lee, I-29 when in 2019, I can't remember how long it was shut down back in 2011, but 2019, I-29 was shut down both sides for over a month. Southbound was down for over 2 months through here, and all traffic was diverted through back streets through
You've
town.
seen that, huh,
Uncle Lou's after me tonight for some reason.
Hogleg? Yeah, you would think he wouldn't be camera shy being live every night except for 2 nights out of the week.
I know, right?
And when he ain't live, he's on somebody's panel. Lately, it's been mine.
Oh man.
In fact, we got a couple state parks that they just opened back up this last fall, right before winter hit. That 2019 flooded so bad it tore everything up, shut the
All right,
parks
Uncle
down.
Of course they did. Because they knew what nobody be out there.
No, people like me would have went out there and fished them,
Yeah.
but they shut it down for everything because it tore the park up so bad they needed to go in and redo it.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and they just opened back up 2 years later.
Jeez, man. You guys flood big time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my little brother went out and did some deer hunting this year, and he went up to one of them. They've got some set aside ground, or what they call a refuge,
Uh-huh.
and they allow bow hunting for deer and turkey and stuff in there. But yeah, they just opened it back up to the public for this last fall. It's been shut
Wow.
down for 2 years.
Jeez, man, that's
Well, apparently y'all not accustomed to living with high water.
Oh no, we are. It was just that bad.
So we,
I mean, we're not New Orleans or anything like that where they get hurricanes, but when
Yeah,
it floods, it floods.
yeah.
we got farmers down here that this is the first crop they made in what, 3 years? Yeah, 3 years since 2018. Yeah, this is the first crop they harvested.
Wow.
So when they open the relief valve, let that water back up where I live, it floods all that farmland out. It floods them out. Well, they know that. I mean, but we deal with it. We used to not deal with it about every 20 years.
Look at my
All right,
smoke.
we
But
got him.
every 23 years, I think is what I went back through the records that they kept. I think it was every 23 years. And then we had a 25-year spell, and then from '08 to 2021, '08, 2011, 2018, and I don't know what this year is gonna hold, but that's 3 years out of the last eight from 22, 14.
Um,
3 out of the last 14, we dealt with extremely high water, and when it wasn't but once every 20 years, 23 years
Huh.
down here.
Hey,
Hey, Kevin Fishers, thanks for coming in.
well, I know in the last 40 years since I've been born, 41 years, we got it in 1986, 1993, 1996, 2001, 2007 or 8, 2011, and then 2019.
Yeah, we get we'll see. 73
All
was
right, thanks for coming in, buddy.
73 was the first big catastrophic flood here in since 27 or since 37, 1973. And then we rocked along fine and dandy until as far as holding the water that came down, and we had high water, but nothing's major until '08, I believe it was.
Now, out of all those years, the worst ones were 93, 2011, and 2019. Those were the worst three.
Yeah, '08, '11, '18 was bad here.
In
And
fact,
I
I don't
don't know.
remember where they're at. They've got a couple spots along the river where they've got it marked actually on bridge pilings.
Yeah, it's marked here on.
Since 1993, all the flood stage levels when it's been maxed out.
Well, this is from 27 to right now. Ours is. Yeah. But when if Cincinnati tries to flood, well, it's gonna just about get us. So 41% of the water comes right down through here. And then Hogleg sitting down there in a drought-stricken area, year after year after year after year.
Yeah, right. We we ain't had a drought around here in several years.
I tell you, it was so bad in '73. I went with a fellow to check his trot lines one day. It was 2 boatloads of us went out there to watch him check the trot lines, and
Uh-huh.
it was a beaver. A beaver family had their nest on a log floating through the woods,
Hey,
and a
squirrel.
bunch of little old bitty beavers about that long swimming around. Well, a bunch. It was 2 of them. The beavers had even built a nest up there, nest up on the log, so they would I told Michael, I said, man, I said, we better go home and pack some clothes. I said, get ready to move. I said, these damn beavers are
What's up, Kenneth?
building their huts on logs now so they won't drown.
You better
Yeah, man, we
clean
caught
that
one of them little old babies. We turned him
Right.
loose.
Hey, take down.
What's up, Kenneth?
I remember back in 1973. Oh, wait, no, I don't. I wasn't born yet.
Right.
73 was a bad year down here, but now we've had two events higher than that since then. And they were going on 25, 23-year cycles up until 73. Man, the last 15 years have been bad.
I was about 7 years old in 1973.
God, you're old.
Huh?
73, man.
I was
I came
7 years
7
old.
years later.
You know what's strange about the high water? They don't stop the towboats from running.
No, they just keep going. They just keep going.
Why
Two big
would they?
old towboats going down that river. I know y'all heard me tell that story about going out in the backyard to go to the bathroom one night in 2011. Walked out
Tell
there
me
in the
that.
backyard, and I was standing back there by my truck, and I can see the river bridge across there. It's 2 or 3 miles across there. It's all lit up. I can see it. And there was a towboat going by that bridge, and he was shining his light over the top of the levee down into where I live. One of them big old towboats. Not the glow of his light. Not the glow. I could see the light. Shine. I went in the house, got my wife, brought her out there, and we called my son that lives down in Jackson in the hills, and he brought a big U-Haul truck up there, and we moved all my stuff out of the house and moved it to Jackson up on the hill down there.
Oh,
Towboats higher in my house.
Evening,
Hey,
Annette.
Ken.
Hello, Annette.
Hey,
Down
Nick.
there,
Go
gone
Rush.
home. School rush. Hello, everybody. Good
Hey,
Lord. I
Kenny.
ain't saying nothing to nobody.
Yeah.
Oh, Kenneth made it up here the first try tonight.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Brian, you
And
will
he
find
ain't
me
in
a call every
pajamas.
once in a while.
He can get on screen.
I'm gonna shut up about the water because what's his name? Lance wanted to have some talk about tactics
Keep
for
on
bank
talking, Mr.
fishing.
Adams. What's your strategies on fishing from the boat
What's
and
up,
from the bank?
Jerry?
Oh, I don't know I can't talk much about from the bank, but from the boat,
From the
I
boat.
always look for ledges or drop offs and current seams.
Well, Steve told us his strategy a few nights back on Hog Lake Show. Goes out, sets up, turns his camera on, and throws no bait.
And I don't put any bait out from the bank. I just live
right.
stream and visit.
Hey,
But
Right.
Mo, Chucky, how
and
y'all
I ain't
doing?
gonna catch no fish anyway.
Chucky.
What's up, Chucky?
I was beginning to
All
think
he did
that.
is fish on the boat on the Mississippi. What you look for?
Current seams and ledges in less than severe current and stacked water. I call it stacked water. I don't know what anybody else calls it, but if you
Hey,
got a
Chucky.
long straightaway on the river and it's say 110 or 120-degree curve at the end of this at that long straightaway,
Yes, sir.
that water gets stacked in there. It all can't get around that bend at the same time, and it gets stacked. And there'll be
Oh,
ledges out there. Always gonna be ledges in the river,
Yeah.
not drop off, but ledges.
Right.
And if you be right outside of the towboat lane, generally speaking, and some of them you're not. Some of them you are in the towboat lane.
oh,
Get in that ledge that holds the fish, and the current, the water may be 70 or 80 feet deep, but the current may be 8-ounce current. Might not be very strong current.
What's up, Smoke? Mike Irvin?
And you throw left, back, and over. If it's two of you fishing, you
Yeah.
got 4 rods out there. and you
So that
find
Run
tells
what
me
the
a
ledge,
lot
air
about
conditioner on in here.
what
that tells
ledge
me
the
a lot
fish are
about where
on.
Steve's fishing at, because here, if you're wanting 8 ounce current, you're hitting slack waters.
Well, the Missouri probably is faster flowing than the Mississippi. Uh,
A
this it's
fraction
not slack
slower.
water. It just takes that much to get it down. Now some spots you got to fish 16, 24 ounces to get down in a
I was
hole.
gonna say we're using it. Well, at least I'm using from the bank when I'm hitting current. I'm using at least 12. That's why I said 8 ounces is what I throw in our slack water. 4 ounces
Well,
is
I
what I
said eight
throw in the
ounces.
lakes.
It's what I call stacked water. It's current, but it's not severe current, and
Yeah.
it's stacked. It's like a lake in the river. It's stacked water. It's not. It's stacked before it can get around the corner, before it can go around 120-degree corner. Not a 90, 120. So the water's got to stop and then go around that corner, and it'll be a big pool of it, a big pool there,
That's
and
a
it's
good
still current,
question,
but not
Thomas.
severe current. And those fish, you'll find a good fish hold in there. Uh, I
Yeah.
guess because the bait must stop in there or whatever. I don't know, but yeah, I like those areas. They're hard to find. There's not a whole lot of them on the river, but
Yeah, Lee, I think that's what he's talking about here. We call it a channel swing.
well, a channel swing or a channel crossing. I don't know.
Welcome
Y'all,
back
some
on
people
Luke.
call it a channel crossing. Just picture a 90-degree curve, a 90-degree curve in the river, and then
Yeah.
picture a 120-degree curve in the river. It's going into the bank, and then the water's got to go around the bank and go back almost where it came from.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It causes that dead zone.
It's a dead zone. It's a dead zone, but it's still current, but it's a dead
Right.
zone.
But
Yeah.
it's
And
it's just slack enough that the bait fish and feeder fish can pile up in it.
Yeah,
can
so
Hmm.
it's
pile
like
up.
the current that's in the river right there.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. And the towboats will run right. Most of the time, towboats will be right outside of it, a couple hundred yards. Now, northbounds, you may have to get out of the way of them because of the backwash, but the southbounds are fine. But those are good areas to fish for to catch them. Those are
No,
good areas.
and I'll be honest. I kind of wish that was something we still had going through here constantly. Was those towboats and barges, and a lot of that stuff is stopped. We don't get them near as often as we used to through here.
And then I like to fish ledges that are outside bend ledges below the. If it's let's say it's a 90-degree bend, you get on a ledge down below that 90-degree bend where that current is hitting the bank and going back, trying to go to the middle of the channel. That ledge down through there will always hold some fish. That's where these guys out here in the river are doing all that back bumping, bumping down those ledges. Uh, but I guess those fish travel up and down those ledges, and but I've never done any bumping out there anything. I always anchored up and fish those ledges. And if you want to move, all you got to do is pull your anchor up a little bit and drift down a little bit and throw it back out, and you're still on the same ledge.
Yeah.
But if you can find a big hole where you can anchor and drift back and watch your depth finder and see where the drop off is, drop off straight down, that's always a good spot. And it's a good spot if you can find a place from the bank to throw in one of those holes. But that's that's for blues, and flatheads I always fish right up against the bank. In fact, I carried pieces of rebar to stick in the bank tied to, so I just fish right up against the bank for flathead.
Damn,
Hmm.
oh, Melissa. You gotta freeze me out of here.
Oh man.
Put your coat on, hog leg, and your yarn hood.
Close that doggone vent off. Lord, she got the AC going. I'm in this little old bitty room.
Yeah, you need to put your coat and your yarn hood on, man.
Yeah.
Just like you're going ice fishing.
Yeah, you got to practice. You're getting you ready for next winter already, man.
That's right.
She's throwing you some hints. Let's go north when it's ice.
My key right here, Paul, where out there talking about that stacked water, and this is all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna shut up. Right here where I live, there's a hundred and it's about 110-degree curve. It's called Lagrange. You can, if you, I guess it'd be on river maps on the internet. I don't know. It's on the River Atlas, but it's called Lagrange, and
LaGrange.
it's stacked water, and it must be during the average water level. It must be 50 acres of stacked water in there. And I have fished all over. I have fished all over at least 10 times. And the biggest fish I ever caught in that whole area, fishing it that much, because I just know it's got to be big fish there, is about a 2-pound channel cat. Now, why they're not right there, I've never been able to figure out, but they are not in there. And it's a mud bottom, too. It's a mud bottom, which should hold fish because the mud got all them little snails and things in it.
Right.
I've never been able to catch a good fish out of there. And I've even dropped 10-pound weights and fish straight up and down, and with a trot line, but straight up and down trot line, drop them all in there trying to catch a big fish. Never caught nothing. Never figured it out why they're not in there, but they're not.
Huh.
Now somebody else go.
You think there'd been snails and mussels and stuff in that mud, don't you?
I always thought so. If I could find a mud bottom, because the river most is sand here,
Yeah.
or clay. It can be clay. I don't know why there's not any good fish in that hole, in that cone.
Some in that bottom they don't like or something.
I don't know. Never figured it out. That'd take me epic. I'd have to figure that one out. Maybe I'd send him down in a diving bell or something, let him figure out what's going on down
Oh, Mike Irvin, I know you're asking Thomas what he thinks of the Cast King reels. I got the Cast King 70, the Rover. It's a good reel. I like it.
Uncle Lou, you in the 3-way. You better show him that rig I showed you last night, Lance.
Yeah. Well, the two gentlemen on the bottom. What's your guys' strategies and tactics? I know you both fish boat.
Well, I fish both. I'm fishing bank right now to get my boat going. But I'm gonna let my hog leg go. He's a fishing professional. I'm just a jack leg joy.
Yeah, he wears his hat backwards. He knows some stuff.
Well,
Probably does rap music too.
no, my head ain't sideways.
Nah, you look like a
This is a mechanic's way to wear a hat. And you know why it is?
So it won't lose the hat and bump the head.
Right.
Lose the hat.
That's right.
Exactly.
No, been there, done that.
Yep.
Well, my strategy is to buy gas.
All right, next.
Okay. All right, your turn, Kenneth. What's your strategy?
I didn't hear yours.
Well, you see, my strategy is to get pole with a reel with line and a hook on it and put my bait
Uh-huh.
on this hook and throw it out and hope I catch it. That's my strategy. Do it.
That's
As
pretty
long
good.
as they ain't stink bait, huh?
That's kind of what I was gonna say, but now I got to come up with something else.
That's right.
No,
I
if
got a
I'm bank
question for
fishing,
you, Lance. I got a question for you. What was that
Yeah.
line you said you used?
Whisker Seeker.
yeah, they said that's some good line. I never used it.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a
One,
smaller diameter, doesn't it?
yeah.
30 pound.
That's 30-pound test, and the diameter is 0.45 mm.
Oh wow, yeah, that is smaller.
But man,
That's,
it's strong as can be.
that's at least 5 millimeters smaller than the average.
Yeah,
I
it's some
know.
strong line, man. The last time I went fishing with that boy Dakota, when the ice was flowing down the river, I hooked on to the ice. I was able to pull it a good 50 yards, if not a little bit more.
And how much does it cost?
About 40. This spool here was like 46. And if you order on the
Whoa!
if your order is more than 50, it's free shipping.
And hold that spool. How much is on that spool?
2,030 yards.
A
2,030.
lifetime.
Now put it this way. I re-spooled that new Penn reel, that Long Beach 60. That holds a ton of line. I did a total of 7 reels. I've done over. I've done a lot of reels with them, and all my reels, majority of them hold over 200 yards.
Okay.
So I've done 7 so far. I got 2 more big reels I got to clean up, and I'm gonna re-spool, and they hold about 200 plus yards on them also. So I'll probably be able to get like all my reels done and still have extra line.
Okay. All
That's
right.
a right big spooling.
Yeah, I mean 2,030 yards. That's a lot of
Yeah, that's
line.
That's
a whole lot
almost.
of tracks there.
And I've
So
tied a
where did you,
couple. I've tied several leaders too with it.
would you buy it straight from Whisker Seekers or?
Yeah, straight from their website, whiskerseeker.com.
Yeah, I go on. I got some stuff. I got 2 ice rods, them little miniature ice rods,
Yeah,
and I use them for bait rods. But I'm gonna tell you, they're strong enough to use for a regular rod. Them things got some backbone for no bigger than they are.
yeah. And
So
then I
you said
also
that was
bought
what, 30 pound test, and what was the diameter?
0.45.
So I got this stuff here. It's made by Runkle.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that line. Supposed to be some good line.
This stuff here is 25 pound test with a 0.16 diameter.
Wow. Cause see, I was using
What? How point? Now that is some small line.
Yeah, it's like sewing 3,
Yeah.
but it's strong, man. I bet there's some strong stuff though in it, Mike.
I've
We'll
heard that
find out.
Uncle.
You'll
I've
find
heard it's some good line.
I have not had the chance to use it yet because I just bought it and I put it on that Uncle Lou rod with the orange abu.
Now being that small, how could it possibly be 25-pound test?
Now I do have some Runkle braid.
That's just the way they make it.
I do have some Runkle brand braid, 30, 35, and a 65-pound test. That is extremely small diameter as well, and I guarantee that stuff's strong because I've used it before.
Well, of course, braid's gonna be small, but mono that roll right, that spool
Well,
right there is
I've
mono
got
braid.
Cast King. Well, I've got Cast King 65-pound, and I've got this Calamus 65-pound. That braid right there is a lot thicker diameter than the Runkle braid. And that's the Calamus brand. And the Cast King braid is even thicker than that.
Huh.
Well, I'm talking about. I want to get a good mono. Have you tested it? Tied it to the bottom of a scale and pulled down on it.
I haven't, no, because I don't
I
have a
haven't
scale
done
worth it.
that, but I know, like I said, I've put it to the test where I was able to pull a sheet of ice that was probably 8 foot long, probably 4 foot wide. I pulled it about 50 yards, man, with this Whisker Seeker 30-pound test. That's a heavy sheet of ice.
Yeah.
Now, where did you
All
get
right,
that
Josh,
line
I'll take a
from?
look at that later.
Huh?
Where did Mike Turner get that line from, and how much did it cost?
I got that off of Amazon, and it was probably, I don't remember, at most about $8 for 300 yards.
Wow!
Hey, Don Art.
Hey,
And
what's up?
what was it called again?
What you said, Don?
Runkle?
Runk.
RUNCL.
Wow!
Runkle.
And how? I don't see how in the world that being that small. That's like a 6 pound test diameter.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but
Hold on. Yeah. Man.
yeah, look for a size 6, 25-pound strength, and it says 0.016 diameter.
How do you spell it?
RUNCL.
RUNCL.
Run to.
I'd like to say hi to all my friends in chat. I missed a bunch of them, but
What's going on, Don?
and all my buddies up here. Nothing much. Still hailing. Better every day.
That's
That's
good, man.
good, Don.
Glad
Good
to hear
news.
that, man.
I see you ain't got your brace on tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, my arm was getting sore, so I took it off tonight. And they said I could start taking it off once in a while for little periods of time, but I don't know if I want to put it back on again.
Yeah, I'll go look. I didn't receive a notification either, but
I'm
Lance
guessing
sent me
that's
a link.
MM, Stan.
Um, yeah, it's millimeter.
So, Uncle Lou, you got all those reels for sale, or
So, and this is actually and I didn't realize it was right here. This is the diameter of the Cast King 65-pound 8-strand braid.
Wow, that's some thick stuff.
Yeah.
How do you like that Cast King braid?
It's definitely it'll definitely hold for the weight if you have it on the right reel. Right now, I've got it on my Penn Battle 28000,
Uh-huh.
and it's a little much. It's not that it's hard to cast; it's hard to retrieve.
Oh, okay, got you.
Uncle Lou. He makes me laugh.
And that's why I started checking out all the other brands. You know, the Runkle and
Yeah.
Suffix and
You better check, make sure that's 30 pounds or 20 pounds, 25 pounds, whatever you said it was.
Good evening, PRM.
That's what it say on the box.
says it right there.
Cool. 300 yards of number 6, 30-pound or 25-pound test.
Oh, that's that 30
Hey,
pound
Mindy, thanks for coming in.
is point
Hey,
44,
Mindy.
0.44 millimeters,
Miss Mindy.
300 yards is 12.99.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I know a lot of people don't trust that thinner diameter heavy pound test,
Hey, man, it worked.
but I haven't used the mono, but I guarantee you that braid will hold.
I can tell you for the whisker seeker, for thinner diameter and heavier pound test, it worked.
Good evening, Stan.
Heck are you pulling out of the rivers you're fishing, Stan? Titanic?
No kidding.
Woo!
I use 80-pound braid.
Well, yeah, 80-pound is going to be thicker.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I got a spool ain't messed up.
I
I
told
got
him
it
he's fishing
here.
flatheads. That's why he wants that.
Yeah, it's a 80-pound braid is 50 millimeters thick. Right there it is.
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty good braid right there. The the part where it says what the name of it is messed up.
Well, thanks to Uncle Lou, now I got to buy a couple new reels. Still need to get another pole. I was sorting it out, and I was like, "Oh, good! I'm a couple of reels short, so now I can got an excuse to go buy a couple more reels." There's some pretty good ones
Oh,
out there.
there went Kenna. He'll be back.
I think
I
he
feel
got
like I'm sitting on top of a paper plate.
oh, I feel like
They
I'm
said
sitting
his
on
120-pound braid is the same diameter as 40-pound test mono.
let's see. I got just so happen to have a 40-pound mono right here. I've tried these.
Yeah, I got some 40-pound trilene big game.
Says it's 0.61 millimeters. Is it 40?
This Andy doesn't say
Mine is
how
point
thick it
60.
is.
Yeah. That's the big cat, ain't it? Charlene Big Cat?
Trilene big game.
Okay. Yeah, I got that's what I use for leader line right there.
See, now I got this stuff here. It's another off brand called
Stupid camera.
Target.
Yeah,
Target wear.
Andy's good. Good line.
I don't know which one of those are the diameter, but I sure like the line.
This is what I use for leader line.
What is that, duct tape?
Yeah, yeah. I use Trilene 80 pound.
Wow.
Yeah, that's. But I'm fixing to change over to a little bit
Well, you
smaller
need
one.
that 80-pound man for pulling up those 2-pound channel cats.
Right.
Right.
I got Lance. I got this stuff here. It's
That looks pink.
100-pound braid,
Yeah,
0.55.
I've heard of that stuff. They said it's supposed to be good stuff. Man,
I haven't even opened it yet, and I've had it for like 2 years.
You can use that to start fires with now. It's
nah,
dry.
braid lasts pretty long.
That's
That's
some
the
dry
nice thing
rotted.
about braid. I know years ago, man, when I used to buy line in bulk. I'll just buy spools upon spools. I'll keep them in the fridge. Oh man, told me that keeps it good. I ain't never had nothing happen with them. I guess it keeps it from drying out. He said.
Yep. And then that's my leader line there.
Yeah,
You know,
slime line.
50-pound slime line.
if you ever ran an extruding machine, you'd wonder why they didn't just give it away. All of it. Because once you mix that stuff in there and get it hot, it's forever and ever and ever and ever.
Yeah.
This 80 pound Trilene leader line that I use is 0.89 millimeters. And you can put it on your weed eater. Do it purpose.
We take some weed eater line and take down each tackle. His what you call them joints? How he joints that stuff together? Crumpers. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Just use weed eater line.
Yeah.
And get some crumples and all that and crumple.
I've been thinking about
I could win a couple bumping rods.
I don't know. I don't use all that leader line and all that stuff. I like the kiss theory.
Well, then what is your main line then, Steve?
Whatever's on the pole. Either 30, 40, 50, or 25. I got all different. I got some 50, I got some 40.
Sure will, Kenneth.
I got 30, and I got 25.
Wow.
Yeah, see, I've been one, I've never went and bought specific leader line. I've just used the same line I use for putting on for my main line.
Well, I showed that rig I used at Lance last night, and I don't have a leader line. I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
I had I had somebody gave me back.
That rig right here.
somewhere back kind of years ago, somebody gave me a package of three-way swivel, and I used them. I put them on my pole. I was boat fishing in those days, and I put them on my pole, and I was using them because I liked the idea. And I was sitting there baiting up one day, and I said, I believe there's a lot of knots here. It's too many knots. And so I set out to come up with a better rig, what I consider the better rig. And I still do consider the better rig than a three-way rig.
Well, Lance, have you got that example that you made that Steve was talking about?
He just put it on a pole. I guess it's on a pole.
Yeah. Got to be on a pole.
Well, make yourself big and show it.
Right here. There's your hook. There's that tubing. And there's your sinker slide. It's all your main line. So you tie your snell knot, tie your hook on, and you run it all through and tie your hook on. There you go. You only got that one knot. That's that knot on your hook. So if you don't know how to tie a knot on your hook, then you got problems.
The way I look at it is if you can tie your shoes, you can tie a knot in your line.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, Lance. Yeah. I was looking at your swivel, not your swivel, but your slide, sinker slide.
Yeah.
They make a sinker slide that's got a whole lot smaller swivel on it than that one. And put that sinker slide back up there. Put that back up. I forgot one thing to tell you, and I bet you got it backwards.
Probably.
Yeah, but it's my fault. It's not your fault. Oh, yours is equal distance. Okay. See, I use my sinker slides that got a long end and a short end on them.
Yeah,
that's an equal distance. That's an equal.
Yeah.
But tie the short end of your sinker slide down next to your spacer.
Right.
Yours don't matter but they make a sinker slide. I buy the sinker slides that got the smaller what do you call it that hangs down, clip?
Yeah.
I use the smallest clip I can find because I don't want any water current resistance. I try to keep as little resistance in the water as I can come get.
This is the brand I use.
Sinker slides.
That's where I get mine from Bottom Dweller. These are the heavy duty sinker slides.
Yeah. But you can, but look, you can find them that's got a smaller swivel on the bottom of it, a smaller clip. Yours is equal distance. Yours is equal distance too. See, I use a long. Mine are. Well, listen. When we first started building this rig, when I first started building this rig, I just put a barrel swivel over a piece of tubing and crimped it a little bit.
Yeah.
And made my own sinker slide. I didn't even listen. When I came up with that rig, I didn't even know what a sinker slide was.
Yeah.
And I was at a gathering, a bunch of us, and I showed them, and they was looking at it and said, "Well, why didn't you just buy sinker slides?" I said, "What's a sinker slide?" I didn't even know what they were. The first one
I was using barrel swivels before you started using sinker slides.
Yeah, you put it over a tube and crimp it a little bit.
That's what I was using.
You got a sinker slide. I didn't know it made them.
I was using barrel
slides you can take on and off the line. My sinker slides I use from rig wrap. You can take them on and off the line anytime you want to. You don't have to cut the line and take them off.
Your sinker slide?
Yeah.
They clip on?
Something like that.
It's just like a little S-shaped thing. You put the line in there, pop the line in, and it slips in the hole. Then when you get ready to take it out, you just put it in that slot and pop it back out.
Well, I never seen them. That would be.
Yeah, they got them. Go to Bottom Dweller, Steve. They got that style of sinker slide Kenneth's talking about.
Yeah, they got 2 or 3 companies carrying them now, but Rig Wrap's the first one to come out with them.
I didn't
Mm-hmm.
even know they made such a thing. I done got so uptown now, though. You know, my poles, these updated poles, I got places hooked to hooks, you know, up there on them. And then I got some Velcro straps that I Velcro to. If I don't just bite the lead off and throw it in the bag, I'll wrap it around and Velcro it
So in
on my
other
handle of
words,
the rug.
Steve, what you're saying is I'm wasting my time sitting here tying up all these hundreds of leader lines for nothing.
I didn't say that. No, don't be putting words in my mouth. I'm just telling you that ain't.
Oh my
No,
God.
I didn't say that. I don't like all them knots because
Yeah.
I ran a test on them on that monofilament years ago, and I found out that the knots are the first thing to fail. And the more knots you got, the more things it is to fail.
You right.
Well, if you don't tie it right, you will.
It don't matter. Every knot fails. I had guys over here tying snail knots. I could tie a Palomar. That's the only knot I use. But I had 2 other guys that tied all kind of. What's that knot they use to put brim hooks on? What do they call that?
Not to get
Fisherman's
weaker.
knot.
They
A
was tying
fisherman's
that with
knot.
it.
Fisherman's knot.
Yeah, they was tying that, and then one boy he knew what a snail knot was, which that's y'all's cup of tea. And I was tying a Palomar because that's what I've always used. And
Yep.
all the first thing to fail on every piece of stuff we tested was the knot.
Yep.
I've only ever had one knot fail, and that was when I first started learning how to do a snail knot.
Well,
Every other line has been a clean break that I've broke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Dan.
Now on your snail knot, if you
The
want,
fisherman's knot
that
is the
tag
same
end, you
as the
could do a
Greek knot.
regular overhand knot just for safety, just in case that does start slipping. That knot will get in that line in the snail, and it'll catch on to that loop,
Right.
and
well,
it'll keep that knot from coming undone.
all I'm gonna tell you is the first thing that's gonna fail when you run a test on that stuff and put water in that bucket and let it on a set of scales, the first thing gonna go is it's gonna break right there at that knot. Now that's just the way that works.
Now listen,
Well,
That's true.
then I must just be one hell of a knot tire because I've never had too many breaks.
Well, I'm just telling you, you
That-
put that water in the bucket, put it on the scale, start running water in it. The first thing gonna break is that line right there.
that is true, Steve, because the knot will cut into itself and break.
And that's all I can say about it because that's the only proof I got is what we did over here in my driveway. And we all ended up wringing wet after about 3 hours of doing all that with all different size line, everything, different knots.
But when you
Just think
tie a
about
knot, it picks the line up and bends the line up, makes it weaker anyway. So the knot is going to be the weakest link in the whole thing.
I don't
Right.
know, Kenneth. I don't know. I just know what we did. That's the only thing I know.
So,
I mean-
so snail knot in that case would be the best knot to tie on your hook. The no knot snail knot.
But I mean, they'll still hold a big fish. Don't think they won't. A knot can still hold it, but when a knot gets weak, it's going to break.
Well, all
Well,
I know is
that may be the reason that bass fishermen retire constantly because the line is getting weak around that knot. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just telling you what we did. That's all I know.
Right.
I mean, just think about it. Why do we use bumpers, or bead bumpers, to keep the knot protected?
Right.
Because
but I'm gonna tell you, you don't even need a rod and a reel to fish. All you gotta have is a piece of line, a weight, and an electric wheelchair. And when that you turn around and run the other direction and drag him up on the bank.
Get out of bed. Get out of bed or he's be quiet. I just saw you down there. In the bed again? If I live close to you, I'd turn the thermostat down to 38.
Well,
You'd have that bald head covered up.
if you live close to me, you find yourself in trouble too.
No, Lord. Out there around hunting for the
No, Angler Bill.
I've been sitting back here for the last hour trying to get an education and hadn't learned nothing.
That's right. You won't learn nothing from me now. I don't know about these other fellas.
I guarantee you won't learn nothing from me. Well, look here, Steve. I've got.
Why are you calling me out?
Because I have aquarium tubing.
Like
Because
this.
I got aquarium tubing.
That's what Lance used last night.
A 3-way swivel.
Yeah, I hate them.
I like them.
Well, if you figured out how to tie that rig that I use, you wouldn't have to have them 3-way swivels. You wouldn't have to have too many knots involved.
I don't worry about my knots. They hold up pretty good. I haven't
Exactly.
really had a problem with them.
And also the fish on that rig I use, the fish don't feel that weight. All he feels is the bait and the pole.
But I don't put a lot of pressure. I let my drag system work, and so I'm never really taxing the line to the max.
And that's what non-bass fishermen do.
But I like using circle hooks because I don't have to. My reaction time's so slow anymore. But I just watch my line, and you can see it going out, and all of a sudden you'll see it pick up a little bit of speed, and I just raise my tip up, and they're hooked. And after that, then I set my drag to where it's not going to break the line. It takes a little longer to get them in, but
Hey, Angler, thanks for coming in, buddy.
so I'm probably overkill on the size of the line I'm using for what I'm catching. It works for me. I like those swivels because I don't have a problem with them they don't seem to tangle up as much.
Yep.
And when I'm fishing in the current, they want to always be spinning, and you pull them out sometimes, and when you get to the end of the pole, you can just see your bait and stuff unwinding all that line. But with these, I don't have that. The other way I do it is I just tie a Y knot if I use that quite a bit. But I have a little harder time with that. Sometimes takes me a couple tries to get started right.
Right. And that's what I found this season, that my hands don't work like they used to, and I have had to learn how to to tie other knots.
Mm.
And
Right.
Yeah, I probably would, Uncle Lou.
Here they go. I'd say
How you doing, Grits and Glamour? Thanks for coming in.
I would say most people here go straight just with the
Thanks for coming in,
line
Angler.
to the hook with a slip sinker on it.
that's basically what Steve Adams is doing, but he's
Yeah.
putting this tube in.
Yeah,
It's a spacer. Don't call it a tubing. If you put in your mind it's a spacer, then it makes more sense.
But look here,
Yeah.
it's tubing right now.
Yeah.
But when I put it on,
To me, that's a spacer. See, to me, that's a spacer. Uncle Lou, I tell you what really gets me is when those guys up yonder throw out all that Christmas tree looking stuff with all them bass lures with no hooks and all that on it. And I just think about how much weight I'd have to be casting to even hold it close to the bottom. Not get it to the bottom, just hold it close to the bottom. I'd have to have a reel with 537 miles of line on it because I'd be fishing right down below New Orleans. By the time that river all that stuff down the road. I can't use all them ghost bumpers or whatever them things are with the points on them, and I call them bass lures, and all them orange rattles and all that. Lord, how much?
You mean these
I
little?
can't imagine throwing something like that out in the river.
You mean
Unless
stuff
you
like
try to
this?
catch skipjack. Yeah, yeah.
Stuff like that?
I ain't got enough. I'd have to use 500-pound test line to throw something like that out there with a brick. I don't even
Believe
know
it
if the
or
brick
not,
is
that's
it.
not heavy.
Yeah, but it's
But
got
it floats.
flotation and it catches the water.
You got a heavy enough bait, it'll go down.
Yep.
If you talking about the Fox River, I don't know what the current is, but I ain't talking about the Fox River. I'm
We
kind of
need to
like
get a
Mike
rig
now.
time
You talking about there's current and then there's current.
Mark, catfish and crappie, he fishes the Fox River, and they've got a mild current compared to what we're used to, Steve.
Yeah.
I see all of the current
Your
that
guy's
the fish
current,
is
man,
mild, except for Big Mike. He's the only one that fishes in some of the current.
What's
Because he's
up,
fishing
Lynn and
right
Creel?
behind the dam. He's fishing right behind the
How you
dam.
doing,
That's
Bill?
right. Yeah.
Y'all need to have a rig time contest. Get this settled.
You're right, Troy.
Well, they don't need me get in because it takes me about 30, 40 minutes to tie a rig now, the way my hands are.
Well, you beat me, Ken, up there.
Well,
You
Ken,
mean
the
you
way
ain't
I
taught your
do it,
daughter how to tie your rigs yet?
Do what?
You ain't taught your daughter how to tie the rigs yet for you?
No, I just soon tie my own. That way I make sure the knots the way I want.
hey,
Yeah.
That's right.
I
Kenny,
don't push nobody else. That's just the way I am.
Kenny, this
Well,
way.
yeah, I mean, tying your own knots, I mean, that counts for two things. Number one, it shows that you trust yourself, and you have no reason to not trust your own knots.
Exactly.
Right. I trust my knots. But I mean,
Yeah.
I know that, like Steve said, the knot is the weakest link because most of the time when your line breaks, you reel it in, you'll see that little pigtail on the end of the line. That tells me it broke at the knot.
Yeah.
You know, most of the time that's where it breaks at. Sometimes it don't, but most of the time it will.
Well,
But
if
Mhm.
that's
it breaks somewhere else,
that's only after my knots has been tied for a regular while. And I've
if
used
it
them.
breaks out
I
somewhere
What you
else,
done, Catfish Fever? Lynn?
should cut them and retie them sometimes is what I should do, but I don't do it. I'm lazy.
well, if it breaks somewhere else, don't you figure it's a snag or something? Got your line in some sort of way and you didn't
It
know?
could be a rock or something, you know.
Hey,
Yeah.
Gray Wolf, how you doing tonight, buddy?
Oh, Gray Wolf, grits and glamour.
Uncle Lou.
You know,
I
when
know
I
this
go
guy.
fishing, I go out, I tie my rigs up, and I throw them out there, and I don't worry about what's going to break. 90% of the time, what breaks is if I hook into a pike or a walleye, and the teeth cut the line instead. So
You know, this year, what I'm going to try for pike, since they are toothy, I'm going to try and use some of the rigs tactics I used to catch gar.
You need to use steel leader, some kind of leader wire or something when you're using fishing for fish with teeth. I do anyway.
Oh,
You
I
know,
got
it's
that
funny
covered.
because
There
You
you
need to
go.
use steel leaders.
I've actually caught gar on chicken with regular mono leader line and never had a problem.
Well,
Yeah.
I've done it too, but the teeth just didn't hit the monofilament line right. If that teeth
I've
hits the
caught
line
pike
right, it's
on
going to cut
mono,
it.
Well, they
but
don't.
I got wire leaders.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
They
Hey,
don't.
hey, break. Time out.
What?
It's like my motto. If all of us were the same and fished the same, what a boring world this would be.
That's right.
Exactly.
Everybody do different. Ain't no doubt about it. You do
Yep.
what works for you and what you got confidence in. That's what all that matters.
Exactly.
you
Well,
know
they
when
don't.
I went,
And then you try the different ways to see how how it works for you.
Yep.
Right.
I've
I
got a
guarantee you,
catfish rig.
I try
That,
anything I think's better than what I'm doing. When Lance came out with that slide rig, I knew right off I had to have some of them
Yeah.
because I could see they was gonna work.
Yeah,
When I went,
it's just common sense. You can throw you. I mean, if anybody's ever went out and throw the rod with just a with a sinker on it, you
They've
can
been there
throw it
still out
farther.
there thinking the hook
Then
set.
you can throw it with a bait knot on it. So that makes
yeah.
common sense. You can throw that rig and then send you back down.
It works. If I
Uh-huh.
throw a Carolina rig or one of them other rigs where the lead is laying on the bottom and that hook is down below that lead,
Uncle Lou,
I
you
just
ain't
will take
doing
a
that.
knife and cut my line because I ain't gonna bring nothing back out of there. And
I
I
ain't
know
messing with
that.
me.
Gray Wolf.
Hog leg, what'd you do to Uncle Lou?
I have no idea, but he been messing with me all night long.
That's
know
false
when
hog, Uncle Lou.
when
Boy,
I
being
went
on that side, them Steve Adams and Hogleg getting it.
when I
What
went to
he
the
said,
West Coast the last time, I was stopping at the fly shops and I got a bunch of leader material. Looks like mono, probably about, well, it's tapered, but it's not real thick. But it's got a steel core in there, and they use it for steelhead and stuff. And that's what I have on my fly rod for northerns to catch them on my fly rod.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And they have tieable leader, steel leader material that you can actually tie knot in, but I find it to be pretty difficult. They are hard to pull tight.
I don't think they use wire leaders when they fish for pike with lures, do they?
No.
I used to. I grew up that way. We always did. We'd put about a 36-inch wire leader on there, and now I don't. I don't use a wire leader. I've only
Even
had,
on artificial bait?
yeah.
Really?
I've only had a couple that'll take a 6-inch crankbait and get the whole thing in his mouth to where he's getting up to the line. But if you keep your rod up and you keep tension on them, a lot of times they're not going to cut it because that line's not going to slide across their teeth. But if you give them a little bit of slack and they turn that head fast, it cuts it off.
That's what I do down here in South Georgia when I know I got a gar. No matter if it's a needle nose gar or alligator gar, I try to keep my rod tip up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had
And
one
and this
northern
and you
year
got to
before
you
last.
got to you got to set the hook when you're catching gars. And once I set the hook, to start with, you got to let them take it and run with it. And once they run with it, you got to set the hook. And then I keep the rod tip up. I try to anyway. That's how I caught that 4 foot alligator gar.
I
only
caught
time
caught one northern last or year before last, and he had that 6-inch crankbait in his mouth. So his mouth was wide open, and the crankbait was straight up and down in his mouth. But he didn't have any hooks in him. He just had that crankbait stuck in his mouth, and I got him up to the boat and always make that last run, and he ended up must have got the bait burst. That was weird to see. So he's probably still swimming around with the crankbait holding his mouth open.
Yeah, show us that form. Show us your form on how to set a hook, Hogleg.
pig feet, pig feet.
We'll
Yeah,
get y'all a solo layout for that one.
all right. This is my rod right here. You see that? You see that?
And that is what we call the reverse samurai.
Yeah.
Leave that guard on that knife. You beat him cut off an ear.
Oh, I have been known to cut on body parts before.
When we grew up with long shanked old hooks and we'd get a northern on, boy, I tell you, it was like up over the shoulder to get that hook set because their mouth
Heck.
is so hard. But they got a little sharper hooks nowadays.
Yeah.
Have y'all
Yeah,
not seen how Dave sets his hook on? He turns around and runs backwards.
I had a cousin used to do that. We used to fish together when I was a teenager. Every time he get a bite, he grab that rod and take off running up the bank. We're just laughing like a devil, man. I said, man, why don't you use that handle on the side called and reel it? He said, man, I'm afraid I'll lose it. He said, if I take off running, I can keep it line tight. He drag a fish up on the bank, just laughing like a devil.
Right off the loop.
Yeah, I started when I'm using bait for northerns. I love those circle hooks because they always catch them in the corner of the mouth, and I don't have to worry about them cutting my line if I got mono leader on it. Every day, every water condition, it's always different. It's
So, Kenneth, what's your strategy and technique on catching cat?
Well, I just go down and throw it in the hole and hope to bite that day. No, if I'm fishing on the bank, I most times look for pileups or like a tree that fell out in the river or something. If I'm fishing on a river, bank fishing, I
Yeah.
look for layups, pileups. I look for, like Steve talking about, slack water. I call it, like you got a swirl or some
Look
slack
for
water that
edges and
gives
stuff.
them a chance to hold up out the current.
Yeah.
I'll fish it, and a lot of times I'll look for little creeks and stuff, channels and stuff to come into the river. Right
Yeah.
where they come into the river, I'll fish right there a lot of times. Because a lot of times
Yeah.
that brings bait fish and other stuff down into the river, and a lot of times it's fish right in that area.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah. See, one part we fish on the Fox River up here in Wisconsin, in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. We fish. There's a creek running right out, right off the side of it. We fish right there, the mouth of the creek, and between that and the railroad track.
yeah, I catch a lot of fish like that in the river where other
Mm-hmm.
feeder creeks come into. But on the lake is a different ball game for me, man.
I don't know nothing about fishing in the lake.
Well,
That's zero, zilch.
yeah. Well, I fish Curry and Lake Gaston. Some people call it Bugs Island, but they
Yeah.
named it because the bugs would take your butt away down there. But yeah, that's a little different ball game. I kind of look for points
Yep.
and the side. I follow the lake bank. You got points will come out, and now that I got a depth finder, because I never used a depth finder, but I got one, and I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna try to. I ain't necessarily doing it to
Oh,
find
I
the
did it,
fish.
Thomas.
I'm doing it because I want to look at the contour at the bottom of the lake. I'm gonna follow
Yeah.
old river channels in the lake and ledges, drop offs, stumps, log piles, whatever's under there. I'm gonna fish structure, and I'm gonna fish like I said, old creek bank lines and ledges
Mm-hmm.
like that. That's what I'm gonna look for in the lake now. But before, when I didn't have that, I would just look at the. I'd go down the bank and I'd look and see, and you can tell water changes if you watch it. You look more at a distance than you can close up. But
Yeah.
Right.
water give you a little different look if it's like a little bit of current there or a little bit of different flow or something. And I look for them seams. I'll do that. And sometimes I'll go down the bank and I look for points shooting out into the lake. and stuff. I fish off of them points, or either I fish on either side of that point where it goes out into the lake, lay up against each side of that point with my baits and see what's laying up against there. And that's
Right.
most kind of what I've done. And a lot of times
That's
I
right.
would drag, I throw it a drift sock and use window weights, drop it off each corner of my boat till I get it to go slow like I want it to. The stronger the wind's blowing, the more window weights I put out till I get it dragging slow because I don't have a trolling motor either. And people say you can't catch a fish with a trolling motor or a fish finder, but I've caught plenty of them without
Sure.
that. But I'm up in
Well, if
my
you watch
game
Dan
now.
Green Machine's last live, I believe it was, he'll prove that one. You don't need no fish finder.
No,
Nope.
I
No.
mean, I've been fishing. I bought that boat I got in 2006, and I've been fishing with it like it since then. And I've always, every time I don't always catch fish, but very few times I've been, I didn't catch something.
Right.
I'm like Hog Leg said, he throw out a skunk rod. I'll always got something hanging off the side of my boat.
Yep.
If
Hmm.
it night crawlers on it, and I'll suspend it off the bottom. And if when I'm drifting, I'll do it too. I'll put a little more weight on it to keep it down. And you always wind up catching something if it ain't nothing but perch or something. Then I use them for bait.
Right.
So,
That's exactly right.
See,
plus,
like I was saying, where we fish on the Fox, we're fishing not too far from the mouth of the river, which runs into Lake Winnebago. But right off of there, you got that creek coming in too. And then on the other side of the river, which we can cast and hit the hole, it's about a 20-foot hole or so.
yeah.
That's a pretty good spot. I mean, there's always fish in there.
And I look for too in the lake. I look for where little feeder creeks come in and stuff too,
Yeah.
just like you do the river. Anywhere you can find along the bank where another feeder creek comes into and feeds that body of water, whether it's a lake or a river, is
Hmm.
always my number one spot to go to.
We
Right.
So
call
for
them
me,
runouts.
that's just what I see that works for me. I've caught more fish right there where a feeder creek comes into a body of water than anywhere else.
Take down. We call them places like that runouts.
Yeah,
That's what we call them here. That's what, at least that's
Hmm.
what I call them. And we
yeah.
call them runouts. And that's
But the reason I
always,
call them feeder creeks, 'cause the water's coming down. It ain't no but a creek that feeds into the body of water.
yeah.
Right.
So
Ours generally
what
run
it
out of
is,
water. The lower the water gets, they eventually drain out because there's thousands of lakes inside the levees
yeah,
along the Mississippi, and when the river starts falling, those lakes start draining out, and they run outs into the river, and they eventually get down so low the beavers either got them stopped up or they just hit mud and they can't run no more.
I can tell you something, Mr. Steve and Mike too. Y'all fish in big rivers. I've never fished a big river in my life. I hope to one of these days, and I hope maybe I can fish with you guys. But I know nothing about a big river. My river's
Well,
not
well,
real
now
big.
I fish a little river about 20, 30 miles east of here, and the runouts there are grudge ditches in
Yep.
from the farm field.
I
Yep.
think the biggest river that I fished in is the James River, but I fish on up at the upper James, probably about 30, 40 miles north of Richmond, Virginia, where the fall line is. I go up there and fish some for catfish once or twice a year in smallmouth. This is about the time of the year I go up there. That might be one of my trips. I might do a video because the reception up there ain't worth squat, but I can make a video.
Yeah,
But
Right.
I agree with Steve on that. I mean, yeah, we fish the bigger river with the Mississippi and the Missouri, but I also fish a lot of smaller rivers that make your James look like our Missouri and
yeah,
Mississippi.
I can cast
Yeah,
all the way across the Sunflower River, the little
Yep.
river I'm talking. I can cast all the way across it with a 309 on a 7-foot rod.
yeah.
It
Well,
ain't nothing
I
to it.
do fish a lot of small creeks and rivers. Like I said, I was fishing some swamps too, where ain't nothing but a channel going for that about 10, 12 foot long, but it's 15, 20 foot deep too.
And
Yeah.
And
some of those smaller rivers are actually better fisheries than the big rivers.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
they
Well,
warm up quicker for flatheads, and that's the
Oh
reason
yeah.
I fish them because they warm up so much quicker in the spring.
yeah.
And I
that's
love
why
to fish for
a lot
flatheads. I
more
can't
bait
catch them,
fish
but I
in.
love to fish for them.
Well, look here. It's been a week, a whole week of 80 degrees weather in South Georgia, and there's another week coming.
Right now, your water should be just the right temperature
You
if
ought
they
to have
actually.
flathead thinking about spawning and coming out and moving around.
Yep.
Yes, yes, yes. That's what
Well, I
I'm
know I
talking
got
about.
buttercups shooting up over here around. I done seen buttercups shooting them, and that's always the old man that taught me how to fish. He said, when you see them buttercups coming to the ground, you better oil your reel up and get to the water.
Right.
It's time to fish.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Well, it ain't time to fish down here. And it's plumb terrible here. I wouldn't wish this weather on anybody.
well, it won't be much longer, Mr. Steve. You'll be in the clear, but
Yeah.
it takes a little
Yeah, I
bit
mean,
longer
Steve,
for some places.
we're looking at over a week of almost 60-degree weather here. Your time's coming.
That
Oh
blue
boy.
dot is me. That blue dot is me. And look at that purple right above me.
Mm.
Yeah,
And I'm in
Uh,
Mississippi now.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a little bit.
It's
that's just the
been
few
raining
little.
out there for 4 or 5 hours, and the temperature is 37 degrees and steady raining.
That ain't gonna be but a few more weeks. The jet stream's gonna get like it's supposed to. We're in a transition period right now with the jet stream. It's coming from
yeah.
mostly coming from the north down. It's gonna start coming up from the south more here in the next few weeks. It's in a
Yep.
transition right now. That's why there's so much wind and everywhere it's like snow one day, 80 degrees, and next everything is turbulent in the airstream right now. It's in a transition. It won't be
Yeah.
but a few more weeks. The flow gonna get right, and that's when things gonna get right. But
Yeah,
jet
here all you
stream.
need is a week's worth of 70-degree weather, where the day or the nights only get down to about 40, and that regulates our water so quick.
Yeah. Yeah, steady temperature, especially what I look for is when it stays above freezing at night.
Yep.
That's
Look at
what I
that.
look for.
Clear as a bell. You in
Yeah,
a drought, boy. You in a drought.
yeah, man.
You're in the southern desert. You live in the southern desert right above Florida.
You better go on and get your grubber hoe, go to the pig pen, dig you some worms, man. We gotta go.
Yeah.
Buy
tomorrow,
some more limes.
tomorrow and
Hardhead.
Monday's gonna be cold. Tomorrow and Monday, tomorrow the high's gonna be 76, and then 66 on Monday, and
You
That's
72
call
good.
that
on
cold? I call that good fishing weather.
No kidding.
I wish I had half that temperature.
Man, that's short sleeve and shorts weather here. Yeah.
Yeah, you better talk to Melissa, see if she'll fire that little truck up and carry you out there fishing, man.
You know, you talked about fishing a lake, and one thing is, the wind is the big factor on where you're going to find your fish.
That's
Yeah.
the
Even as big a lake as we got here, I think it's about 1,200 miles of shoreline. There's a lot of current going through that lake. And in the morning, if you got wind, it pushes that water up into the bays. And then when it goes down in the evening, it shifts the opposite direction as the bays drain. But when you're ice fishing, you drop your line, and it's surprising. It just goes at an angle. You'd think it'd be just calm as can be down there.
I
So
tell
I
you,
fished the lake pretty similar to the river. Look for the same type things with the current and the wind and everything.
yeah, my lake don't have much current. It got a little bit, but very little bit. But I tell you, one of the number one signs I look for if I'm just out in the open lake fishing and not looking points and stuff on the bank is watch for birds.
Hmm.
You see them birds diving and after the bait and all, you better believe it's fish up on it boiling the bait up to the surface. And I look for that a lot of times.
And there's little creeks and stuff that run into the lakes and rivers. That's where I always run into the bluegill and the crappie and the suckers and stuff. So
Exactly
I,
right.
I like fishing around the mouth of them. And
Yep, they too. That's what I says my number one areas I fish in. You better believe wherever you find the bait, the other fish gonna be there too.
right.
That's what they eat.
Yeah, I
Yeah, you
agree.
got that right,
I
Stan. The
hate,
bugs do suck in hot weather.
I love the shore fish, but when them mosquitoes come out and stuff, I'd rather be out in the boat where they don't bother me. But then the stupid black flies will eat you alive.
Well,
I
it,
give you,
it must be
I give
something
you a
wrong.
hint on the black flies, Don.
It must be something wrong with me because I don't care where I'm on the bank, the boat, or wherever. They just chew my butt up. I don't care what they. If I don't put some off on or something,
That's
they
because
all
It
you.
over
don't
me.
bite me. They just bug me.
That's
They
because
don't
you
bite
and I are so
me.
damn sweet.
Don R. I give you a tip on the black flies.
Take it easy, Lee.
All right, Uncle Lou. Have a good night.
See you later, Lou.
I'm ready.
Take it easy,
Banana
Uncle Luke.
boat, banana boat 50
Thanks for coming in.
sunscreen.
Somebody
See,
say
Uncle Luke.
you could take a
Banana
dry
boat,
sheet, take a dry
ban-
sheet and rubber band it in the back of your cap. Will keep them from messing with you. But I don't know. I ain't tried that yet.
banana boat 50 sunscreen for black flies, deer flies, bull gnats. They all the same thing. Banana boat 50 sunscreen.
I'll remember that.
And you better write it down.
Yeah, I
My,
can't use sunscreen, man. I put sunscreen on, I burn.
my wife's a
Well,
redhead, so we do a lot of sunscreen.
well, banana boat 50. That I don't
Banana
know. Don't
fish.
none of the rest of it work, but banana boat 50. We found that out in 2008 when we almost lost a levee down there at Vicksburg, and the workers that were out there sandbagging, some of them were going to the hospital, and this was from bull gnats, and the bull gnat and the black flies. The boys that tell me they're the same thing, deer flies. And somebody down in Natchez, Mississippi, and I don't know who he was, but he put it on the co-engineers website there that was public for everybody at that time because they were keeping us informed of whether the levee going to go or not. Told them that banana boat 50 sunscreen, and I just happened to have some banana boat 30 from, and I sprayed. They were so bad you couldn't even go outside. I couldn't mow my yard, and they whipped me up. They leave 50-cent piece whelps on me, and
Wow.
I sprayed down with that fit with that. I mean, I lotioned down with that 30 and went outside, and I couldn't believe it. And I went back in. I showed my wife, and we went to Walmart and we bought a case, a whole case of 50. And I've been
You
spreading
talking
the
about
word
horse
ever
flies, Steve?
since. Huh?
You talking about horse flies?
No, bull gnats, which is what we call down here. We call them bull gnats. On up north, they call them black flies or deer flies.
Yeah.
It's the
The
same
flies
same thing.
that sting you?
Little old bitty bull gnats. They gnats.
Yeah, they get up in your flower, up in your eyes and everything.
Well, no, not these gnats. Don't these gnats are like no see-ums. They bite you, and all of a sudden you got a whip. I have some
Oh,
people
oh,
they don't do that way.
Well, we call them mayflies around here. What you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
no, no.
They leave
It wasn't
whelps
no
on
Every
people.
fly.
time you start seeing, some people call them deer flies or mayflies. They come
Do they
around me big time.
do they leave whelps on you?
Yeah, they'll make you do the hucklebuck too when they get the bite on.
Well, banana. Then you need to try that banana boat 50 sunscreen because it's 100% effective on 'em. I've never known anybody to use it. They take vitamin E. They take skin so soft. They do all this all these little old remedies, but that banana boat 50 works.
I think Steve's just trying to get me to have bananas in my boat.
No, and I use a spray on now. The lotion works, but it's so messy and nasty. But I use a spray on, and I keep it everywhere I go. And I give it away to people because then these guys out there mowing grass and stuff, they'll be eating them alive.
Yeah.
Well, I got to tell you, all this talk about high water and low rivers and biting bugs, my method of catching them's a lot better than y'all's. Tell you that.
Go ahead with it.
Go to Chicken Express for $12.99 at the drive-through. You can get all the catfish you want.
Chicken, Chicken Express.
I got desperate this winter, and I actually did go to Costco and pick up some catfish fillets. I couldn't get over the price, but I said I'm hungry for catfish, and I didn't have enough stored up for the winter.
Wow.
Yeah, catfish expensive. You go buy it in the store.
It ain't
Yeah.
no good either.
But it sure didn't.
Everything is though for that
taste good.
model. It ain't just catfish. Everything.
Oh, y'all, come on. Keep these Mississippi boys in business, man.
Have you ever bought catfish fillets at Walmart, unbreaded catfish fillets?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that stuff ain't worth that stuff. I would feed that to the cat.
I know it ain't the same. That's because they farm raised.
That must have been raised in Arkansas.
Mississippi
Farm raised
I
catfish.
was
They don't
Georgia.
taste like wild catfish at all.
Yeah.
They taste like nothing. That's what they taste like. I told y'all last night.
Yeah.
When they own flavor, that means that's what we want to cook. But people around the country they want it own flavor, and that means it tastes like trout, which is nothing. It tastes like whatever you put on it, lemon or garlic powder or whatever you put on it. That's what it don't have a taste. That's what they call own flavor.
Yeah, they left the skin on me. There's some of that old, skin even on these fillets. We bought some of it. I ended up throwing it away.
That old clear
Wow.
looking skin.
Yeah.
Clear looking skin. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. I like to get all that off, man. They don't
Yeah.
taste good.
Uh-uh.
Well, look, guys, this has been real. Matter of fact, it's been fun and real. But my daughter just pulled up, and I want to spend an hour or two with her because I ain't seen her much in the last few days.
All
So
right,
I'm just gonna step down and see how my baby's week been going, see how she doing, spend a little time with her. I
All right.
appreciate
Thanks
you
for
putting
coming
up
up,
with
bro.
me.
all right, Kenny.
I'm
See you
glad
later.
Hey,
Hey, yourself,
Okay.
man. If y'all
Kenny,
need me, give me a call. I'll try to help you out.
You have a
Kenny,
good
Enjoy.
night.
Enjoy
you
Yeah,
being
never
Kenneth.
know.
with
You never know. I might get bored and throw up another live like I did yesterday morning at
My
4:30.
wife
Yeah, I
said,
know. I woke up this morning or this afternoon and seen you had went live. I'm like, man, that asshole didn't say nothing to us.
no, I didn't see you.
Exactly. I was
I was
like,
in the
I
bed,
woke up, I
half asleep,
seen.
half awake, but I watched it live. Was Mom said that not he had done went live. He
Really?
disco. He about doing like he a disco.
See, that just
Yeah.
shows how much you and I mean to him, Kenneth, because he didn't let either one of us know and let me go to bed.
Heck,
Yeah.
I didn't even let Melissa know. I sat back here and got through doing what
Well,
I
I
was
Oh,
see she
that's
doing.
was in there.
that's
She
how
was
he
in
got
there
to go
moderating.
live. He act
He
like
was
he
in there
was still on
moderating,
my
so she
line.
must have found there some kind of way.
He on there crying. He on there crying, talking about, I'm bored.
Heck,
Yeah, that
you
you. That's
tuned
sure
in,
what he
huh?
said. I'm bored.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Sure was.
He
I
waited till
used
everybody. I come within an inch of going live, and then I said, no, I ain't gonna do it. I got up and I went to bed, but it was a little after 2 o'clock. What time do you go live, Holly?
like
4,
3 o'clock.
4:30, somewhere around there.
Yeah,
CP was in
I went.
there.
Huh?
CP showed up.
Last night? No, that's night before last.
No, that was this morning.
Oh, he showed up last night.
No, this morning. About
This
4,
morning.
yeah, about 5 o'clock. I guess he showed up.
Look,
I know
fellas,
he showed up
appreciate
night
you
before
each and
last
every
when I
day.
wasn't up there.
Nothing
Yeah,
but
have a
love
good
for
night,
everybody. Y'all
All
take
right.
All right.
care. I'm still with
Later,
time.
Kenneth.
Later on, Kenneth.
The make
Yeah, I
flies
thought it
we
was
have
good.
down here about an inch wide. They big old things. They fly. They look like a souped up mosquito. They about an inch wide.
Yeah,
Huh.
Oh,
my My
or
papa used to lay down white sheets on the street lights down there in Rocks Fishing Camp for the mayflies. He used to sell them to the fishermen going out catching bluegill.
Hog leg, did you work on that microphone?
Yeah, can you tell the difference?
No, it's
no,
breaking up again.
it's still bad.
Oh wow,
It was
I
working
don't
good
know.
last week. It worked
Huh?
good there in the bowling nest, but now it ain't working.
It
Uh-oh, boss is coming in. There's the coffee.
Yep. Thank you, baby.
It sounded good this morning when I was watching you from last night, but now it's cracking up again.
Oh wow. It must be because
Just when you get real close to it.
it sits right there across the table from me. I don't know. I put another wire on it.
Could be in
It's
your
got
settings. You might have the mic gain turned up a little bit too high.
yeah. Let me go sit.
But I'm excited this year for fishing. I haven't got this excited in a long time. As kid, talking with all you just got my juices flowing. I got so many things to try this year, and I know some will work, some won't, some I'll screw up, but I'm sure looking forward to it.
Heck yeah, me too.
How long do you think it's going to be before you get to go fish, Don?
I think the river's going to start breaking up in probably 2 to 3 weeks.
Hmm.
And once the ice on the lake starts receding and gets out 50, 60 feet from shore, then that's a good time to go for your biggest northerns because they're coming in to spawn about that time. And you get in that 4 or 5 foot water. We use schmelt because we can't use suckers and stuff. And we'll throw it up on the ice and then reel it back till it drops off in 4 or 5 feet of water. And that's probably when they catch the most 20+ pound northerns is during that time of year.
I don't know what that smell is. I'm
I
from
never
South
can keep
Georgia.
it on the hook. But yeah, you put a couple night crawlers on a hook, they'll hit that too. They're pretty,
Right.
they're pretty vicious eaters at that time, and I like using a bobber and suspending it just a hair off the bottom. So I'll use a slip bobber, but it's so much fun to watch your bobber when a northern hits it because they kind of toy with it for a while before they first they catch it, and then once they do, they'll stop moving, and at that time is when they'll turn the fish around so they can swallow it head first. Well, if you set the hook before they do that, you're just going to pull your hook out, and you'll miss them every time. But,
Right.
Tell you what, I wish we could still get some smelt here. That's real good catfish bait.
yeah,
Can't find it anymore anywhere.
Sound like you want
Yeah,
to get some water.
the only thing I don't like about it is it's so hard to keep on the hook. But
I know the Asian store here sells smelt that's frozen.
yeah,
I think
that's
I'm gonna try that this year too.
yeah.
You,
All ours is
you
frozen.
know, I live in South Georgia. We don't have no Asian market down here in South Georgia.
No, you guys are still waiting to get the snakehead infestation, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're going to get that before you get the Asian carp.
Well, we
We
they found one in the Flint River a couple years back, and the DNR said if you find it, report it where you caught it
Hmm.
at.
they found them up here in the James River up here, but they been monitoring it, and there's no signs that they're reproducing at all, and they haven't really found anything since then. So
You talking
hopefully,
about the snakehead or the Asian carp, Don?
Asian carp.
Oh, okay, yeah,
I was
yeah.
talking about
It's all over the Missouri River here.
the snakehead.
We got it all. Snakeheads and the Asian and the jumping carp.
What
Both
you
of them.
laughing at, Lance?
What?
What were you laughing at?
I ain't got to worry about no Asian carp.
Yeah, you do.
You will before too long.
Yeah, you
Oh,
will
yeah.
too, because the cold water don't bother them. Now the
No, it
snakeheads
don't.
may go south, but
There ain't no
most
Asian carp down here.
they're gonna be there.
Enjoy it now while you can, because they're gonna be there sure enough.
Oh,
They'll
yeah.
be there.
They're going
I
to be
wish there
everywhere
was, because I
eventually.
can use the Asian carp for bait.
You couldn't catch them fast enough to use all that for bait.
I wouldn't
Go
have
up
to
there,
catch them up.
look at some of them. Look at some of them videos on the Illinois River. Type in Illinois River and big head carp, and you tell me if you want them.
Oh, we ain't talking about the big head carp. We're talking about the white carp, the Asian carp.
Asian
Well,
carp.
all of them are Asian carp. The big head carp is the jumping carp. That's the one that's jumping.
No, those are the Asian white carp.
The only thing
It's
that
a big
jumps
head
down
carp,
here
Mike
goes
T.
is
Is
mullet.
the big
We've
head
got big
carp.
head carp here, and they don't jump for no reason. It's the Asian carp that jump, especially when boats go by.
All of them are Asian carp, Mike T. Every carp in the world comes
Yeah,
from Asia.
I agree with you, Steve. They're all every
Well,
carp is Asian, but
Yeah, but the ones
And
they're
big head
talking
is the
about,
one that they call that claims it jumps. Now that's no, shake your damn head. I don't care. I'm just telling you.
well, Steve, there's one variation to that. The common carp comes from Europe,
Yep.
No, it comes from Asia originally.
and they brought them in.
It comes all carp come from Asia. Even the ones in Europe came from Asia.
the goldfish is a type of carp, and the koi fish is a type of carp.
yep.
Man, y'all better read up.
Well, all I know is I see them people going down the river, and them fish fly up out of that water and hit them in the face and everything.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Golly,
Those are the Asian white carp.
I heard
that's
somebody
not
talking
the boat.
about they're gonna put a block so they can protect themselves from that.
There used to be a guy in Texas, man. He would put a football helmet on while he's going down the river.
Well,
seen
they shooting them up there and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I seen one girl. She got hit in the face. One knocked her plumb out of the boat.
But down here, the only thing we got to worry about jumping in the boat is mullet. They will come up out of the water and in your boat.
Well, I ain't got to worry about getting on no boat because I'm too fat. I can't do it anyway.
Oh wow!
We ain't gonna bring up fat.
You're not fat, Troy. You're overweight.
Now that's not what you said about the catfish family.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Troy, if I was there, I could get you on my boat. I'd even have to park and fish.
Don, you'd have to have a bulldozer to get me on your boat.
No, you
I
just,
hadn't been on a boat in so long.
You just drive your chair down the boat launch and right onto the boat.
That's the only way I could get on one. About the only way I could get on a boat nowadays, get on a cruise ship.
Yeah.
Well, bring your pole and fish off the back. Surprisingly, you might even catch something.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to warm up here, and I am so thrilled that I'm going to go fish for some crappies. I cannot wait.
I've just about missed out on the crappie.
It's
Yeah.
just fixing to get good here.
Yeah, once our inland lakes defrost, man, I'm gonna hit some crappie and bluegill and some pumpkin seed.
Mhm.
I'll
Yeah,
stock up on some bait and some food at the same time.
What are pumpkin seed, Lance?
They like a perch.
Pumpkin seed?
they're
They're
a
like a bluegill.
variation of a bluegill.
Yeah.
They got the orange bellies.
Yeah.
So they're a brim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We know Georgia people can't differentiate. Everything's a brim in Georgia.
Do you know
Well,
what a
now
shell
that's
cracker is? Do you know what a shell cracker is?
A brim.
A brim?
That's the same thing as is a pumpkin seed.
Them little suckers, man, they hit hard.
Just a little different colored.
Yep. I can say one thing, they're fun to catch. Actually I gotta break out the cane poles and put new line on them. That's what I'm gonna use pan fishing this year. I'm gonna go.
Down here in Georgia, we don't call sunfish. We call them brim.
Uh-huh.
don't feel bad, hog leg. We call them brim here, but we got two different kind of brim. We got big brim and little brim.
That's right. We got them too.
And they pretty much are all a bait.
There
Yep.
you go. And there's a guy up there in Athens, Georgia. His name is Sunfish Assassin.
Yeah. I ain't seen Sunfish Assassin in a while.
I hadn't either.
I saw him just a few days ago on somebody's live.
I hadn't seen him either. He's usually in SK's live, and I hadn't seen him in a long time.
Are you talking about Sunfish King or Sunfish
No.
Assassin?
Sunfish Assassin's
Both
in,
of them.
yeah, both of them's in SK's live on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Sunfish Assassin's both of them.
All right, who's the amateur?
I thought it was you.
Look, it says 14 people in here and the chat ain't moved. Is my chat frozen up?
No, they're not talking.
They're not
listening.
talking. They're listening.
Let's see who else is live.
Oh, there's a bunch of them live.
We probably put him to sleep.
I think Danny Stone and Avid.
Yeah, they want to watch these people drive home now from CatCon.
Yeah.
You know, that's going to be exciting to drive home.
The road always seems to be a lot longer when you're going away from something.
Uh-huh.
I laid my phone up on that junk again and it all fell.
But, man, I'm glad. Like I said at the beginning of the live, I talked to the owner of Jules Catfish Bait. Glad the catfish community, man, they hit that table up, he said.
They were lined up at that table when Danny had them on live.
Yep. He said he could not believe how many people came up, bought a bunch of bait, and mentioned my name.
Wow.
Did they all get the 10%?
I don't know if he gave it to them there or not.
I ordered mine right away after you. I think it was the day after you got your promo code.
And then he's gonna send me a box. It's gonna have the blood bait, which you guys have seen. That's what I got right now on hand. But I'll show the what the cheese bait looks like when that comes in. He's sending me a box. Monday he's shipping it off. So I'll be able to show everybody what their cheese bait looks like.
Is it put together the same way the blood bait is?
Just a
Or do you
little
know?
bit different fiber.
Probably still pretty good though.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got to get some money before I can order any.
Well, when I ordered it, there wasn't no promo code, but I sent them an email, and I don't know if they got to read the emails or not. I told them
Yeah, he said he he got a bunch of emails before he gave me the promo code. He was like, "Man, I'm sorry about that."
okay.
He was
Well,
like,
good.
"My emails, I opened them up, and there was emails saying, "Hey, we heard about your bait from Lance on on YouTube."
Well, what would a 10% been? 75 cents?
Well, I know on the discounted or discounted cases,
No, I didn't buy no case
10%.
down.
It was about 70 cents if you bought a jar.
I just bought a jar. I think it'd been
Yeah,
75 cents.
it was about
What's
70,
up, George?
75 cents.
Yeah.
How you doing,
Yeah.
George?
I
What do
bought
you mean,
2
George?
jars and it was $1.60.
Hey, George Ray.
Yeah.
You know, I told you the shipping was more than the shipping and the taxes was more than the bait.
Yep.
Just like when you bought that rig, Steve, when you catch a big catfish on that Jules catfish bait.
I'll send you a picture.
Uh,
If I get a bite, let me tell you, if I get a bite, I'll send you a video clip of me getting a bite. That's all I'm asking for is a bite.
heck yeah.
Hello, George.
I ain't had a
Bring right
bite.
around.
I ain't
and
had a
see the-
bite in so long. Just a bite would be important.
Good evening, fishing the stream. Welcome in.
How you doing, George Ray?
They're ganging up on me, so I need you to back me up and give them a
That's
hard
you, Austin. How you doing, buddy? Man, I can't
up,
wait
Austin?
Hey, nephew.
to see George Ray and that fishing by that castle, man, where he's at.
Yeah.
You know, I tried to.
Still waiting on that video.
Hello, George. Hello, Austin.
Oh, I see. I put FISHING. I tried to find his channel today, and it's fishing. It ain't fishing.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
what
George,
I did
drop your
wrong.
channel link, man.
That's what I did wrong.
Hello,
Good
George.
evening, Austin.
He's speaking Southern.
What's this about a castle, Lance?
Well, George Ray, where he lives in the UK, there's a place he can fish. That's right there. There's a castle.
Really?
Yeah. It's a beautiful if you go to his channel, I think it's his channel or somebody.
George, did you start a new channel with that? Because this one's showing no content and only 3 subscribers.
I thought that was different, worded differently. That's with lowercase. The other one's in uppercase, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, dog. We had 2 ambulances go by already.
Yeah, and that's what I'm seeing. I'm not even subscribed to that channel.
I can't subscribe. It won't let me do anything.
Huh.
So, is
Welcome
that
back,
really
Al.
George Ray? Or is it somebody else?
I can't get to it.
Yeah, I got the one. He's got 516 subscribers.
Well, what's
Yeah.
it? What is it, Donna?
I think that's the one that's got capital letters, Steve.
Yep.
Fishing the great.
Both of them come up the same.
Huh.
Yeah, let me get back here. I'll drop that link.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a slightly different logo on the channel that I've got for him, too.
Huh.
I don't see no castle.
I'm gonna drop the link to his other channel, not that one, because his other channel's got content on it.
Right.
Which channel do we need to subscribe to?
The one I'm about to drop.
All right, come on with it.
There you
Yeah,
go.
Mike, this is my other
There you
channel.
go.
I have Tinkerbell on my
Wait
other
now.
phone. Huh.
Wait now, both of y'all are different. Y'all both are different.
No, they're the same link.
They're the same.
How I do it? Copy and paste?
If you're just gonna go pick up his channel, just click the link.
What's up, Dan? Thanks for coming in, Green Machine.
Won't
Up,
let
Dan.
me.
I would
That's
go
the
with
man that should come up and talk about the different ways he fishes.
yeah,
Will you
that
copy?
would,
It won't let me.
Come on up here, Dan.
that would be a good one to come up and talk.
Click that link, Dan, and come educate us.
We
Hi,
need
Mike.
some.
Green Machine.
We need some education.
Fishing Dream.
Yeah, Steve, if you just click the link, it should take you right to his
It
Yeah.
won't
right
let
to
me.
that channel.
It won't let me click it, John. Mike.
You're looking at the StreamYard side. You got to go to YouTube.
Yeah, you got to
Okay.
go to YouTube
How'd I do that?
on another device.
Use your phone, or if you're on your
Use your
laptop
phone
or
and go on
computer, just
to.
click the YouTube tab.
All you have to do is mute it then.
Come on up here, Dan.
Yeah, I need somebody to get on my side. These guys are giving me a hard time tonight.
I'm glad you're healing up, Don, but
Yeah,
Hey,
look
you
at
gotta
that.
take it easy on us when it
That's
comes
what we
into
get.
April.
and a point one of us are not over.
Personalized now.
A point somebody made
Okay, Dan. Maybe next time,
about
buddy.
all of us that sit around on talk shows. We need to get out and fish, not sit
There
around
you
on
go.
talk shows.
When it warms up a little bit, I'll guarantee you that.
Did you have fun at CatCon, Dan?
Not all of us are getting 90-degree days in a week or two straight there, hog leg.
Yeah, we still freezing over here.
What's up, Ricky?
How you doing, Ricky? Thanks for coming in, buddy.
I
Oh,
went on our local online advertising thing, and I put in there, I said, old disabled vet looking for a place to shore fish for catfish. Because it's all private land, they won't let you in there. I thought maybe one of them would own up and say, hey, you can go through my pasture and fish over here. But I hooked up with a guy that does YouTube, and he offered to take me out. He said, leave all your poles and stuff home, and I'll set you up. And so I'm pretty excited about that. He said, we'll start in April. But I went and looked at all his videos and stuff, and he does a lot of fishing. And
Smoke, if you're available, you can come up. Show us which Jules catfish bait you got.
I think Smoke's a little camera shy. He hasn't been on too many panels.
yeah, the first time I did it was on Robbie's channel, and there was only like 4 people watching. I felt it was safe.
Mike Irvin, you can come up too. Anybody's welcome.
I haven't quite got
Except
over
for
the.
dang crows that are lurking in the background.
Haven't quite got over the fear of hitting that live button and going with it. But running out of time. Got to get her going.
All right, Smoke.
Yep.
It's not that hard, Don. About 20 minutes and you'll be ready to go.
Exactly.
Just
I
get
can
up
tell you the hardest thing about going live is
is
when
going
you're up
on.
here by yourself,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
because you got to try and see what they're talking about in chat.
Yep. That's what
Well,
I have
you gotta
a
do
hard time
you gotta do all the
keeping.
talking. And that's
Yeah,
how to keep the conversation going.
Troy,
exactly.
You better be careful. That paper plate finna get you.
What you talking about? Hey, I got my candy on that paper plate.
Oh wow.
Finna get hog leg too.
Uh and don't knock my candy. I only get 6 pieces of Christmas candy a day. I gotta have that.
That top of that bait sure looks like a paper plate upside down to me or something. I don't
Yeah.
know. It looks like styrofoam.
All right, Mike Irvin.
I gotta see if I can talk my wife and putting that bait on the hook for me.
I guarantee you one thing: you better have her some gloves
Yeah,
ready.
get some rubber gloves.
She ain't gonna put that on there. She not even gonna open it. What you talking about?
I hadn't opened mine either. I'm scared to open it.
She not even gonna let me put that in the even bring that in the house.
Did you open it up, Steve?
Hell no, it's still out there on the bow of the boat.
Boy,
I got it and looked at it. I got it in the crack behind the label where I could look at it. I could see it was pretty
I
gnarly.
can tell you one thing. When you take that lid off,
Yeah,
I got that cover on there like it's dang mayonnaise.
yeah,
And when you pop that seal, whew,
have it back off
boy,
away from.
better be glad there ain't smellophone because this stuff is rank.
Oh, okay.
You know,
But it's good bait.
I bought that Secret 7 and stuff like that. I never ever opened it. I ended up throwing it away because my gag reflexes aren't real good.
You know,
No, your gag reflexes are real good.
I figure I'll wait till a windy day and stand
Yeah,
out the wind from it.
and do it like this down yonder.
George Ray, where you been? That right there
We
is
used to
Jewel
sire them, but
Catfish Bait. That's my sponsor. That's who I'm sponsored by it's a stink bait. This one here is the blood bait. They also got the original cheese bait flavor.
you know, my nephew and them, they used to sire a little bit of wheat, feed the catfish in the pond. And he's about 12, 13 years old. He wanted to help him put that wheat together and sire it. So I told him how to do it. And I said, now don't fill that bucket full after you put that yeast in there because it'll blow the top off of it.
Did you
They
open
my
it
kids on that over there. He
You
filled
know
that
what
bucket up. He filled that bucket up, pushed that lid down on there, and put it on the back porch in his mama's house. About 2 days later, that lid blowed off her, and all that wheat blew all over that back porch.
Yeah, buddy.
She
Smell
kept
like a hog waller.
good night. She said that stuff blew all over my house.
When I was a little boy, my granddaddy brought home 2 bottles of 2 or 3 bottles of homemade wine. Now, I don't know where he got homemade wine, but we had an old pantry in the kitchen, and the old potbelly stove sat right there by the door to the pantry with the flue going, the pipes going up and into the, the fireplace, the going out. And I reckon it was the hottest right there. And he had them 2 bottles of wine, and apparently that wine wasn't through making. And both of them bottles blew up in there in the pantry, and it run. Of course, we still use it. It run a big old sack of flour. There wasn't many canned goods in there, but it was flour and cornmeal and something else was in there. But it sounded like guns going off when them 2 bottles went off when it got hot up in the pantry.
You know, talk about wine. My grandmother used to make grape wine, and we was about 15 years old, and we stole that wine, and I drank a bunch of that wine and run the wheelchair plumb off the porch.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Damn, Troy, you won't do, boy. You ever get a speeding ticket in there or driving drunk or anything in that wheelchair?
Oh well, no, Steve, I gotta tell you. One time we went out drinking, and I went to go run down the hall to get into bed, and I didn't stop in time, and I hit the end of that bed, and it flipped me plumb out of the wheelchair into the bed.
Yeah.
It ejected you. It ejected you.
Now, if I was to do that now, I'd be in the hospital in traction.
Oh, Lord.
Jeez.
Oh.
You know, in Texas, I knew a guy that would drive. He'd ride his riding lawnmower from his house to the liquor store.
We know the same fella.
He's like, yeah, I won't get in trouble driving this down the road drunk. Oh yeah, boy, look, that cop popped him so quick.
There's a couple of them guys in that hometown of mine that done that. They'd ride that riding lawnmower to the liquor store.
Good night, Solo.
Solo been up in here?
Yeah,
he's been here for a
He
minute.
didn't get long enough to leave.
Well, doggone, I missed
Well,
you.
you know, when Florida first came out with that, they came out with a real strong DUI law. I don't remember back in the 70s, early 70s, or mid 70s, late 70s, or 80s, whenever it was. And a bunch of them folks a bunch of them guys would go home and they'd get on their bicycle and ride back up to the bar on their bicycle, trying to keep dodging them DUIs. And I remember reading about it or seeing it on television or something. Them guys is riding them bicycles drunk. And not only did they have more broken arms and legs and stuff at the hospitals and all, but the public drunk, because when they would wreck them bicycles and be drunk, they'd write them a public drunk ticket. and before they put them in the ambulance and carry them to the hospital. I remember reading. I either saw it on the news or saw it, read it somewhere in the newspaper. That was before internet and all, but I thought that's pretty fun. And they must have been getting sure enough towed up in them cars.
Yeah.
If they wrecking bicycles.
Hog leg, I wouldn't even show that.
What's Hog Leg putting up?
He's propping stuff up on his belly.
You made me show my big hernia that they fixed, but it didn't do no good.
Oh man.
Okay.
I'll bet you it's hard as a rock, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is. Y'all hear that?
Mine's real spongy.
When I was a kid, I knew a guy who would bounce hammers off his stomach, man. Hammers, pieces of wood.
Sometimes mine sounds like a watermelon.
I know what that. Never mind.
Well, the nut part I could see.
Mm. Yeah, I'm gonna plant me some watermelon this year. That's what
I'm
I've been
going
doing for
fish.
the past couple of days is getting my garden ready.
You got to plant a garden in order for it to eat the price of these groceries.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
You ain't joking.
Mm-hmm.
You better plant some corn and beans instead of watermelon.
Well,
I've been
no,
lucky because just before all this prices and stuff really started going up, I went ahead and ordered a half a beef, and they'll be butchering it this fall. The price I got is pretty cheap compared to what it is in the stores right now.
right. If you buy a half a beef, it'll be a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, I
you
tell
can't buy,
Did you
can't
buy
buy
half on the hoof or off of the hoof?
It's on the hoof.
On
It's
the hoof. Yeah, that's you got a
yeah,
good
my
price on
actually it's my nephew.
it. Okay.
He has a pretty big ranch, and he usually holds back about a half a dozen to fatten up and corn feed him and everything. And
Right.
so I usually get a half and get a bunch for the kids.
Right.
well, I tell you about me. They gonna put me to spotlight. I
They,
still know that. I still know how to do that.
I'm
we
gonna tell
usually
you,
get a lamb every year from them. And we used to get a pig every year too, but they kind of quit doing the pigs.
I'll get I can get all the pigs you want.
well, I
Yeah,
tell you, this
I like
kind of
pork.
kidding. If the meat prices keep going up, I'm gonna have to go back to deer hunting.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about. Spotlight.
I
Yeah,
had
that's
I
what
had
I
two
said. I'm
pictures
gonna
of
have
deer
to.
this
I'm
right
gonna have
here.
to go to Nature's grocery store.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yep.
You're gonna put me to fishing off camera.
You gonna go hungry?
Right, well, I probably will, but I can buy them from somebody.
I
This
ain't.
is
I
this
hadn't
is
hunted deer in 5 years, but may have to go back.
What is that?
that's two T-bone steaks.
Oh wow.
That's some
That's my
good
big.
ones.
I
Good
know.
Lord.
I
Good.
got those, and I said, God, wife and I are going to get 6 meals off
Shit, they
one
cook
package.
one of them at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he puts the guy that wraps it. He puts papers in between them, so when they're
Yeah,
still
you can
fresh,
cook. Yeah, you can get one out and then put the other back in the freezer.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
How
Yeah,
big are
man.
them steaks? How much do
I,
they weigh a piece?
I
Shoot.
didn't catch that.
2 pounds probably.
How much does one steak weigh?
Oh, I have no idea.
That's some big steak.
Heck yeah,
Yeah,
that's roast.
they're pretty big. So I've been saving them for this summer. And I want to cook them outside. That's where I like to cook most.
Heck yeah.
But it came out. I figured it all out. It came out to I think about $3 a pound. A little over
Wow.
$3 a pound.
That's pretty
I
good.
looked at the store and it's like $50 for these steaks.
Heck yeah.
So this year it went up a little bit, but not much from last year. So it's probably going to cost me 350, 375 a pound, and that's all your stew meat and your hamburger and everything all wrapped together.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And
An average cost.
yeah,
Yeah.
You know, what's a shame is that I don't even. I drink a lot of Kool Aid, sugar free Kool Aid, because I don't drink Cokes much.
Right.
I buy those little
Hmm.
squirt bottles of Kool Aid. Them things is $3 or $4 now.
Yeah.
Wow. Good
Yeah. It's
Lord.
not cheap. Not
Yeah,
no more.
450 for the Kool Aid.
Wow.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
yeah.
I had to start buying the off brand.
If I can catch some fish, I got enough to last me for a long time.
Yeah. Well, is it just you and your wife there, Don?
Pardon?
Is it just you and your wife there?
Oh yeah, yeah. Our our kids live up by the lake, and one lives on the west coast. But yeah, we just got a. It's like a duplex. It's just a 2 bedroom home.
Okay.
Pretty small.
That's all you need.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't spend much time inside. I prefer it to be warm and be outside in the evenings and until I go to bed.
Right.
Hmm.
That's what I told Melissa. We need to think seriously about downsizing.
Well, that's what we did. One hand, I think it was the right move at the right time. On the other hand, I really miss having uh, a yard and stuff. Here we pay. There's just 6 units here, and we pay somebody. They come and do all the snow removal. They do all the grass work, and there's
Right.
really nothing for me to do. But in a few more years, I'm going to appreciate it more.
Yeah.
I mean, me and Melissa, we don't have no big house, but we could get by with a lot smaller one.
Yeah, most of my activities don't evolve around the house. We don't entertain much, but it works for us.
Yeah, George, just the chat stopped.
Yeah, nobody's talking, George.
I know I would hate to be the host in this chat.
Exactly.
Cause I wouldn't have
I'm
nothing to talk
silent
about.
tonight, man.
I would not have a thing to talk about.
The weather.
I think I'm fixing to go.
No,
You
Yeah.
can't.
Why?
because who wouldn't have nothing to talk about then?
Well, you talk about me after I'm gone.
Oh man.
We'll see you, Troy.
Yeah.
Have a good
Yeah.
night, Troy.
All
Take
right,
it
take it
easy.
easy, Troy. Enjoyed you up here.
I
Later,
appreciate it,
Troy.
brother.
Glad to have you up again.
Thank you, Lance.
Yeah.
What's up, hand me down?
I hope
Right.
somebody turns your thermostat down tonight.
Hey, don't worry these
How
guys
you
out
doing,
there.
hand me down? Thanks for coming in.
Try to take it easy on Hog Leg, Steve. He's looking kind of
Pig feet.
poor
Pig foot.
there.
Well, that's what Uncle Luke called me anyway.
That's what he called it.
What did he call you? He called you pig's feet.
That's right.
Well, I still want to see you in that white suit, Hog Leg. We'll see you.
All right.
All right, boy.
Good night, Troy.
Click, please.
Yeah, and I'll say it again. We want to see Melissa and them Daisy Dukes.
There you go. Heck,
And
I-
Hog Leg, go ahead. What's your line?
Yeah.
Hog Leg?
Poor fishing dream. He's sitting there talking to himself. he just walk
Hey,
up.
hey.
Well, about 19 people in here.
How you doing, Hand Me Down? Where's Hand Me Down from? I don't know if I've ever seen that one before.
It's been a while since I've seen Hand Me Down.
I don't know where Hand Me Down is from.
Yeah, Hand Me Down's been around for a while, but
Looks
he's
like
in and out.
Look like the desert.
Yeah.
Just looking at the picture there, what little bit I can see. Illinois, damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hand Me Down, aren't you the one that was close to Mike's fishing home?
Springfield.
I think so.
Yeah, I think he is, and he's close to Mike. Man, I'm trying to get, like, what I got on here? 360 yards of line on this reel.
Yep.
You gonna
Yeah,
fish
that's what I
in
thought.
Nick
He's in the
County
same
with that?
town as Mike's fishing home.
Okay. But old Mike was loaded up last night.
And retired Rick, too.
Yep.
Retired Rick lives in the same town.
Old Mike had on a full load last night.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, he did.
But he put the husband and wife crew to bed.
George.
You losing it, George? Talking to yourself.
Right.
I'm doing good. Go on with it, George Ray. Hey y'all, I drew up me a let me ask y'all this. I drew up a logo. A rough. I can't draw now. All right, what did I do with if I draw something up rough draw, what did I do with it? If I want to make stickers.
Just send it to me, and I'll see what I can do with it.
You can either get with Hog Leg or get with Bobcat.
Yep.
Bobcat makes stickers and stuff. He'd
But
be
I
able to
mean,
help you out that way.
all I can do is draw it up, and then somebody else gonna have to draw it because all I got is what I want it to be on that.
What? Show it to.
No, I don't want. It's so funny looking. I don't think I want to do that.
Come on now, give me some kind of
Hey
idea.
man,
Because I went into my program the other day.
Animals.
Tried to make you one. I had no clue what you even wanted. So tell us.
well, I got to add one more thing on it.
All right.
I hadn't put on it.
How's it going, Hand Me Down?
Hello, Dynamo.
I don't think I have your link yet.
Can you read sign language,
Who you talking to?
Dynamo?
He said he couldn't hear, so I put it in chat.
Oh,
You don't happen to have Hand Me Down's link to put in there.
Yeah, I can go get it.
I'm
Heck,
pretty
Hand Me Down, you're down in Springfield. If you want to drive up Sheboygan, Wisconsin. We can fish together, man.
You may have to spend the winter up there, but
Hey, Steve, what was the other question?
colors. How do you do the colors and all? I just soon I put this up because it looks rough.
Go ahead, Steve. It ain't.
There you go,
It's
Don.
gonna require somebody to draw. There ain't no program to put this up because it's got to be drawn.
Well, I don't know how to draw it. If you won't show it to me,
Put it on up there, Mr. Steve Adams.
what? Explain to me what. That looks like a 90-year-old woman with a with a fish. What is that? Explain to me.
That's
The
a picture of
Mississippi
where I
River.
live. That's a hand drawn picture of where I live and where I fish. And
Okay.
all right,
All right.
Like, so that looks like an old woman.
Thanks, Mike. I appreciate you doing
all
that.
right. You see where it says Steve Adams across the top,
Yeah.
catfish in the Mississippi across the bottom.
Right.
You see the Mississippi. That's the river. That's the Mississippi River. That catfish has got to have a catfish in there somewhere.
Yeah.
All right, and that's Lake Ferguson. And you see Greenville, Mississippi over there, the stars. The star.
Yeah.
And 537.
Well, hand me down. My email's in my about section on my channel.
You see, I
You
don't
can
think a
email me.
program is
We
going to
can
do that.
communicate.
A program's not going to do that. It's got to be hand drawn.
Hand me down, so that's a map to Steve's honey hole.
There ain't no, I don't have no honey hole now. That's everybody. Fish there.
Oh man.
Well, that gives you an idea to work off of, Hog Leg.
Yep.
Yeah, but you got to, I want the river and the lake just like it is on there. Because that's drawn from a map. You know, I pretty much put that the way it actually is. And the 537 is a mile marker.
Well, just go into Google Earth and take a picture of his house and
That's right.
put the letters over the top, and they got it made.
There you go.
See, I don't see how a program will do that. See, I'm at a loss for what to do with it. I probably got to change it and put something else. Just Steve Adams, fishing the Mississippi.
See, that was my first thought. That was his map to go back home when he gets lost. But
Yeah. Really.
Yeah, well, it could be.
That's the Mississippi River, Audra.
Good evening, Audra.
hey, Audra.
Hello, Audra.
Hey, Audra, the river, the lake is Lake Ferguson. The other is the Mississippi River.
Yeah, I get her to do some research too, Steve. We'll get you hooked up with Hog Leg.
Hogleg ain't said nothing.
He looking at something right now.
And I thought right across the middle, some sort of way, make the river kind of beige, the lake kind of blue, and the letters in red.
Hand me down.
Audra, that's your wife, Lance?
No, that's my girlfriend.
Your
My wife
girlfriend?
in Ohio.
Okay. Well, I don't need to know. That's too much information. Okay, Audra, we're good. Now I got a lady involved in it now, maybe something will come about instead of these hard legs. Yeah, she's an artist, isn't she?
Yeah, she's starting to draw. She's
Yeah.
actually getting pretty good at it, man. She's
That's what I need as an artist. I don't need no somebody gonna do programs like Hog Leg. Because that ain't gonna be on no program. Wait a minute, I'm married too. Damn, that's way too much information.
Well, gee, thanks, Steve.
I said it's gonna take an artist. I said that all up front.
we'll get it figured out for you. We'll work with. She can work with Hogleg and Melissa on it. We get it all figured out.
I don't know. It's a lot of be a damn killing for y'all to figure all that out. With the one, both of them married, and they ain't. I mean, I don't know. That
Well,
allowed
look
to get
here.
that allowed to get Troy up out of bed.
Look here. Look here, uh, Steve.
What's that?
I got the Google map pulled up right here. Lake
Google?
Ferguson. I
Yeah,
can see what the lake looks like.
yeah, but I mean, I ain't trying to draw in the lake. I'm just trying to draw in the river and the lake, and in relation to each other.
Next question I got, Steve, why in the
Why
why in the
what?
world? Why would you want a logo like that?
Why wouldn't I?
Because it'd be too much empty spots.
Fill them in with green. That's where the timber and stuff is. Everywhere there that ain't water is green with trees. Even on the Arkansas side of the river. If you're looking at Lake Ferguson, that area across on the other side of the lake is all woods between
so
the lake and the river.
so as far as your logo that you're looking at, Steve, you're just looking at the fork where the lake and the river meet.
Mike, I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't. I ain't never seen anybody else's sticker. I don't know what other people's got. My stuff may be too busy. It may
Well,
be way
no,
too busy. Maybe I
what
just need to.
Hogleg is saying is what you showed right there and what he's looking at. Your sticker's not going to be busy enough. It's going to be like
Right.
bare ground. So
All
what
that's gonna,
based
all
on
that's
what you
gonna be
showed us and what he's looking at, you're
Well, look.
looking at the fork where the lake and the river meet. What are you going to do with all the extra open stuff around it?
Well,
right.
that catfish has got to go in there somewhere, and I just had a hand. I mean, the catfish can be bigger. It can cover up some of that.
All right,
Well,
Steve.
that'll cover a third of what he's looking at, though, because I mean I'm picturing what he's looking at, and that
Hey,
catfish is only going to
welcome,
cover a
welcome
third of
back.
that.
Well, paint it green for timber. I don't know. I ain't never done anything like this, y'all.
Let me see if I
Hey,
still got it. I'll show you something.
hey, Steve.
Yeah.
All right. See, what I'm saying is that all the action is going to be on the right side of your circle. I'm
Why
going
you say that? That if you gonna do a program, you got to center all this up and make it look centered and right.
because of the way the river swings to the right.
Well,
You,
that's the part I want. The river and the lake are the two things that I want in my logo that I thought would be important. I
Hey,
thought that
Melissa.
would be important. I don't know. Maybe I just need Steve Adams catfishing with a catfish in the middle, like you know. I don't know. I ain't never
To
done
the
that
river,
before, y'all.
and then somehow make that catfish big enough where it's in the back, like behind the river.
Man, I don't know. I don't know.
Bank fishing, good evening.
Well, you see, Steve,
Uh,
how
you,
how the how the river starts.
Hey, bank fishing. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
All right, look at your picture. You
I'm
see
looking at it.
the picture where you draw.
You're right.
You see where at the bottom where it
Hey,
starts
Melissa.
out in the
She
in
come
the
in
middle,
laughing.
and then see how it swings way to the right. All that to the right is going to be Lake Ferguson and the river, and then it swings back to the left at the top of the page.
That's the
See
way it
all that
does.
right there
That's the way
in
it does.
see all that to the. I know that's how it does, but you got the what you going to put over on the left side.
That fish's tail, making my big old fish.
Hey, Chucky.
Put green over there. That's timber.
Yeah, I see that timber.
Huh?
I see that all that timber over there.
You talking about on the on the west side of the Mississippi River?
Yeah, on the left side.
Yeah, that's all timber. That's all timber. Where you see that channel going up through there? That's
Yeah.
where the river used to run. Oh, I don't know. That's just something I drew. Look, put me up on there again.
Yeah. Give me one
That's another
second.
one I drew.
There you go.
That's the first one I drew.
All right. Just for a real quick idea, you can you put the Steve Adams on the left side of that catfishing.
You talking about on the left side of this one?
The left side of either one of them,
Yeah. I don't care. Whatever you think, whatever y'all think would look halfway right.
and then put the catfish between the river and Lake Ferguson.
In that loop in the river.
Yeah.
But now the sticker's gonna be just a little old bitty sticker about that big around, ain't it?
Yeah, but you don't want it to be offset. And if you
Right.
put everything to the right side and have nothing in the left side but the green color, you
Man, I don't know. I'm not an artiste. I don't know nothing about it. Hey, Melissa, I don't know nothing about it. I'll take all y'all suggestions. Don't. I don't even know why I want stickers. Because I ain't gonna give them away unless you send me shipping. If you don't send me a self-addressed stamped envelope, you ain't even gonna get a sticker. I ain't gonna have but one made.
wow. You so tight, you squeak.
I told you, and I done told you, if I ever reach any kind of milestone, I'm going to be expecting y'all to send me something. I ain't sending y'all a dang thing. Now, I put that out way back yonder 2 months ago. But I just hate for everybody to have stickers, and I ain't got a sticker. I feel left out. But I don't want but one just to hold up here and show y'all. Maybe I just go with this drawing. Here's my sticker.
There you go. That'd be good.
Yeah, there you go. How many of y'all want one of my stickers? I can copy that all day long right here beside me.
But will it stick?
I don't know how big. That big Uncle Lou is squeaky and stupid.
Oh my goodness.
And there you go. He ain't gonna let you off the hook either, hog leg.
Oh, Uncle Lou, why are you messing with me so bad tonight?
No, I don't know. Really, any kind of suggestions is I'm open for them.
All right, well, I'm gonna.
My idea was just to honor where I live.
So you don't actually live on the Mississippi. You live on Lake Ferguson.
I don't actually live on any of it. I live about 2 miles east of here. I live 2 miles from all that. 2.5 miles.
From where he had it marked, it looked 2 miles would put you right in the lake.
Right.
No, well, no, from down here where it says, well, let's see. Let me go back. I got so many drawings here. If you see where it says 537 right there,
Right.
see where it says 537?
Right.
I live about 2.5 miles from 537.
He wouldn't know what to do, Uncle Lou, if you stopped picking on him.
So you live at 539, in other words.
No, that's a mile marker on the Mississippi River from the mouth of the pass is below New Orleans. That's the mile marker out here on the Mississippi River. It's mile marker 537. 537 miles from here to the mouth of the pass is 100 miles below New Orleans.
It's okay, Uncle Lou. All right, now Steve, how in the world can you look out your backyard and
Hey,
see
blue line.
waters go down?
If you happen to see are you still looking at Google Earth?
Yeah.
All right, look at the river bridge. See how the river bends back to the east down there?
Hey, Blue Line, how's it
Yeah.
going tonight?
All right, now if you go from the river bridge, if you go due northeast to the first subdivision in Greenville, that's where I live. Northeast
Northeast. Okay.
from that river bridge, and you'll see the south end of Greenville, residential area.
Steve's going to have to start being nice to people now. We all know where he lives.
Oh man, I ain't worried about folks knowing where I live. Everybody welcome at my house, as long as it's just me here. You go across all them fields and stuff, and you get up there to Highway 1, and see, I'm looking right across the fields, right across there at that river bridge. 2.5, 3 miles there, straight line. I live on the very last street
How you
on
doing
the
tonight, blue line?
south end of Greenville. My house backs up to a bean field.
How far do you live from the hospital?
God damn, the hospital's on the plumb north end of Greenville. 5 or 6 miles.
So how far you
Hospital's
live?
on the north end of Greenville.
So you actually live in Swiftwater.
I live north of Swiftwater, 1.25 miles. GHEC is not a hospital.
What?
Nothing.
That big H is a hospital. Because it's well. All right. So you live in Greenville Cypress Preserve Trust.
What'd you say?
Greenville Cypress Preserve.
I live east of Greenville Cypress Preserve, south and east. That's on
Just give me your address, Steve.
No, but not. I probably ought not do that.
I
Now,
thought you were
somebody last night put the telephone in the number in
That was Lynn.
the put the telephone number in the live stream. I wish I'd have got it.
if I put a telephone number in, look out. It may not be mine.
Hey, I'll put mine in. I'll put mine in. Hang on.
Hey, Blue Line, Jim. No, I'd have to send George Ray. I'd have to order 2 stickers. I'd have to send George Ray one because he gave me a shirt when I was down and out. I'd have to furnish him a sticker because he called me when I was down and out and I needed a dry shirt.
There.
Yeah, I'll have to order 2 stickers. One for me and one for George Ray. But George Ray, I will need a self-addressed stamped envelope. Before I foot the bill to ship to England.
Be right back.
All right.
All right, Jim, give me a
threat. Is that a threat, Don?
There you go.
I wonder what will happen if I click that link.
Yeah, you still on Highway 82 when you're talking about that Cypress Preserve. Now, the hospital, I don't know how you got the hospital this way up north of Greenville.
I was just trying to get an idea.
How you doing, Chris Everett? Thanks for coming in.
Hey, Chris Everett, I'm at least 5 miles from that hospital. Due south, straight down Highway 1. At least 5 miles.
Hello, Jim.
Might be.
What's up, guys? All right, so I need y'all's opinion.
Hey, Jim.
So this is what I did today. I worked on my kind of a new. I was working on a sticker. This is what
You come in here with any bullshit, I'm gonna block you.
Who are you talking to?
You, that's who.
Where have I ever come in with BS?
You liable to. I'm just
Not me,
suspecting
not
it.
me.
I'm
All right.
suspecting it.
So just take a look at my new design here. Let me do here.
Let me find. Hold up. Let me get over here to your place where I can unsubscribe to your silly self. Oh, well, now that's different. That looks good.
You see the little bacon right up there at the corner?
Oh, okay.
That looked like a British flag.
It's a little bacon man.
Oh, Lord.
Well, that ain't so bad. I thought you finna pick on me.
When have I ever picked on Steve Adams?
You have. You have before. I've heard you pick on me when I wasn't even in here before.
Well, that's when you're not in here.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
At least I'm constant, man. Come on.
Put 1, 2.
All right, Lance.
Yeah.
Put me full screen for a minute.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Mike,
there you go.
Something.
All right, so Steve, this is what we're talking about. Like, this is one that I did for nephew Austin.
Yeah.
Now, when he got a hold of me, all he wanted was the 2 rods a hook, maybe a catfish, which at the top of that is actually a hook that when you look at it on a bigger scale,
Yeah.
I got that
is
same.
actually a catfish.
Yeah, I got
That
that same.
leaves
Oh,
three
okay.
open areas.
I see. I see. I see.
So what I did was I put a fish on at the bottom and then put his name on either side of the rods to
Yeah.
fill in that space. That's what Hog League was talking about earlier. Is you're going to have all that open real estate with nothing there.
Right.
Well, I'm trying to put too much in there and get too much. I'm trying to get what is it? Too much sugar for a dime.
That's
Where
what I came up.
I need to scale all my stuff back to just my name and a fish.
Yeah, that's why I
That's
came
what
up
I
with a
need
little
to do.
piece of bacon. I put some bacon on
Well, I
mine
mean,
just for
you can
shits
have
and
all
giggles.
that in there, but you see,
I see, Mike.
So, Mike, what did you think of mine?
I honestly wasn't even listening. I was trying to get that put in my computer so that
Yeah, let me bring it back here again.
He got the state of Arkansas. See, he's proud to be an Arky from Kansas.
so no, that's not too bad.
It's not too busy, but I put the little bacon man up there in the corner just for shits and giggles.
Well,
Right.
why wouldn't you put the bacon over yonder where you live instead of Jonesboro?
Well, you know,
You don't know where you live.
the bacon
I
mark.
live on the other side.
You trying to throw everybody off then?
I'm trying to tell everybody off.
All right, all right, Blue Line, Jim. You want my honest opinion about it?
Yeah, I need your honest opinion. That's why I come on here.
I think you need to. It ain't level.
It's not supposed to be level.
Yeah,
Arkansas is not
Arkansas
level.
is not level.
It's can't-eyed.
That don't mean you can't have the picture level, because that picture right there looks cockeyed.
It is cockeyed. The center part's level, but the state's cockeyed. That's so the water, all the shit runs downstream. It don't stay here in Arkansas, man. It runs on into Oklahoma.
You don't get what I'm
That's
talking about,
upstream.
though.
That's upstream, Jim.
Yeah, you don't even know where Arkansas is, does it?
No, he's lost. He ain't been there long.
All right. Well,
I mean, what do you think, Hogleg?
I think you need to spin the state to the right
No,
because
it sits like that.
Yeah, that's the way it kind of sits. I mean, I kind of had it straight, but then if you look at Maine and Texas, I mean, they're not all straight. They're kind of cocky-eyed too.
all right. Well, you asked my opinion, and I think I think you need to make the little bacon a little bit bigger so we can tell what it is.
Well,
Yeah, it kind of looks like a band-aid
yeah,
right
well,
now. I
it's
will
shut.
agree with that.
Well,
That
when
would
you
be
go to
what I would say is make the bacon a little bit bigger.
when you go to the Facebook page, you can tell what it is because it's a bigger, you know. But then when you shrink it down into for StreamYard, it's
Sticker
kind of small.
What sticker size?
What is it? Well, on my sticker, it's big. On the sticker size, it's big. But then you got to shrink them small enough down so they fit into your profile picture on StreamYard.
Yeah.
But on my stickers, it's going to be big.
And in my opinion, if you want it to look like the actual state of Arkansas, you need to cut all the black out.
Well, when I do the
You need to
stickers,
find a sticker company
when
that
I do
will
the
make
stickers,
it
it'll be just the shape of Arkansas.
right.
Well, let me ask you one other thing, Jim.
Like this right here sticker, or Jeremy's tournament catch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be just like that.
Right.
It'll be the shape. It'll be the shape of Arkansas.
Right. Okay.
How come it's blue and not red?
Because well, I did. I'm working on a red one too. I was doing a blue one and a red one.
You trying to get excommunicated making a blue sticker in Arkansas?
I know we're trying to change
I
that.
understand. I understand why Blue Line wanted a blue Arkansas.
Right. That makes sense.
He better do something besides making Arkansas blue. He better make it red.
Make it red with a blue line going through it. There you go.
Now, that'd be
Yeah,
better.
I'm working on one of those
Yep.
too.
Because them Arkansans, you know, they came across that in them wagon trains and they pulled up to that first fellow they saw and said, "This Arkansas?" They thought that all them folks left going to Kansas, and that's how they ended up in Arkansas. And that's how Arkansas became a state, because they thought they are in Kansas.
That's funny.
That's true though. Even though Jim Bridges thought it was Kansas.
Don, you need to mute one of the screens.
Good night, Dan.
Yeah, hand me down. Hope's real well known for their watermelons. Watermelon capital of the U.S. I think.
The largest watermelon. They raise the big ones. Somebody's echoing.
Somebody's
Who's got
screaming.
that though?
That's Don R.
Yeah, I'm here. I just got myself a snack.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, Hog Leg, I was going to send you out stickers today. Then I got to redesign them, so I'm gonna order some of these on this week, and when it only takes about a week for them to come in, I'll get you some of the new ones.
Okay.
Because I've never really been happy with this last order, which I used the center of it for this sticker, but I wanted the outline of the state, so I've been playing with that.
Thank you, Don.
Because I hated the idea of a square sticker.
Hope, Arkansas.
Well, hand me down. If you spent the night in Hope, Arkansas, you're lucky your vehicle was still there when you woke up the next morning from the hotel.
Hey, Don,
Yeah.
can you mute something? Or did you? It seems like you have an open YouTube page.
Got two windows open.
Yeah, he's got YouTube open or something.
Hey, Steve Lope.
What's up, Steve Lope?
Hello, Steve Lope. Steve Lope. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you fixed it.
Yep. He just muted himself.
Well, I mean, I watched a few thing clips of KCON. It looked like it was going pretty good. Even Dieter did a live show with Catfish Dave.
Yeah.
I guess they buried the anchor.
Well, that was nice of him.
It was. I mean,
How far did he bury it in the skull?
That's Dieter's way of giving back.
Well, after the 70-foot hole, to hell with Dave.
Right?
That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Steve.
Yep.
Yeah, Chris was in a lot of the videos that was going around. He was being popular.
Oh yeah.
But honestly, I'm that one person that probably thinks that Dieter is overrated too. So
Nope.
I don't overrate anybody. I just don't like people that get on YouTube and try to make I try to do somebody dirty. I don't like that.
Yeah,
That,
no.
that don't make
Yeah,
sense to me. Why would
Well, and
you
I'm not saying
I
that
don't know.
Dieter's overrated because of that. I mean, I get why people don't watch Catfish Dave anymore, but there's a lot of people that swear by Dieter, and he's not doing anything special to me.
No, he catches
Well, the
fish.
thing is,
He
Mike,
catches a lot of small fish using
he
chicken.
works at it and he promotes himself and he's out there. And so if that's what you all about, then that's what you're all about. But
Well, that's just it. But I mean, so are 1,500 other channels that are trying to make it big.
well, maybe
I
yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
you go out and
Uh,
promote yourself, that's not doing anything special. You're not
no,
out there catching monster after monster doing it. You're catching eaters after eaters using the same bait that everybody else is.
well, that's true.
yeah.
Because he's a real big on using chicken.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
I like that.
Chicken and shad.
Gone.
I don't know. I guess I look at all this. I just don't like the controversy.
Well, and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to dog Dieter either. I mean he's a good guy. He puts content out. I watch his stuff, but I'm just saying
Oh yeah. I
he.
watch stuff too.
I don't
I'm
watch
just
none of
saying he doesn't. To me, he doesn't live up to the hype that everybody gives him.
But like I said, here's the thing though. If you were to take every one of our shows and each one of us look at every one of our shows, there's going to be something about our show that you don't particularly care for. Nobody out there has the perfect show.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. I'm
Whoa,
not.
whoa, 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 whoa!
That's what I'm
You
saying
mean
though.
to
I'm
tell
not
me
looking at.
somebody don't like parts of the boar's nest?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, like when
No,
you
I
don't
mean I'm
know
not
it's
saying that
going
he
live.
doesn't.
You
I'm
know,
not saying
I'm
that.
only on there on nights that I can't sleep and you're the last resort. Come on, man.
You should have been on there last night then.
I was.
Oh,
No, I
But
was on
no, like I
yeah, I
said,
was.
I'm not saying that Dieter doesn't put out good content. I'm just saying he doesn't live up to the hype that everybody gives him.
Well, I
yeah,
think
I
that's
understand
the
what you're
thing that
saying.
one of the things though too, he kind of started back when YouTube was just kind of wasn't he? I mean, just when it was kind of getting rolling. So he made his mark before all those other 2,000 channels kind of pondered onto the scene.
And I agree with that 100%.
I mean, I had a friend of mine trying to talk me into it 3 years ago, and I was like, "What would I make a video about?" And I wish I had it then because I wasn't really interested in it. I didn't really give it much thought. Then after I did my first couple of videos on my kayak, that's what I was doing it for. It was just kind of shits and giggles on my kayak. But
Right.
I bought the kayak and it was like one of the first ones on the market, so nobody had one, so nobody had videos on it.
Yep.
And I kind of enjoyed it, and I was like, "Well, crap, I'm just going to stay with it." So. But I mean, I wish I'd been out to Cat Con today. It looked. Well, I guess the building's just so huge. I mean, it looked like there was a bunch there.
Yeah, it was a big deal.
I think I watched River Certified. He had a video of it, and Dieter had one. Weekend Ain't Josh had one, and finally I was like, okay, I can't watch anymore.
See, now that's one that I think should try to get more areas that has cell reception is River Certified. He needs to do more lives.
Yeah.
I think he just did a video, but I mean he posted it to he might have went live. But I think it was just a video. He just kind of went through and because he started it at home and did the first part of the video at home, and then him and his dad driving, and then them pulling up and then inside. So yeah, he just
Yeah.
did a short video, about a 15-minute video. They definitely had some nice boats at CatCon. Well, those expensive ones. You may watch Jeremy's fishing thing today.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
What?
were in there.
I missed it. Did they catch him fish?
Yeah,
His
him and
brother
Robbie
caught
got,
two.
I think, one, and his brother and his wife got 6, I think.
Yeah.
1 to 6.
Yep.
Uh,
What size fish did they catch?
What size fish?
Yeah.
They had, I think Jeremy's was, I want to say 28-inch. And the combined for the 6 was like 180 something inches.
Now wait, you talking about Jeremy Tournament Cat? Him and
Yeah.
his brother did the together deal.
Yeah, they were in separate boats, but they were on the same stream.
yeah, it was Big Bill and Jeremy and.
Well, were they fishing in that 4-foot water again?
Oh, that I don't know.
That's what amazes me about fishing in them lakes, is catching them fish in 4-foot water. A good fish too. The other day. Now, don't sound like this time they.
I don't know. Next week is supposed to, for about 3 days in a row, it's supposed to be in the 70s. I'm going fishing.
I can't imagine catching 30 and 40 pounders up in 4 foot of water. But they do it in these reservoirs. They do it in the reservoirs all the time. I can't imagine.
Lord almighty, that's a lot of line.
Yeah. They win boats in shallow water, Melissa said.
I think Melissa's the only one in chat.
I can't even fish in 4 foot of water. If I could fish in it, I could.
Steve. I guarantee she ain't reading your chat, is she?
She better not be.
She'd have more to talk about than about.
Yeah. Girls, girls, girls. Well,
So what did you do today, Steve? Did you do anything worthwhile?
I ate hot tamales. I cooked breakfast, bacon and biscuits.
Were they homemade hot tamales?
No. Biscuits
one-
wasn't either, and neither was the bacon. But that's what I did.
Were those hot tamales out of a can?
No, we got we got several. Well, hell, I don't know how many hot tamale places here in Greenville, but I discovered a new one that call it Tamale Shack. He's out on Fridays and Saturday nights, and he makes he makes a good hot tamale.
So you in Greenville? You're just out of Greenville, Mississippi.
Yep.
How far is that from, say, like South Arkansas, Monticello?
Monticello?
Yeah,
Monticello is about an hour from me, an hour and 10 minutes maybe.
Well,
I'm militech over around Monticello some.
I know Monroe is 99 miles from Monticello?
Monroe's about 90 miles from me. I can be they about equal distance from me. No, Monroe's nowhere from me.
Because when I lived in Monticello, that's where my parents are. When I lived there, you either had to go to Monroe for the big town to go shopping, which was 100 miles, or you went to Little Rock, which was 100 miles.
Yeah. Oh, you used to live in Monticello?
5 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my parents lived down there.
Ain't nothing more evil than a damn boll weevil.
I moved from Texas when I was 23 and moved to Monticello.
Okay.
I grew up in Texas and I moved to Monticello. I thought I'd fell off the planet Earth and went back into a time machine. I literally did. Thought I went back into a time machine 20 years. I was lost.
I sent I forget what year it was, about 99, I guess it was 99. I sent 4 boys over to baseball scholarships to be boll weevil.
I
4 of
went
them off of one team.
I started going. I moved down there. Started going to U of A, Monticello. Thought, okay, I'm back in college, going to have fun. I was 23. Thought it was going to be party time. Everybody my age down there was married, divorced, or had 10 kids.
And not a whole lot of teeth.
But I was just like, wow, this just ain't working here. So it didn't take me long to move to Fayetteville.
They got the best. They got the best chant in college football. To me, there ain't nothing more evil than a damn boll weevil. They the
Hey,
university. Now they the University of Arkansas Monticello boll weevils. They used to be University. They used to be
you,
Arkansas A&M
yeah, it used to be A&M.
when I
But
was
hey,
going through.
at least the boll weevil is not as bad as UCA Wonder Boys.
Wonder Boys.
Yeah.
What are they now? The Bears?
No, they're called their mascots or one of the teams for the is Wonder Boys. I was laughing.
Oh, UCA are the Bears. My
UCA's
son.
Bears because they're purple. There's one university, it might be Tech. I don't remember, but I remember we used to play the different teams, and I was laughing. I was like, "Who'd want to be a Wonder Boy?"
Lance, is that better? The sound?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Echo is gone. Hog leg, this is the size swivel you need catching
Can't
those
see.
monsters.
There you go. Okay. All right.
It's about 300. I think 350 pound,
Yeah, that's a sprue there. That's a strong.
400, something like that.
That's a strong swivel right there.
Yeah.
I saw somebody on some channel the other day. They had something look like ball bearings.
I'm working on something for you, Steve. Hang out.
Do what now?
I'm working on something for you, Steve.
Oh, I thought I was throwing it out. Okay, I was fixing to throw all this away when I got up tonight.
No.
Thanks for dropping that,
And
Melissa.
you say I'm picking on you, Steve.
No, hog leg. I thought that was well, I don't know what I thought. I can't think. I just figured what I came up with was a little bit out of sorts. Like I said, all I gotta do is come up with something for 2 hog leg. One for me and one for George Ray.
Man,
So
I
they
just used 320 yards of my 30-pound whisker seeker. This spool still looks half full. That's 8 reels I've done.
Man, I saw they had their big old booth up at KidCon because I guess River Certified. He's sponsored by them, and he did a big, huge thing about them. Talked to him there today.
Yeah, I got to talk to the guys from Jules Catfish Bait too. Danny went live this morning when he asked them if they wanted, if they'd be all right if they came up and talked a little.
Yeah, that River Certified now. I like his channel. I do watch some of his videos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was supposed to have done one of the um, oh, programs there at CatCon.
He didn't do it?
I'm sure he did. I just didn't watch
Oh,
any.
okay.
I never got on the CatCon's YouTube channel today.
He catches some good flatheads out of them log jams.
I didn't see Epic. They didn't go live for Epic's seminar today, did they?
They should have. He was supposed to do one yesterday and one today.
He did one yesterday. I seen that one while I was at work, and I was waiting for the one for today, but I never seen Catfish Conference pop up live with him.
I don't know. I never watched any of it today. Well, there was a bunch
the
of
last
old
one
stuff
today.
popping up.
Yeah, I should get a hold of Spencer from River Certified and find out when he's coming back towards the Missouri River.
Well, he catches some good fish wherever he is.
I'd like to have his boat.
He's in south central Iowa, is where he's located.
Oh, is that where he's located? He's fishing those smaller rivers?
Yeah,
Yep.
he goes and knocks on doors. I got to talk to him. He come to CatCon in Kansas City, and I got to sit there on the couch Saturday night. And
Well, yeah, because Kansas City is just a couple hours south of both of us.
But yeah, he sat there in the hotel lobby, and it was me and Steve Douglas and him and a couple of other guys were sitting down there talking half the night. Epic.
Yeah, I got him on Messenger last week or the week before, so I just got to talk to him.
He seems like a really nice kid.
He does good catching flatheads in them little smaller rivers.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm kind of jealous about with Murillo. Him and Trish went out and fished with him, and he put them on some flatheads.
Well, you know, I'm probably way off base on this, but my partner from Kansas, that he's been gone a couple of years now, but he fished all them. He's from Wamego, Kansas, and he fished a bunch of those little small rivers around up in that area, and he caught monster flatheads.
Yep.
Man, he caught it over 50 every year, and Dale was 10. Dale was 8 years older than me, and he didn't have in the last few years of his life. He didn't have one leg. He lost a leg to diabetes and no circulation, and he was still out there catching good flatheads. And he came down here for 6 years in a row, and he always wanted to catch a big blue, and I finally got him on a decent one. They wasn't no monster, but a good one in this current down here, and he thought he had a 100-pound fish. But anyway, I never did go up there to fish with him for those flatheads and those smaller, shallow rivers with the pools in them, you know, the natural pools and the log jams and all, and but he caught big flatheads. I mean, good ones every year, and that's kind of the way the reason I like River Certified, because he's fishing the same, in my mind, the same kind of water that Dale was fishing all those years up there in Kansas, catching good flathead. And we just don't have those kind of rivers here. We got small rivers, but they deep. They don't have the same type structure and stuff.
Hey, Lance. Lance,
He's
Ziggy,
sitting
what?
on. He's sitting
Yeah.
on. There he is.
I got something in your basement for you.
All right.
Do you know how to share it?
Click on it like you'd bring a guest up, right?
Right. Now this is just a quickie.
Look at that water. Water's going right on around Steve, man. That looks
Where,
like one of them New England catfish, man.
where in the world is that?
That's where you live. See right over there where them houses are? Over there? See the
There's a
bridge?
bridge.
I see two bridges. I see two somethings.
Railroad track.
That's the
There ain't no railroad track going across the Mississippi River here.
That's the Mississippi River. Right there.
Somewhere.
That's
Somewhere.
Lake Ferguson.
That must be an old. Is that a railroad track, actually?
No, if you look at it close, you'll see cars on it.
Yeah, you can see cars.
That's an old picture. What kind of fish is that? It looks like something you catch down in Georgia.
I don't know. You said I couldn't make one with a daggum program. Well, that's made with a program, Steve.
Well, I'm gonna tell you.
And keep in mind, it's rounded. It'll be rounded. And that's not the finished product. I'm just giving you an idea of what it might look like.
I don't believe you in Greenville, Mississippi. That looks more like North Carolina or somewhere.
No, if you seen it, that's Lake Ferguson right there to you, right there where you're sitting in your boat. That's the beginning of Lake Ferguson. And you live right over there somewhere.
I hate to say it, but you full of it, buddy.
All right. All right, you can exit off.
That ain't even the old river bridge. That ain't nothing.
Anyway,
Better than what I drew.
you said it couldn't be done with any program. That's what my program can offer to you, Steve. That's not the finished product, Steve.
Well, you need to
That's just
find
an
Granville
idea.
on there, though. Man, that wasn't Granville.
Yes,
You
it
had me on
was.
this.
It
You
was
had me on
backwards.
this.
It was backwards. It
What do
was
you mean back?
Greenville out of Mississippi. It was backwards. Not the way your map went, but it was other way your map went. Turn your map upside down.
Do I had to stand on my head to look at the picture?
Revert it. Revert it.
That's right. That's all it would take.
Hey,
Hey,
Freddie.
Freddie.
I don't understand how that worked. I ain't never seen none of that territory, and especially them two bridges. One of them.
How you doing, Freddie?
Freddie, how many rods did you buy at CatCon?
Hello, Freddy's. What's up, Freddy?
I bet Freddie gave away or sold all of his Freddy cats.
Just
Freddie
two.
bought 2 rods. What'd you buy, Freddie? What kind of rods did you buy?
Come on up and tell us about him, Freddie.
He's probably
He's
not driving.
driving.
He's riding.
Ah,
I think he went with J Dog down there. J Dog's probably driving. Freddie, you're listening to the poor crowd. None of us went to CatCon. We're just sitting here dreaming.
You got some Mad Cat Gold.
Where can't go? Did you get any reels?
You gonna use those Mad Cat Golds in our 1v1 in May
March.
or
He's in it. Well, he's in the March. It starts March. Starts next week.
oh I told me and Freddie got one planned out for March.
Oh, y'all got one planned for May?
Not March. May.
No reels. I know he's got.
It'll be in May when
He's
me and
fishing.
Freddie do something.
He's fishing against his wife next weekend in the 1v1. She
All
called
Freddie
him.
needs is some 303s or 33s or whatever. They're gonna handle whatever he gonna catch.
Yesterday, when Lee Evans went live, I called Freddie out to a 1v1, so that'll be in May sometime. We got to get together and get that all situated.
He said,
Just do it for fun.
He said, "You betcha."
When you hear me saying fish on all the time with my orange Uncle Lou rod, you're going to be looking at them gold Mad Cat rods like, damn.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree with Melissa, but it's got to look like Greenville. And I don't give a dang about the bridges down there. I don't believe that was Greenville. I can't flip that in my mind no sort of way and come up with Greenville.
Hold your computer monitor upside down.
Hell, I'll stand on my head. I try to. I get dizzy when I stand on my head.
Yeah,
It
Freddie's
just
got
didn't
three
look.
Uncle Lou
It
rods.
just didn't look like Greenville.
That is right, Freddie.
I got three Uncle Lou rods. Well, one of them's not mine. I still claim it.
Those Google Maps, they're normally less than 5 years old on the pictures.
Oh yeah, I know it. There's got to be some newer maps. There ain't never been two bridges across that. I mean, and even the newer looking bridge there wasn't. Ain't never been a railroad bridge across here. I believe that was a different Greenville, some other town somewhere. Maybe Natchez. I mean Vicksburg. Vicksburg got several bridges.
You can let a hog leg's working on it.
Yeah, he's working on it. If he turned his head around forward, he'd probably come out a lot better up. I don't need that picture of that fish in there either, really. Cause
Yeah, Freddie, you guys be safe out there, man, driving.
yeah, it was brought to my attention here in the last day or two that me and CP challenged a bunch of folks. Whoever wanted to take up the challenge.
Y'all sure did.
Yeah, but it's gonna be in a boat. It ain't gonna be from the bank. And I would be up for that now. Big fish only.
Who's got the first big tournament coming up?
Avid,
Avid
You,
Channel Cat tournament in
you,
April.
you want an old
I
picture?
think there's one
Do you
just
want an
before
old
that
picture
too.
of
Well, Mark,
Greenville, Mississippi?
Well, I know Mark's got the March Madness thing, the 1v1, but I'm
yeah, you got Marks and the March Madness, and then you got Avid's Channel Cat tournament in April. But of course, everybody looks down at Channel Cats thinking they ain't nothing, but
yeah, I mean, we got Channel Cat here in our lake, but probably more blues than we do Channel Cat.
yep, Channel Cat is underrated.
I've always liked Channel Cat.
I tell you, this tournament's got a lot of exposure. I think it was all the smack talking you and me and Danny were doing that got a lot of people interested in it.
Well, yeah, it's got Freddie sleeping on the couch either way he wins. He wins or loses.
Who's that?
Freddie, because his wife called him out in it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
There's gonna be a lot of fish caught in that channel cat challenge.
Yeah, and I believe there's going to be some big Channel Cats caught too.
I don't have a
Yeah,
clue
no,
what I
Melissa.
might catch.
You crawfish a little bit now, Don.
Pardon?
I said I hear crawfish over there in that putting that brace on now.
Yeah.
I heard a lot of big talking here one time. I don't remember exactly when, but
We all braced up.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little tender, so I figured I better put it back on.
300 something yards, I think.
Hopefully in 2 weeks they'll tell me I can get rid of it.
Look more. Stand down.
All right, Melissa, what do you want to talk about?
Now.
well, I got to make another run.
The picture
Oh,
Steve
there
got
we
there, is he in a walker?
Yeah, Steve Float. That's what we got. Flatheads and channels up here, and bullhead. There's a lot of people in Wisconsin that actually catfish, but I know of one channel. Can't remember the name of it, but they catch some big flatheads on the Wisconsin River.
Yeah, the Red River, they catch a lot of big channels, but I think the Missouri River is so underfished for catfish that I don't know really what to expect. I used to go out and throw my line in, catch 4 or 5 eaters, and go home in a
Yeah,
couple hours. But then I started really digging, and I started seeing where people reported they caught a flathead here and a blue cat here. And last fall, I swore I caught a blue cat, but I didn't look at it close, and it didn't dawn on me to do it until I got in bed. I wasn't going to drive an hour up the road and dig through the dumpster to get the guts out in order to look at it better. But game and fish up here swear there are no flatheads and no blues up here. 12 years ago, my sister in law got one, and they took it into Dickinson and had somebody look at it. They said it was a blue cat, and that was up in the Little Missouri River. But
Oh, are there any dams or anything between you and Gavin's Point, Don?
Gavin's Point, I'm not sure where that is.
Yankton, South Dakota?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's, I think two.
Okay.
one in Pierre, South Dakota, and then ours.
I only ask because I know Gavin's Point has blues and flatheads both above and below the
Yeah.
dam. But if you've got dams between you and it, then they might not be up there.
That's who we need to get up on panel tonight. Steve Loke. Let
Well,
him tell us about himself some. What he fishes for and what rigs and setups he uses.
they they say we don't have any lake trout, but just above us is one of the better lake fisheries around, and that's at Fort Peck, and they catch them above and below the dam. So it's how can they not be here? So, but nobody fishes deep to try and catch them either.
He wanted old Mississippi.
Come on up, Steve Loke. You can stay behind your icon if you don't want to show your face.
Hogleg, I thought you were going to get a finger shaked at you for a while there earlier.
Why? What do you mean?
Well, you didn't have any of that right.
You just
All
can't.
backwards.
You just can't please old folks. You should know that.
Yeah. That's why they
Hogleg
go.
knows that good because he getting up there.
That's why they have
But
all
look at
these
here.
names for us.
I think his old butt will appreciate this one.
If you don't, you just tell him he can go buy him a program, right? You can have somebody over there in Iraq or what in India make him a label.
He wanted old school Mississippi. This is old school Mississippi, Greenville, Mississippi. At that.
Oh, wait a minute. You talking about me?
Yeah, click on that, man. Click on that.
Well, I'll be damned, boy.
Steve,
Where's that?
Steve,
Where's that stove?
you better get you some hearing aids.
Look in your basement, Lance.
All
Where's
right,
this?
hold on one second.
Where's that stool, Hogleg?
Hey,
Hogleg.
Steve, come on up. I've only been doing this for a month.
That's
There you go.
That's 1927.
Steve's the 13th.
Believe it or not, times have changed here.
Oh,
That's the 27 flood. That's when everybody was on the levee.
That's
were you
bad when
staying in
Steve
that?
remembers.
Were you staying in that third tent in that picture, Steve?
I wasn't here in 27,
Steve was born in 28.
but I've seen that picture. I've seen that picture 1,000 times.
Oh boy.
He was a flood baby.
Now that
No.
was Greenville, Mississippi.
Where's that? Where's your stool, Hogleg? Where's the stool, Hogleg?
Oh my goodness.
You know what stool I'm talking about, don't you? Huh? You know what stool I'm talking about?
What have you got in that cup right there? That glass?
Sprite. I'm drinking Sprite.
I didn't think they still made Sprite.
Yeah, they do. They make it in all different sizes.
Oh
Yellow,
man.
That was a 27 flood,
Yeah.
and yeah, time changed a lot down here since then. Believe it or not.
Yeah, all you had to do is add a wheelbarrow with some catfish hanging out of it.
What
I
word?
don't know why I didn't think that. Horse and buggy with some catfish hanging out of it.
Well, in 27 they were catching catfish in downtown Greenville, fishing off they had lines running from porch to porch.
Oh
That's
wow!
about the only way the folks had to eat.
Right, Melissa? Bank fishing.
Huh?
You didn't recognize that spot? That was your old spot, Steve. Before
I don't know exactly where that was on the levee, but that was taken in Greenville.
Yeah, it was.
Once you bring up Google Maps, where Steve's footprints are still there, where he fell in the mud hole back during the tournament.
Thank goodness I wasn't here in 27.
28?
Yeah, I bet that was a rough time back then.
Heck yeah, it was.
My grandfather patrolled the levee though. He was a World War One veteran, and they called all them out. They wasn't in any reserve. There wasn't no such thing. Any such thing then. But
I had to prove him wrong, Melissa. That's Greenville, Mississippi.
Yeah, well, that's true. That picture is credited to Greenville, but he had to go and he drew the night shift, and they didn't do anything but walk up and down the levee with shotguns, and anything that floated out off of the levee out there, they shot it. He carried like 5 boxes of shells with him every night, and they didn't have flashlights, like we got now. They had lanterns. And if they held a lantern up and they saw something floating, they shot it until they knew it wasn't somebody.
What were you shooting?
Wow.
What were they shooting at?
Arkies coming over to blow the levee.
Thanks for coming in, Chuck.
They were shooting hey, Charles. They were shooting anything that floated along that levee that could have been somebody from Arkansas paddling over to blow the levee to relieve Arkansas from the flood. Yes, sir, Bob. CP, these guys are giving me hell, man.
You got that wrong. You give me hell.
No, I ain't said a word. I said that had to have been Greenville. I mean, I've seen that photograph. It's in hell. I think it's probably in the city hall.
And Steve, you wonder why people pick on you.
Well, I got my bodyguard here now. He'll have all y'all jumping in different directions. He ain't gonna let y'all pick on me now. I'm just telling you.
He'll probably send Hog Leg some pictures of you fishing out a rowboat back when you were knee high to a grasshopper.
He'd take one step, it'd be like Tyrannosaurus or whatever his name is stepping on a cricket. Oh, hell. Wait a minute now.
Hey, Chuck.
You on your own, buddy.
Charles, you on your own in that challenge too then, because all you're going to have is a boat. You ain't going to have my knowledge.
Oh, wow. I found you one, Steve.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
Let me put your name on it.
No, you don't need to put my name on it. Lance, drop a link down there. Can you add another one in case CP wants to come up here?
Yeah, I can have up to 10 people.
He might want to come up. DuPont Spinner. Yeah, he might want to come up here. He don't even know what's going on. I don't know if he wants to come up here or not.
There you go. If you want to come up, Chuck.
No.
He said no.
Just know his eyes must be close to his nose.
That MS Sprite Doing good.
How you spell Mississippi?
MISIPY. You spell it the same way you say it, Mississippi.
MISSISSIPPPI.
Hey,
I see.
Steve, isn't that your spot?
Now that very likely well could be. That might be my top of my truck sitting there.
No,
That's
that's
not,
I
that,
think it's
now
like a
that
lookout tower.
now that is the mouth of Lake Ferguson right there. That's exactly it, Mike T.
You know what's
Huh.
funny is that was the first picture that pulled up on Google Maps when I hit it.
Yeah, that's from that lookout tower that's in the background. When I'm down there fishing, people ask me about that. What is that tower? That's from the top of that lookout tower.
Yep. Yeah, that shadow you saw was the shadow from the lookout tower.
That's right. That's the mouth of Lake Ferguson.
Now, don't freak out because I didn't put the sign showing where it's at, so nobody really knows
It
where it's
don't
at.
matter. That's the mouth of Lake Ferguson. Hell, that's common knowledge. That ain't got
Yeah,
anything to do with any private information.
yeah, because this camera's got a 360-degree rotating view. You can move it all the way around,
To the right,
all the way, either way.
well, to the right is where I caught that 41 that night in that mud.
Yeah, I remember that.
The way around to the right where the tree line starts, Mike T.
There's your catfish, Mr. Steve Adams.
What's that?
If Lance will bring it up, I'll
Yeah.
show you
Give me one
your
second.
design for catfish.
Mike T, it don't. Yeah, I like that. Now I like that.
You know,
Now, if you can get all that in there with Steve Adams catfishing the Mississippi, that'd be perfect. I'll take it.
I could add that.
Yeah, I don't like the blue. I don't like the blue. I want the. I want to be in black writing. Steve Adams catfishing the Mississippi in black writing, and I'll take that.
Hey, you
All
can
right.
put the words right on the side. On each side, you can put that catfish in Mississippi.
Right here at the bottom. Move that Steve Adams around.
see, Steve, all you gotta do is go temp and buy you a tie-dye shirt.
There you go. Well, y'all gonna be paying for these damn stickers, not me. No, but I ain't gonna make but two, and I have to check with George Ray and see if he'd like one of them. He may not want one of them, and that'll save me shipping to New England. I meant to England.
Man, it only cost you $1.10.
You couldn't afford. You wouldn't afford to shipping overseas.
Well, he's gonna have to send a stamp addressed envelope. You know.
Now, Steve, all you got to do is go to the post office. I went the other day and sent Frogster some stickers. It was just one stamp.
You got that all wrong. You said you sent. I ain't sending nothing.
Well, you can afford $1.10.
You really
George Ray will send me a self-addressed stamped envelope, or he ain't gonna get no sticker. And I need to know that up front before I order stickers, because otherwise I'm just gonna order one sticker, and that's for me. Squeaky.
I thought I was your BFF.
They call me Squeaky. They call me Squeaky.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just on account of Melissa. He gave me a shirt, but he gonna have to pay for his sticker. 2 stickers. That's right. CP knows me.
Chuck wants a sticker. Melissa
He ain't
wants
gonna get one. He's already backed out on taking up my slack so he can go without.
You, you got to give Melissa a sticker because she put your address up there so everybody can
I'd
subscribe to
give
you.
Melissa a sticker if she come up on camera quicker than I'd give CP a sticker.
Oh,
I might buy 2 stickers if Melissa get on camera and send her one. If she swears she wouldn't let Hog Leg see it.
I'm the one making them for you, Steve.
That don't. Do you think that cuts any slack with me?
Boy, talking about somebody getting a little contrary.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, that'd be awesome if Melissa made a guest appearance behind Hog Leg.
Yeah, just to get a sticker from Steve Adams
Huh?
that her husband is making. Mike T, you give up on the lake mouth of Lake Ferguson?
No, I
Did
looked
you
all the way around it. I saw what
did
was
you
there.
pan it over to the right to the tree line?
Yeah, from where that was at
How you doing,
to
buddy?
the right, it had the state park sign, and then to the right, or to the left of that, I mean, and then to the left of that sign was a gazebo.
What's
Well,
up, Brian B?
wait a minute now. The sign. Yeah, I don't know how far around. I never have looked at that. Hey, Brian B, I never have looked at that view you were looking at. But
Chris
that tower
Hubbard said he'll give you $5 each for a sticker, for a Steve Adams sticker.
What?
to who? To me?
He says I'll give you $5
Yes,
each
Brian
for a
B.
Steve
Good
Adams
evening.
sticker. Right here.
Wait now. $5. How many you want? Who you gonna pay that $5 to?
What's up, Brian?
Hey, Brian B. I don't know. I've never looked at that cam, but that tower, Mike T,
Right?
has all of the from 27 is the highest water on it, all the way down. I need to take a picture of that and post it one day.
How you doing, Brian B?
So
That tower, that tower's
Brian B,
never been completely underwater, but it's been water way up that thing.
Brian B, you make it home from CatCon
He
yet?
said to you, Steve.
$5. How many you want, Chris Evans? $5, 10, 5, 10, 15,
There you
20,
go,
20.
Hog Leg. You just make one, send it to Steve, and then sell the rest of them for $5.
Well, it's got to be. You want them autographed, though, don't you, Chris? You want them autographed? Ooh, I'm counting the money now.
Well, yeah, you're really working hard for it there, Steve.
I know it.
His palms
Work
are all
harder,
sweaty.
work smarter, not harder.
Your palms are already sweating just thinking about
I'm
that.
telling you, boy, that money sticks to my hands. At least $20, $100.
So
Hey,
Brian B,
Brian.
Brian B, what did you buy at CatCon? Anything good?
Man, they probably going back with a full load.
Brian B ain't bought nothing. I tell you what he bought.
So Chris says he wants at least 20.
At least 20. That's $100 worth. How am I coming out on this, Hog Leg? How much you charge me for making these stickers?
$4.99.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make 20. What is that? 20 cents or $1?
You make a whole dollar.
You make a whole dollar on that.
CP, you see how they treat me up here?
Oh, you treat yourself that way, man.
Mm.
Everybody else over here being quiet. You're the one talking. Lance hadn't said 2 words the whole time. He's sitting over making rigs.
Well, he was trying to have a decent live stream, and it turned into something else. Everybody had the problem is, Lance, don't none of us know enough about fishing to carry on for 3 hours.
So Chris says you autograph them, and I'll turn around and sell them for 30. That depends on whose autograph you want on them. If you're gonna get 30 out of them, Hogleg's gonna have to sign them.
He had to buy something.
Five monster rod holders. That'd be nice.
Yeah, they ought to hold them 5-pounders.
Brad B, you should have got you one of them fish
Oh,
nets
nice. You got
from
an
Steve
ancient mariner?
Douglas. I do know you need one of them new fish nets that Steve Douglas has. You should have got you one of them. With that little bitty net you got on that boat.
And 5 monster rod holders.
Chuck, you can come up. Troy was up earlier and he was in bed resting. You wouldn't be the first one.
Well, Chris, if I get any stickers, if I ever get any stickers, I guarantee you I'm gonna get you one. All you gotta do is send me a self-addressed stamped envelope and $20. and your sticker will be on the way.
For $20.
It may look like a postage stamp on a piece of paper, but you'll have a sticker.
Oh my goodness.
And I'll sign it right across the front of the stamp. Just joking, Chris. I appreciate that, man. But
I just remember before, Brian B, you were saying you needed to get you a bigger net. So.
Yeah.
You look in
I've been looking at them whisker seeker nets myself.
Steve Douglas has got a brand that I was looking at them up there. And are they whisker seeker? Not whisker seeker. There's ultra. I can't think of the name of them.
Chris Everett, one thing you got to remember about me, when you look in the dictionary under sorry, there's my picture.
And cheap.
What you working on there, Hoglade?
Mr. Adams sticker.
He's designing him a sticker. Yeah, Hydro Web. That's it. I just wish the Hydro Web had an expandable, extended handle. It doesn't really have a handle that extends out.
Man, just get you a paint pole and there's your extender. That's what we do up here. I drilled a hole through the rod of the paint pole and through the end of the net. Got about a 15-foot net now.
Yeah, but it's always 15 foot. That's the only problem.
No. You can put it down, and you can take the nut off.
Yeah, those paint poles are extendable, so you can put them down to, I think, like 3 or 4 foot.
Yep. You can put it down to about this one. I think is 4 or 5 foot.
Oh, so
But I
pink
also
pole is
put a wing nut. I also put a wing nut on the end, so you can take that bolt out and take it apart if you have to.
there's another video, Lance. You got all kinds of video ideas.
There you go.
I didn't even think about that. I will have to make a video on that one.
Yeah, because I have no idea what you're talking about, a pink pole.
You know,
Not paint,
for
paint.
paint,
Painting a painter's
Oh,
pole.
a
painting
painter's
pole.
pole.
Painter's
Yeah,
pole.
where you
Yeah,
put
okay.
the
I've had some
roller
of
on
those
the
in the
end.
garage.
The
Yeah,
only
they
thing
just
you gotta do, you got that plastic on that painter's rod where you screw
right
the roller on. You
You
gotta
roller.
break
gotta
that
put some.
plastic off so it can slide into the handle of the net.
Yeah,
Yeah, it'd be good.
that's
I
what
might have to
Chunky
make a video.
yeah, that's what Chunky Cats ended up doing when he broke his initial handle. Was he put a painter's pole on it, and that way it's got the extendable handle on it.
Yeah, that's what because a lot of the places, well, 3 of the spots we fish on the piers, it's about I don't know, about 12 feet to the water. So
Yes,
we had to
Brian
come
B.
up with something.
Congratulations on your award.
Yeah, congratulations, Byron B, on your award, Golden Whiskers.
Thank you.
I bet he's wearing it home. I bet he's got it around his neck still.
Hey,
Oh
Melissa.
man, I sure would.
You're taking a shower in it.
That was well deserved too.
Yeah, he's not bad for a rookie.
Yeah, I wouldn't qualify for that one. Not a rookie.
Yeah, you gotta love those first year guys when they come out, man, and when they come out with a bang like he did.
Yeah, he landed some nice fish this year.
Yeah, now if those guys are out of my
Especially
way,
that
I'm
72-pounder.
ready to sweep everything next year.
Man, it's taking me a long time to do this. I'm gonna have to charge you
Double?
overtime.
Like that.
Main reason because you don't know nothing the damn thing about geography.
oh, I forgot that. I
He's
just
supposed to
drove.
be here.
I just drove circles around. I just drove
My
in
coffee
circles.
cup,
And you sitting on a pipe plate, on a styrofoam pipe plate.
please.
Now, how do you spell Mississippi?
MISIPY, Mississippi.
MISPI.
Yeah, Brian, I voted for you
Really
on
good
that
at
one.
that MS.
That was well deserved, man.
MISIPY.
MISSPI.
The dark colored one, Chuck.
Blueberry 100 proof.
Spell that one more time.
MISIPY.
MISI.
PY, Mississippi.
Why?
Just the way you say it, Mississippi. There you go, Melissa.
That's the way you say it, Steve.
Ain't the way it's spelled, but that's just the way he spells it.
That's the way I say it, Mississippi. Damn all them S's and I's and P's.
Boy, if Steve was governor of Mississippi, it would be spelled exactly the way he says it.
Just don't ever
I
let him
ain't got enough air left to say Mississippi.
just don't let him give you directions.
I ain't got enough air left to say Mississippi.
Just don't let him give you directions. Just don't let him give you directions. Just don't ever let him give you directions. Just don't ever let him give you directions. Just don't ever let him give you directions. Just don't let him give you directions.
I call myself spelling the way most everybody says it. Mississippi.
Chuck wants
Brian
to know
B should
what you're
come up on
drinking.
panel and show off that medal.
You damn right we'd have our old flag. I still got one, CP. And be like with your friends up there in Pennsylvania at Gettysburg.
There you go, Brian B. There's the link.
You can come up, Brian B, if you want. Show that medal off.
Man,
Give us
don't bring
a
that
look
brown
to
nose up here.
Just a little bit.
You see that, Steve?
What's that?
You see what Brian B said?
Yeah, he can't even say it. he can't even. Don't speak with a lisp.
It should be in that bag.
I think if I read it right, it says me tipsy.
Exactly.
On the floor
No, that's
in the dining room.
that ain't quite true. Hard to get tipsy drinking Sprite
Depends on what you put in
and
there.
not eating any of them magic cookies.
Well, doggone,
Snowblower. Has a snowing, I guess.
Oh boy. That's when you grab a sock, Brian, just shove it in his mouth. He wake up.
Mm.
all right. Keep in
Boy,
mind.
this is
There
wearing
you
you out,
go,
ain't it,
Brian B.
already?
Get you some live footage of it and put it on. Make a video.
Yeah, make a video of that, Brian. Just shove a sock in his mouth. Then you can get some sleep when he wake up.
There you go,
Fan
Melissa.
spinning and ain't even on.
Fan spinning ain't even on. Yeah,
Empty
Melissa.
basement.
Chuck said, "You better be glad it ain't a bulldozer."
That's exactly right, Melissa. M-I, crooked letter I, crooked letter I, humpback, I. Mississippi.
There
I
you
don't
go,
know. I got to stand on my head to read part of it.
We all do.
Right?
Ain't that cute? And I kind of like that. If you get to fish in the Mississippi, backwards, turn around backwards.
Well,
Why
he's
don't
the
you put it-
one.
Well,
That's
you're
kind of
supposed to
cute.
read left to right, so you go Steve Adams fishing the Mississippi.
I believe that's wrong, Hogleg. I believe
I
fishing got
think
to
if
be
you
over
turn it
where
around,
Mississippi.
put the fishing on where Mississippi is, and go that way.
I believe that's right.
I kind of gotta agree. Sorry, Hog.
Well,
Quick
y'all
fix,
just
just flip it.
hey, if y'all was to
Just flop it
spin
around.
the sticker upside down, then it would be backwards.
And then Steve Adams would be backwards. I don't know, man. I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call it off,
Okay.
and I'll just send everybody a signature.
Won't you just send everybody a $5 bill?
I'll just write Steve Adams on a piece of paper and mail it to folks.
Oh, yeah, I like Jim's idea better. You could just stick it on the envelope, send us all a
What was
$5
Jim's
bill.
idea?
Stick it a $5 bill in the envelope and send it to us.
That's not, well, you send me a stamp addressed envelope, and I might stick a $5 bill. I might stick a $5 bill in there.
Melissa, I wasn't going to say it this time, but you're right.
It ain't backwards if you was to turn the sticker upside down.
But the
It
sticker's
would be
gonna be
backwards.
stuck. But the sticker's gonna be stuck to something.
If it gets turned upside down, it'll still
But
be right, no matter how you
but
spin
then Steve Adams would be upside down if it was right.
it. Mhm.
Well,
Steve
Steve
So then,
Adams
Adams
was
ain't
upside
got
down
bottom
anyway,
line.
but that's beside the point.
then
That's right.
then Steve would have an excuse for not being quite right because he'd always be upside down.
There you go. I'd have an excuse. I
You,
didn't
sh-
mean for this to
you
turn
know
into
you know
a.
what you should have done, Hog Leg, is make a sticker with a big ditch with Steve Adams' hands just buried on the top of it, his little head peeking over, going, "I've fallen, I can't get up." Steve Adams fishing the Mississippi.
There you
I
go.
can't get out of the bank.
That'd work too. That would work. Or I could send everybody a bottle of wine.
There you go. I like that idea better.
Well, I don't drink. You can send mine to Hogleg and Melissa.
Yeah, you can send them my wine too.
And even when I did drink, I couldn't stand the taste of wine.
We don't drink either, and I don't like the taste of wine. So
Me either.
So
Not
I guess
over.
that's 4 bottles for Melissa.
I bet you 4 bottles of wine, Melissa would get up here on camera.
I tell you what, you send us a bottle of wine, it won't never be open if it's got a cork in it. Because we don't even own what a corkscrew.
Melissa said they couldn't afford a bottle of your wine. They'd have to pay the shipping.
Oh yeah.
I might send you a wine bottle. What if I just sent you a wine bottle?
Steve, you'd end up sending them a bottle of Welch's grape soda.
No, I just sent them a bottle of empty wine, not just a bottle.
Steve Adams,
What?
that picture you got on your logo, if it was shot with a quality camera to where I could stretch it, I could use that to put on your sticker too.
A quality camera. Now, where did I come up with a quality camera? You got one?
He's
Nope.
cheap.
You got a quality camera on your phone.
Well, it ain't gonna happen tonight, Kevin.
And you should be able to just take a picture of a picture.
Picture of a picture. Hog Leg, let's just don't worry about my sticker.
The world wants your sticker, man.
Let's just
Well,
say,
I can
I
only
tell you what.
imagine.
I tell you what. We might as well not worry about it because ain't nobody gonna send you a doggone stamped envelope.
I know it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, I can only imagine the text that Hogleg would be sending to me if you drank 4 bottles of wine. He'd be cussing Steve out so bad.
Yeah.
Well, Melissa said earlier she was starting to tip a few.
Picture of Steve in a tux.
Oh wow.
Huh.
Well, on second thought, if it gets her on panel, Steve, send her 4 bottles of wine.
Oh man. No, if she drunk 4 bottles of wine, she'd be sexy dancing and fall on her head again.
Oh boy. Just
That
make sure
was
you get a video of it.
Hey, she plowed up the daggum living room floor off of 2 bottles of Red's Apple Ale.
Is that when she fell on her head when she married you?
Boy, hog legs, you're going to have to get a taste for wine and keep more around.
Hogleg had to get off camera. He got to go in there and tend to his wife.
Maybe she pulled him off his chair so she can take his place.
Yeah, she wouldn't be bouncing off of no floor. She'd be laying on the couch. 4 bottles of homemade wine.
She's a hard-working young lady. Everywhere I go, she's hard at work, keeping things straight.
Boy, had me some muscadine wine before. That's some good stuff.
That's them last 2 bottles I drank was muscadine wine.
My choice is I go down the wine aisle and I see all the different types and I say, too many choices. I can't make up my mind, so I ain't going to get any. I have no idea one from another.
I'm pretty lucky. I don't have to buy no wine. If I want to drink wine, I don't know how many gallons of it I got in yonder. Homemade.
Might have to make a trip to Mississippi just to help you get rid of those.
I got plenty of it, bud.
When I grew up, everybody made choke cherry wine. That was one of the few berries you could get to make wine out of up here. I used to like that pretty well.
That buddy of mine down in Louisiana he goes all the way. He goes to, I guess it's Idaho or Colorado. He goes out there somewhere. He picks all kinds of fruit out there in the mountains and brings it back and makes wine. He makes hundreds of gallons. Hundreds of gallons. And he's been doing it. He's new to it, but he's one of those kind of guys that really concentrates on what he tries to do, his whatever he's doing at the time.
Yeah.
And Mayhaw wine, cherry wine, blueberry wine, all kinds of wine. And he does pretty good. Now, every once in a while, a bottle of it will turn to vinegar. I have run across a couple of bottles. I think CP ran across a bottle of it that was vinegar. that he messed up on, but most of the stuff is pretty good stuff. Pretty good wine.
Man, I remember when I was a prison guard down in Texas. These guys made some prison hooch. They used bananas. They hid this stuff in the where the water pipes were. They opened that door and put them gallons in there. You walk in their area in that pod, you could smell that stuff. That was some nasty, nasty prison hooch.
Yeah, yeah.
But man,
Hell, they ought to get in prisoners wine. Shit, they ought to give them whiskey. Just think about how much easier it'd be on everybody if they had something to drink. Of course, they're supposed to be in prison, but what the hell?
yeah, man, they had like 15 gallons of that stuff. I think it was.
Well, I opened a bottle. Hey, CP, I opened a bottle a week or two ago that was pure vinegar. Well, no, it wasn't vinegar. It was about 170 proof shine. I had to pour it down the sink. I couldn't even. There wasn't no way to do nothing with it.
It was hot.
Everything all right, hog leg?
Oh yeah, I just had to take my medicine. Had to give me some tea.
Yeah, I see you had to readjust your hat and your glasses. Is that all you were doing, getting tea? I didn't see a cup in
It
your
was
hand
dodging
when you
frying
came into
pans.
town.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he left to go check the wine cellar, make sure Melissa wasn't in it.
That's what I did. I
He
could be
probably
right
forgot
back,
to
y'all.
bring his tea out with him.
That's the reason Hog Ray
Yeah,
won't
it
come up.
does, Melissa. I did some good jelly.
That's the reason Hog Ray won't come up here and get that camper because he's scared it'll allowed to be 3 or 4 bottles of homemade wine he had out in it, and Melissa will find it.
I'll be right back, y'all. I got to give you another battery.
See, he forgot his tea, so now he's got to sneak out and get his tea. Melissa, leave him alone this time so he doesn't forget.
He might have went back for seconds.
Right?
Well, it'd be fun to hang out with you guys live or in person.
Yeah.
I don't know about these other fellas, but when you hanging out with me and here, it's just like hanging out in person.
Yeah.
My language might be a little worse.
Oh, I know my language is worse.
Oh, yeah.
Mine depends on how the day is going.
Mine don't. I got a vote.
Hopefully, Don, we can figure something out and get together do some fishing this year.
Yeah, that would actually be awesome.
You're close enough to both me and Lance, I think, to make that possible.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool to meet up on the Red River sometime, and I'd be willing to bring my boat over and we'd go out and check it out.
Yeah. Because
I know that one guy.
where are you exactly, Don?
Pardon?
Where exactly are you in North Dakota?
Right smack in the middle in Bismarck.
You about, what was it?
4 hours.
My buddy looked it up. We're about 11 hours from you.
Yep. Fuck that.
Yeah, we're about 11 hours from you. That's not a bad drive at all. If Mike T can hitchhike his way up to Wisconsin, we can just ride together.
Yeah.
Well, I know I can make it to Yankton. I don't know about from there.
Well, that's one of my first stops on my list of places to go. I want to go down to the hatchery and continue on down from there.
Yeah, my buddy JV lives outside of Yankton up there, so he's like 40 minutes from the dam up at Gavin's Point.
Yeah.
I ain't seen JV around lately. How's he doing?
He's all right. He's got a lot of stuff going on, and his girl Amanda A&B Outback, she's getting ready to
Yeah.
move over from Australia.
Oh,
Last
that's
I
right.
heard, in April.
Yeah.
So he's working a lot, getting a lot of that stuff set up, ready to go, and
What
we're
happened?
working to.
What, you send Melissa to bed or something? She's been kind of quiet.
No, we're working to get together together in June, probably Father's Day weekend. So he's working on that, and
No, the chat just stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been working on getting everything together for the 2nd of July, and we'll be having our 50th wedding anniversary, and so I've been doing it behind the wife's back. She thinks I'm just going to maybe take her out for dinner.
Congratulations.
So I've been getting the band together and a place to go and getting invitations out. And so far, I don't think she has a clue. But,
Not yet, anyway.
yeah, it's going to be kind of tough when people start showing up. But we'll be down the hatchery, so they'll all be going out of their way to avoid us until that night. And so I'll just keep going on that and see how it pans out. But
Yeah. Well, congratulations on the 50.
Yep.
yeah, I had to make arrangements for food and how we're going to run an open bar and all this stuff. I guess probably won't hit 50 again in my lifetime, so might as well do it good.
I didn't know what happiness was till I got married. Then it was too damn late.
Oh man.
honestly, Melissa, I haven't talked to Amanda in a couple days, but last I knew, she was going through trying to get all the paperwork done. Uh, she had to get her last booster shot before she could leave. She's dealing with trying to get her passport in order, and
Yeah.
she's dealing with a lot. So
CP said right. I tried to tell you, boy. You know, I was the best. I was the best man at CP's. What, third win, second or third, second, second win, third win. I was the best man at his wedding. It made me go all the way up to hell. I had to burn $28 worth of damn gas to get up into Kentucky some damn way. Lord have mercy. You know he didn't even offer me no damn gas money.
Wouldn't have either.
Getting married, you didn't have any at that point.
Melissa, I'm not real sure if she's got to go to Sydney or not. I haven't heard.
All they had to do was knock him in the head. I should have.
Hey, Gray Wolf, you been in here all
Hey,
night, or
Grey
you
Wolf.
just coming
Greg
back?
Wolf said I was on the verge of becoming an alcoholic. Then I got married to the love of my life. She filled the hole in my life that I was trying to fill with alcohol.
Well, I was exactly the opposite, Grey Wolf. So there's another testimonial.
It's a good thing your wife don't watch these streams, man.
There's a whole different perspective, Greg Wolf.
Who says she don't?
Yeah, that's one thing I'll never say is it hadn't been easy. But I think during the worst time, the Navy was nice enough to send me out in the middle of the Indian Ocean for a year and kind of gave us both time to think about things a little bit. But
Yeah, a friend of mine, him and his wife were married, I think 60 something years when he passed. But he passed away in his chicken yard. He always told me when I first met that man, he told me, he goes, I'm going to die in this chicken yard one day. Well, I talked to him like a week before that, and next thing I know, his son got in touch with me on Facebook. He was like, Pop's passed. Like, how the hell that happened? What it was, a bad windstorm came through. He was walking back towards the house, and a branch from one of the trees fell and cracked him in the head.
Oh, wow.
He was 80 something years old.
Well, he went like he planned.
Yep. He always said that's where he would go.
He must have loved them damn chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They were
that's
game.
a hell of a way to go, man. Having a tree branch fall on you.
They were game roosters. But yeah, that was just a freak accident.
Very freak.
Yeah.
Well, I want to live to be 80 years old.
Because he was born in 1930. And he passed, I think it's been 2-3 years now.
Well, I want to live to be 80 and get trampled to death in a whorehouse raid in Memphis.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Lord.
Oh Lord.
Oh, boy.
Oh, leave it to Steve.
Boy, that would be a way to go, all right.
Yeah, in Memphis. No joke.
Ooh.
You don't have to go to West Memphis.
I can't go to West Memphis. I'm wanted over there. I had to stay over on the other side.
hey, Grey Wolf, you're only half full.
Boy.
Was that off color?
Huh?
I guess that was a little off color, wasn't it?
What are you talking about, Steve?
What I said. Boy,
I would never want to be tormented to death like that.
You talk like an old man, Don. Or I hear you.
Ooh.
So if you don't mind me asking, Steve, remind me, how old are you?
74
74.
and holding.
What are you holding for?
Well,
You won't never make it to 80.
Just to give everybody a hard time as long as he can.
He gonna be around for a while, giving hog legs some hell.
Look, I was in the cellar the other night. Hog leg tried to come across as some kind of big, super nice, super good guy. I was in the cellar the other night for about 10 minutes. I was freezing to death. He had me in this. It ain't the cellar. It ain't in the cellar, but it was in the basement. Basement. Yeah, I'd rather have moonshine. There you go, Grey Wolf. There you some right there. 110 proof
that was Sprite.
blueberry.
Yeah, that's what he kept saying all night. That's why
And
I said
I heard Hog Leg, and he was
moonshine.
well. That's what other kind of shine is it?
Sunshine.
Well, I asked you if it was the clear or the darker colored one.
No, had never seen any of that dark. Didn't you show the dark other night? Who was that? Was that you that showed the dark shine,
No,
Don?
I thought it was you.
No, it wasn't me. No, it wasn't me. I never
Ah,
seen. I never seen moonshine that was dark like whoever that was holding it. No, this is a
I
100
remember
proof.
that, but I don't remember who was holding it
It
up.
wasn't me. It's a 100 proof. This is 100 proof blueberry, and I got it mixed with lemon juice and Sprite. But it's pretty good stuff, I'll tell you. And I'm out of it. This is it. That's all that's left.
Yeah, Grey Wolf, all that would do to me right now is just make me stupider.
That's all it does to me. But I sure do like it. I like being stupid. And it brings me back down to everybody else's level because I'm so smart.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
I need to put my boots on.
No, I
Where
tell
are
you
you
who got,
located at, Grey Wolf?
I tell you who got me started drinking this damn stuff. And he's right over there, right above Grey Wolf.
I guess that would be
Good
you,
stuff,
Chuck.
though, if it's made right.
Yeah, well, that's true if it's made right.
Because you got some out there that, man, it ain't worth the lick.
Hip
Yeah,
boots.
really.
Look at CP hollering hip boots. I got to tell a story about it. I got to tell a story about. I got to tell a story about hip boots and church corn rings and moonshine. We both have. He and I both got a good friend. And neither one of us can get in contact with him, but he's an FBI guy, and he came to a fishing trip. Have I told this before?
Nope.
Back in the days of the Brotherhood
Oh,
of Catfishermen, when we used to have these gatherings, we'd all meet up all over the country and fish. And CP, well, no, not CP. Let me try to think of his name. Well, anyway, I had this friend that made moonshine, and he made it at home, and he made some good stuff. And he brought me some of this stuff, and it was good. He had it, some of it with rye. He had it cut with rye. It was really good stuff. Even though I had to mix it, sometimes I could drink it straight, but I had to mix it with Country Time lemonade. And anyhow, we had this thing, and so we all there, and so my friend that's making the moonshine has found out that one of the guys coming is FBI agent. So when we all there and the FBI agent shows up, everybody won't come up into the campsite. Some folks is hanging back, like the guy that's making the moonshine, because he don't want to be around nobody that's an FBI agent. And so I turned around and I said, "Look, man," I said, "Don't worry about it. Come on, it's all right. Come on up here. He don't care if you making moonshine." He's scared to death of this FBI agent because he figured he's going to go to prison. And it turns out that this FBI agent is the biggest moonshine drinker in the group. But it was just funny that we couldn't get my friend that is Charles Chuck's corner range to come up in the group. And finally he comes up and so him and our buddy that's the FBI agent, they turned into be best buddies. They blew bombs up on the side of the river and all that crap, man. I tell you,
Wow.
they embarrassed me. You remember that CP? Yeah, I know he does. That was up in Tunica, Mississippi.
Melissa said, finish the cold basement story. I want to hear this. I don't
Oh, I'm not gonna say because I don't want to embarrass I've embarrassed CP already. I don't want to embarrass Hog. But he was talking bad about his wife.
He said yes. Go for it.
I already told it. No, Hog was fussing pretty good down there in the basement. My buddy finally showed up. Where you been? Been asleep?
What basement was that, Steve? I need to know.
In your, it was in your basement.
And I was fussing in my basement.
Yeah, you said something about you didn't realize that you was
Very
past time and everything. And you know, I don't. Anyway, it was in your basement. You and Kenneth was talking, and Mike T too. And I said, I don't feel so bad about saying damn and hell in there now.
Oh, wow.
Grey Wolf, where are you from?
Yeah, Grey Wolf, where are you from? Yeah, they did. He was bred in prison.
Yeah, they use it to make it and filter it and all that stuff.
Idle minds, they can come up with anything.
Yeah,
It's either that or think about how bad it is.
Right?
man, I seen some stuff behind them walls that nobody should see.
I bet you did.
And sometimes it was 24 hours a day I had to see that. I think the longest shift I pulled was 36.
Wow.
Yeah, 36 hours straight. Had the hurricane come through, we had to stay. Taking turns, taking a couple hours
Evening,
nap.
Curtis.
What's up,
Hey,
Hey,
Curtis?
Curtis.
man.
Hey, Curtis.
Welcome in, Curtis.
The Lucky came in here and told me it's time to go to bed.
At least he wasn't bugging you tonight.
No, he's been in there asleep all evening. I don't know. I hope the old boy ain't sick. And I'm not bleeding. Lucky.
Man,
And he's
got
lucky.
any more stories, Steve?
No, man. Somebody else tell one. I got thousands of stories, but somebody else needs to tell one.
I was such a good kid. I don't have any good stories.
Man, I can talk all night, but I'm not. I done passed my Key West honky tonk hours. Everybody down there gone to bed.
Yeah, come on, ice melt. I wanna get out and lighten my attitude.
Yep.
Look at here. I'm gonna show you this. Put me up there on full screen. I sent this to CP hour or two ago. That's it. You see what he said?
Yep.
You on your own? How about that, Chuck? He said, you're on your own.
Oh wow.
Yep. Then he came in here and said, "You on your own."
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You better be careful, or Chucky will come out and get you in your dreams tonight.
Yeah, he didn't lie.
What's up, Eric?
Hey, Eric.
Hey,
How
fat
you
boy.
doing, Eric?
Good morning, Eric. Guess it's about that time to quit saying good evening and
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go cook me some bacon.
Bacon?
Yeah. See, he said he's gonna cook it, not put it on a hook.
Oh,
I said cook it. I might heat me up one hot tamale. I done got a kind of slung a craving on something hot to eat.
that Sprite will get you every time.
Yeah, you gotta put something hot down in there. Well, I got some good hot tamales. They ain't no joke.
I was
All right,
just
y'all.
thinking about
I'm gonna get out of here.
All
Y'all,
right, Steve.
y'all have a good one here.
You
all
too.
right.
Don't let the door hit you with a good little split, you Steve.
Hey, JBT. Thanks for coming in.
See y'all later.
Well,
Hog leg.
Coach.
I mean, Bigfoot. Hush.
All right, now we can talk. He's gone. So,
Oh man.
Good morning, JBT.
Good morning, JBT.
Yeah, I thought there'd be more people going live at that conference. I watched Cause and John Parker, and it was pretty cool seeing the stuff there.
well, it's Weekend Angler. Josh had a live. He did about a 25-minute live one.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, nothing was popping up that anybody was going live. I had to keep looking and searching, and
Yeah, it seemed like the one in Kansas City there was more lives.
that was before my time.
well, that was
I
just
see
back
how it
in
is,
November.
Curtis.
That was just back in November.
Yeah.
Mighty.
Yeah, I never started any of this until after Christmas.
Oh, well, they'll have another one in November in Kansas City.
Yeah.
I might be able to make it that far. That's That's a more reasonable drive, but
Yeah, it's about 3 hours for me.
yeah.
Yeah, that'd actually be pretty fun to go to that one.
You gonna go to that one?
I'm gonna try.
We'll start
Ain't neither
saving you
one of
money.
us close for me and Melissa.
Yeah, that'd be nice for me to just mosey down the Missouri and end up at the cat pond and then head home.
So yeah, where they had it when they had it in Kansas City, we all stayed at the Crown, which is what they stayed in there. But
Hmm.
the convention center they had it at was about a block away, so we just all walk. You parked there at the hotel in the garage, and then just walk over to the convention center. So it was real close.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
And
right.
then yeah,
You
yeah.
did go to that one.
Then I think was it for Friday night? We all went out for dinner. It was about 25 of us walking down through the streets, and it took us a while to find a restaurant because they're all like 25 of y'all. About 3 hours wait.
Yeah, I need to get Hogleg and Melissa to come to the one in Kansas City because that'll be the one I make it to.
Yeah, I had plans on going to this one, but yeah, it just didn't happen.
Right.
I hadn't
Yeah, the
got
one. It's only 6.5 hours to Louisville from here.
Well, that'd have been all right because I think I figured it out. It was about 18 hours. And
it was 13 hours from here.
10, 15 years ago, I would have just drove it straight through, but finding I can't do that anymore safely. I need one of those cars that you get on the interstate and then you can set it up and it kind of drives yourself. And
Take a nap.
I don't think I could ever relax that much.
The Kansas City one, Melissa. That was in November.
Yeah, last year or this last fall they had an opening day of rifle season for deer. I think they're trying to work around that this year.
I think it's pretty much the same dates. I know it's in late November.
That ain't the day of our
But
opening.
they are.
rifle
If
season.
I remember, they've already got the days booked. They've already got it booked. Let me look on my calendar.
Jarrell, I don't know the exact amount, but I know Uncle Lou charges 20. I think it's $27 for shipping when he does it.
Oh, you gonna ship me a rod, JBT?
He said he's going to ship one to somebody that fishes.
Well, if you ship me my rod, I'll fish.
Oh, I don't have it on my calendar. Go to the website here to see.
Yeah, if me and Melissa went out to Kansas City, we just fly out there.
Yeah, it cost, when I got my Uncle Lou's, it was $12.20 for shipping. And it's really been funny. Him and Brad and stuff, they ship me stuff and I get it in a couple of days. And they said there's people that are real close to them still haven't got stuff they ship to them.
Yeah, when I get weights from Brad, it only takes like 2 days to get to me.
Yeah. And he said there were some people closer that he had shipped out to before he shipped mine, and they still haven't seen it.
And then my three Uncle Lou rods, each of them I think took about the same time, 2 3 days.
Yeah. Yeah, I found out that I made a mistake, and boy, first one in 70 years. No, but when I was talking to Uncle Lou when I got this pole, we had talked about a 10-footer, and he said they wouldn't be ready yet. They'd be coming a little later. So, and then tonight when I asked him about it, he couldn't remember it. So I must have just took a brain fart on it. I was waiting for him to tell me my 10-footer was ready. But I think I'll just get another 7.6, but I'm thinking about getting it in medium action. The one I got now is medium heavy, but I don't need, I'm not going to be catching any 60-pound fish in the near future. Well, maybe if I head down your guys' way.
Come
I
on
got
down to South Georgia.
I got two medium heavies and a medium.
Yeah, I was looking at my poles. I have almost all mine are medium heavy, and I try to get a fast tip on them.
Yeah.
I got one that I really like. When I look at it, I'd never guess it was a medium heavy rod. And
What kind of poles are they, JBT?
JBT, let me shoot Uncle Lou a text, and he'll be able to tell me what it costs to ship 3 rods.
I think what he told was said before because you could buy one or four. They ship in the same package,
yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much, and it was
Mm-hmm.
the same price.
What kind of rods are they, JBT?
Because what Uncle Lou does, he gets a what is it like a 2 inch PVC,
Hey,
3 inch
Dink over
PVC,
sink. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Yeah,
a
that's what
three
mine
inch
came with.
PVC pipe, and just puts them in a PVC pipe and caps
yeah.
the ends.
Yeah.
That's the way mine came. Good morning, Dink.
Good morning, Dink.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the PVC pipe, the 2 inch one that my baitcaster Uncle Lou rod came in. I'm gonna use that to make rod holders.
John
Yeah.
Euler sent me a pole. He had it in a cardboard box, and somebody had stepped on the end and busted the tip off it. But it's still under a year warranty, so I gotta read the little barcode and see what I can get done about it.
What's up, Gene?
But it didn't break enough off that I couldn't just put another tip on the end and it'd be just fine. Had to do that many a times already on bowls. I got a St. Croix that I was just on my way out to go fishing, and I had it over my shoulder. The wind caught the door and slammed it and snapped the end right off. Never even seen water yet.
Wow.
Jeez.
But I think they're a lifetime warranty on them, so I'll have to take it back down to the store, and I think they just directly replace them.
Yeah, I had a rod one time. It was brand new. Went fishing, got to the fishing spot, and the tip snapped while I was driving. I guess it slid and it slammed into the tailgate. Never seen water.
I think some of those poles kind of have pretty brittle tips on them. It don't take someone very much at all to snap off. And
Hey, Mike, look on your thing. See if you can bring up CatCon's website. See when. I
Hey,
was
pork
trying.
chop.
Chuck, the medium heavy Uncle Lou's, I think, goes up to 8 ounces.
No, medium heavy goes up to 14.
Does it?
No, the
Yeah.
medium heavy goes up to 10.
Yeah,
10 or something like that.
medium heavy is 10, but I think it could handle 14 ounces.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It'll handle the
But
14 ounces, Chuck.
the medium goes up to 8.
Yeah.
Hey, 712.
This 7.6 says, oh, this is a medium. I'm sorry.
What's up, pork chop?
Hey,
How you
712.
doing this morning, pork chop?
Good morning, pork chop.
Oh,
Hey,
we
pork
got
chop.
20 people in here again.
Morning, pork chop.
Hey,
Yeah, so
712.
shit's
Look
getting
up.
old. I can never remember one from the other.
Oh, there's Jeremy.
What's
What's
up,
up,
Jeremy?
Jeremy?
Jeremy, I heard you didn't catch no fish today, man. You got skunked by your brother.
And the worst part is they were not very far apart.
Your brother's wife out caught more fish than you did. That's what Hogleg was saying earlier.
Don't tell no lie on me.
Yeah, I thought that was a couples tournament, but Jeremy's wife wasn't very good looking.
Woo. No comment.
Hey, JGC, we
She
got your
seemed to have a lot of facial hair.
we got your stickers today.
Yeah, that's why Kyle did so well. He brought Lady Luck with him when he brought his wife.
Yeah.
My wife is just luckier than hell when we go fishing, but as soon as she catches a fish, she's done, wants to quit, wants to go home. I said, my mind can't grasp that train of thought that after I caught a nice fish, I'd want to pack up and go home.
Yeah, it took 9 months, but we finally got them.
And I can say, 2 years ago, me and Audra went out. We went crappie fishing. Man, it was pouring. It started pouring down rain. I looked at her like, "You ready to go home?" She's like, "Nope." So we stood out in the rain.
I'll
We
be
did
right
pretty
back,
good
folks.
that day too. Got some nice black crappie.
Hey, 712, look up on CatCon's website and see when it is in November.
Yeah, I just looked and it's not posted yet.
I thought,
For,
well, I know we were sitting down there and they already, I was sitting down there with Steve Douglas. He said they already had the dates booked because they had to book them a year out.
Yeah, but they're not posted on the website yet, though.
And I was
Yeah, he
thinking,
probably won't post them until it gets closer.
and I was pretty sure it's pretty much the same weekend because he said it was. They couldn't. They had to wait so many days after another event that was like ours before they would allow another event to take place, or like they had like a bass thing or any kind of fishing thing. They had to wait so many days, and that's why it kind of put them in the middle of hunting season.
Well, that's what somebody said. This one in Louisville, they had a bass expo right next door, and then today they were supposed to have like a gun show or something there, all at the same time.
Yeah, they said
Wow.
there was a couple gun shows.
Now that would be a good thing to go to. CatCon and a gun show all in the same building, all the same day.
Yeah,
That's a lot going on.
The Ditch Pickle Expo.
Hey, back at you, Jeremy.
Yeah, see, Hog Leg feels special because Jeremy sent him rigs and stickers.
Yeah, all I got was stickers.
I ain't even got that.
Nope, I ain't got no stickers yet.
All I get from Jeremy is a hello and chat.
Uh
And even that I got to beg for.
huh.
Yeah, Lance, you start putting all those stickers on that back wall, and then everybody will want theirs up there, and then you'll get them.
Oh, I got a bunch of stickers. Got a bunch on one of my fishing buckets, and I got several sitting in my desk drawer here.
Well, you need to start putting them all over that back wall until you get it all filled in.
Ah, no. I'm gonna have something else back there. I'm gonna have a sign made out of wood from. I'm gonna get Audra to talk to her dad about making a
Pork
sign
chop, yes, I
for
got
me.
your stickers the other day. Thank you, sir.
So what you gonna make, Lance?
Audra's dad, he does a lot of woodworking. I'm gonna have her call him tomorrow, actually, and I'm gonna have. I might have him just make a sign that says Tiki Lounge, Tiki
That's
Lounge
cool.
Hangout, and just hang it back there on the wall.
I
Have some
want
LED.
to know who Fink over Stink is.
Think over stink.
Oh, I sound. Oh, never mind. I got. I think my camera.
Oh, okay, that's better, Gene.
I was about to make a comment and I realized that I wasn't on my channel.
Yeah, them dink over stink stickers, man, they're nice.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any of his either. I'll have to figure out his email and get a hold of him.
I have to win mine.
Hey, Dink over Stink, just send me a email at bluelineadventure@gmail.com and I'll send you my address and I'll send you some stickers. I just made a new design today, so I'm trying to order stickers tonight.
What stickers you talking about, Eric? One of mine? I'm getting mine worked on right now. Just waiting on my friend till she gets her new printer.
And Gene, you did retract that, but on my TV and on StreamYard, it doesn't retract.
Oh,
Yeah.
now people go to what's that place? The Mule or something to get their stickers printed
Yeah,
up.
Sticker Mule. I was just looking. They don't have a special going on until another 36 hours.
I got my stickers made before my friend decided
Hey, I'm back.
to start making stickers. I was getting mine made through Vistaprint.
Vistaprint.
Yeah, Vistaprint gives you a lot of discounts because I even had business cards made. You get a lot of good deals through them.
These new ones I'm gonna do a cutout. I'm gonna get the cutout stickers for the shape of the sticker.
Actually, and these coffee mugs, I got 2 of these made from Vistaprint.
Yeah, I ordered some from 101 LA or something like that. That wasn't too bad.
I was thinking about going through Bobcat, but I'm gonna wait on that.
Well, good luck with the rod, Eric.
So
Stickers I
Lance,
can do, but I gotta get more made up.
So Lance, what you got all those stickers back here. You and Hog Leg. What do you think the perfect size sticker is? Because you don't want it too big, and then again, you don't want it too small.
3 inch.
Yes,
about
I'd
three,
say 3
4
to
inch.
4 inch.
Yeah, because I got my first stickers I was getting made were they were 4x4.
That was that was my first stickers, and they're almost too big.
3 inch.
So 3 inch is pretty. What I'm gonna probably go for.
Hey, Big Matt, I didn't know you were in here. I'm sorry. I must have missed you somewhere along the line.
Yeah, Dink over Stink. It's all lowercase.
Hey, Big Matt, thanks for coming in, buddy.
Yeah, it's all lowercase. Just Blue Line Adventure. No S at the end of adventure. It's just Blue Line Adventure at gmail.com. And Hogleg, I did get your email. I'm just gonna wait till I get these new stickers in before I mail them out.
All right.
Gotta get this new bacon out there. This new bacon design. I'm gonna send one to Mark Catfish and Crappies. Put that on your wall there, buddy.
You know, if you go to like Vistaprint and all that, you can look at a sample of the size of sticker you want with your design on it.
My daughter wants to make mine. She's got one of those crickets,
Yeah.
but I probably wouldn't get it for a year or so. She never seems to getting around to getting it. So I keep telling her, "Yeah, I'll have you do them for me, and if I ever get them, I'll use them."
Melissa wants some bacon now. Have you looked on Facebook too? There's some stuff. A lot of ads pop up on my news feed about
Stickers,
stickers
yes.
and all that.
I'm almost afraid that there's no telling where you're getting those. So they could be somewhere in China, India.
I got mine off of Amazon.
Really?
Well,
Yep.
when John Parker said he needed some projects, I asked him to do some for me, but I haven't really heard back from him. I hate to bother people, and
Before taxes, mine was $26. After taxes, it was $28, and you got 120 of them, 3x3s.
Huh.
You just got the circle ones. Did you get circle or did you get cutout?
No, I got the square one.
The squares.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
I got some hog leg stickers.
Well, no, mine's in the mail at some point.
I don't. He said I couldn't have any. I'm sure that's what he said. Lance, you won't send me none.
I'm waiting on mine to get made.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
So you're gonna have like a big old pineapple on yours, Lance?
Huh?
Pineapples and coconuts on yours?
I don't have pineapples on there.
Tiki torches.
Nah, no tiki torches.
Hula dancers.
It'll
So
have
far, I
put
think
it
I got
in.
as far as I think I'm going to have mine a cutout and have it in the shape of North Dakota. That seems to be
The
about as
ones
far as
that
I got.
the ones that I, I'm coming out with is John Parker. He made me a sticker design. Well, my friend, she took that design and put her own little spin to it too.
Well,
It's gonna be the same design, but she put two pine trees in, and in between the pine trees, there's gonna be a guy. He's fishing, like he's got a fishing rod in his hand, and the line's going out. Looks like the heartbeat. Looks like a heartbeat with a fish at the end of that.
well, thank you, Melissa. Yeah, this is so exciting. I hope to get somebody to make a little intro video for my videos. 20 years ago, I could have whipped one out in just minutes. I used to have a laser engraver, so I did all the graphics and stuff to do that. And boy, when I quit doing that, I just kind of took a memory clear, and it's. I tried the other day, and it was just like I was lost. All the things and options you can do now.
Well, no, it's just every time they come up with an update, they change things. So what we
Yeah.
knew 10 years ago don't even they light years past that now.
Yeah.
Well, I worked a lot with Corel Draw and Adobe software. I can't afford to buy something like that again. So I've been kind of cruising around. I found some good software, but it's always, oh, it's free. Then you go to download it, and it's free for 2 week trial, and you don't get half the options, and then they want you to pay it for nose for it. But
Hey, David's hiking and fishing. Thanks for coming in.
Morning,
Yeah, it's
David.
almost it's almost 2 a.m. here.
Yeah, two here too. Not much going on this morning.
Nah, everybody's
Sleeping.
sleeping or headed back from CatCon and all that.
yeah, a month ago or so, I guess 2 months now, when I first started this, I thought, somebody was doing a giveaway and they were giving away stickers, and it was like, what's the big deal about the stickers? And now it's kind of, after I've met so many people, it's, oh, now I know why. It's just
Oh,
kind of cool.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
kind of like baseball cards.
Yeah,
exactly. That's what I was just gonna say. You just trade them baseball cards.
yeah. Get them from the new guys. So 4 or 5 years down the lane, you got their original one.
Right.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I
it's like
think
my
one. I think one or two of my original stickers made it across the pond. I know. Frogster got one of mine.
They, I think about six.
yeah. I
Maybe.
sent Froggy some. She got them last week.
Yeah, I
Six
got
or
a
eight.
few stickers over in the UK and some in Australia, some in Canada.
Oh, nice.
6 to 8 made it across from mine.
I think it's Greenwell that whenever he sends stickers out, he wants you to take a picture and send it back, and then he's got a program where he puts wherever he sent his stickers, he put pins on the map, and then
Uh,
I
that's Green
assume that
Machine.
Yeah, it's
Green
Green
Machine.
Machine.
That's
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 right.
Green
Dan.
Machine.
Yeah,
That's Dan with Green Machine.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I got to go see if I can find that where he's got that at. It'd be just interesting to see and kind of put faces and names and places altogether.
David's in the UK. It's 7:52 there. Yeah, 6 hours ahead.
Seems like they'd be like a day, seems like they'd be like 18 hours ahead.
It's in Australia.
I'm still trying to figure out what these abbreviations mean. Like Melissa just said BRB. I have no idea what BRB is.
Bacon
Be
break.
right back.
Be right
What was
back.
it?
Bacon
Be
break.
right back.
Be right back.
Oh,
She wants to go cook bacon.
well, thank you. I get smarter every night.
See, what I want to do with my stickers is make I added that little bacon to it. Have a little scratch and sniff. Scratch it and you smell like bacon.
You know what my daughter suggested was on my stickers to put that little square barcode thing down in the corner, so people who get the sticker can just take their phone and read that barcode, and it'll take them to my site, my channel. So that part I
That's
find
not.
kind of interesting if it'll work or not.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that was you 712 Mike that sent me that, right?
Yeah,
Because there's no picture there.
yeah, that was me.
All right, Jim.
Yes, sir.
No, Don. I'm sorry, Don. BRB means be right back.
Yeah, I caught you.
Okay.
Thank you.
What does HRU mean?
I have no idea. Hurry?
What is what?
HRU.
How
Means
are
how are
you?
you?
How are you?
Oh, well, that's pretty simple.
Yep. And what does WB mean?
You asking me or him?
I don't know.
Welcome back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I try to figure them out, and there's so many options that okay.
Fishing for Whiskers. Thanks for coming
And
in.
as long as you keep it simple, it makes sense.
Right. Hey, this is simple. What does HB mean?
Hurry back.
There
There
you
you
go.
go.
Mm-hmm.
Well, fishing for whiskers. I
Right.
kind of thought about that, but with me and my fingers, my hand is killing me right now because I got two fingers that don't work. So I was doing the best I could to kind of get that together. But yeah, I kind of thought about putting the bacon on the hook, but I
That
thought
would actually been pretty cool, though.
Yeah, one of the first chats I went into, I asked them what uh, LMAO meant, and everybody just kind of laughed and took forever to get an answer.
and I may
I,
still
I
try and play
always
with
thought
it.
LOL was lots of love.
That might be I might still kind of play with that. See if I can't get that little man on a hook, have a hook up his butt with him waving. Ah. Now you gave me an idea, Whiskers. I thought of it, but the more I think about it, it sounds better. Hmm.
Huh. Nope. Don't remember that.
We got Kenneth's pal. Kenneth's up. He's commenting on. Kenneth's commenting on Facebook. He's awake.
All right, Jim, I got you another one. What does ASAP mean?
As soon as possible.
Yeah.
I work for the government. I know that one.
Same thing.
God, I used to put that on things years ago, and everybody would
Yeah, that's
ask
right,
me
JBT.
what it meant. And
That was a long time ago.
yeah. Yeah, I've probably been using that one for 50 years. Since the early 90s. Guess it wouldn't be that long, huh?
Since what was used?
ASAP.
Oh, yeah, it's been longer than that. I thought you
Yeah,
were talking
yes.
about ASL.
ASL. I thought we had a bot on there for a second. I saw the word sex. I was like, what's going on there?
Well, thank you, JBT. I wasn't going to ask on that one. I figured that looks like a setup for me, make me look silly. But
Yeah, 97. That was a long time ago. Good Lord.
all you young pups are too young to make me look silly anymore. I do a good enough job myself.
Thank you for calling me a young buck, Jim. Or Don.
Yeah, well, you in your mind there, Hog, that's about the fourth time you've called me.
I know it.
There's about 30 years difference between me and Don here.
Really?
Maybe 40.
And how old do you think Don is?
He's got to be pushing, what, 95?
Yeah. I feel like it.
Oh, boy.
Now I'll be 70 shortly.
I'm only 30. Yeah, that's what's about right, yeah.
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 Yeah, right.
Uh-huh. 30 in your mind.
That's what I tell my girlfriend.
Oh, man.
You know, when people look at you as being an old man, they you can get away with more shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're more forgiving.
Right.
You know what's sad? When I have my full beard, I don't get carded for nothing. Once I shave and I'm clean shaven, I get carded for everything.
Yeah, fishing for whiskers. I ain't answering that question. He know he's lurking. He's like a catfish.
You know, Lyle's always watching something.
And especially since I just won a prize from him 2 days ago, he probably hadn't mailed it yet. So yeah, I'm not answering that question. I don't ever get it.
You know who I ain't seen in a while is O2 Vets, Rob.
Yeah, I haven't seen him for a while either.
Yeah, two old vets. I ain't seen him in a while.
I should send him an email and check on him.
Yeah, because I know he's got a tournament coming up in April, I believe it is. He's got it set for, and I'm supposed to be in that one too. But I haven't seen him around in chats or anything.
So do you guys know what the first chat was called?
Yep.
Nope.
Called ICU.
Uh,
And
Around here, ICU has a whole different meaning.
well, well, I guess I won't be using that. But yeah, way back in the day when that's all you had was chat. It was, I can't remember now if it started before email or after email, but I know Gates and his partner, one was in San Francisco, one was in Seattle, and they did the first uh, to
Well,
chat with each other.
the first big thing was Yahoo Messenger. You could get on the little box, sit there and get on.
Yeah. Everybody remember MySpace?
Yep.
I still got mine. Come on now. What do you mean remember?
Yeah, that thing's still in existence.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you try to log into it.
I couldn't remember my MySpace password to save my life.
Exactly.
Melissa said you're a bunch of insane clowns.
No, they call them juggalos.
I didn't ever have a MySpace.
That was about the time I quit doing any of the social stuff.
Well, Georgia didn't have internet back in those days, did they? Hogleg?
Oh, yep.
I still remember when you got on the internet, and you turned it on, and you hear that,
Yep.
that dial up.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that. Work hard to get online, and then somebody would call you and then kick you back off.
Yeah.
Lance, are you like sewing over there? All I see is like you making you some breeches or something, knitting you like a blanket.
I re-spooled one of my reels. So I just put a rig on.
When I respool, I put a snap swivel on because I have no idea what I'm going to use it for the first time.
That's right.
And then I usually go from there to my leader material and my rig. But
I'm starting to get my rods ready for catfishing now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good morning, Boo. Yeah,
What's
every
up,
time I
Boo?
do that, I get it all tied up and I look at it and I forget to put either the sinker slide or the bobber stop on it.
This one I just got one of my homemade, because I do make my own. I make my own weights, my own sinkers too. So that's just a no row sinker, 3 ounce.
Mm. Well, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I stayed up too late last night.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it. I think I got a dental appointment in the morning.
All right.
I'm not an early riser anyhow. I need at least 2 hours to have my coffee and stuff before I go anywhere.
Early riser. You'll probably get 4 hours of sleep.
You
If
gonna
you up
see
at
the
6 o'clock.
dentist on Sunday?
Huh?
You gonna see the dentist on a Sunday, Don?
No, tomorrow's Monday, isn't it?
No,
Nope.
Oh,
tomorrow's
hell.
Sunday. But
It's
As long as I get
2 o'clock
in bed
Sunday
before the
morning,
wife
well,
Don.
gets up.
I mean, technically tomorrow is Monday, but it's not tomorrow until I go to bed and wake up.
Exactly.
Yeah. Don't
So,
rush my weekend.
so technically, Don, you were right, but on the bright side of things, you're wrong.
Yep. Thank
Don't
you.
rush my weekend. I had a long week at work.
Well, for me, it's 3:09 in the morning.
It's still 2 o'clock
Yeah.
here.
You're on the wrong time zone. That's why.
Nope.
You know,
You're not on God's time, Central Time.
Exactly.
I
with
mean,
being
it's
retired,
less.
I forget what day, what month.
I'm not
Just
even
doesn't matter.
retired, and I forget what day, what month, and time, everything.
I mean, it's last call here.
I count 5 days, and I'm happy when it's Saturday.
Yeah.
Well, I'm happy when it's 5 o'clock Friday.
Or 5 o'clock somewhere.
All right, guys, y'all take it easy.
Yeah, you too.
Don't
Thanks for
stay up
coming
too
up,
late.
buddy.
You have a good night, Mr. Blue
Later,
Line.
Jim.
All right, y'all have fun.
All right, take it easy, Don.
It's 3:10 and Melissa's
Bye.
Take it easy, Jim.
We pulling the
You had
We're
your
pulling
hopes
the,
up, didn't you? Hog leg that I was going.
Huh?
I said you had your hopes up. I was going to bed, didn't you?
No, I've been calling Don Jim or Jim Don all night, so I figured I'd call him Don.
we pulling boar's nest hours tonight, I guess.
Well, like I said, as long as I get to bed before the wife wakes up, I don't get too much trouble.
Hey, Dan. Welcome back.
He's probably drunk right now, Melissa. He's been home. I mean, been at the bar.
Did you lose your keys, Dan?
Yeah, I don't, when it gets dark out, I no longer get tired. And when I'm driving, if I make it until it gets dark, I can drive all night long. It's just wide awake. But during the day, I struggle, and especially if I stop to eat, and puts me right to sleep.
Yeah. You got a lot of trains going by.
Always do.
Starting to think you live in a train yard.
No, I'm not too far from it, that's for sure.
Oh, dang.
I live a long ways from the train. It's all the way downtown, and some nights it is so quiet that I'll be sitting here in the garage and hear those train whistles going. And so,
Oh, yeah, especially during the winter time.
yeah, when you get those days when everything is just so still that
Yeah.
I remember out in the farm, the highway was about 11 miles away, and there was a great big hill, and on those real quiet days, you could hear the 18 wheelers shifting going up that hill.
Yeah.
Don't tip over, Lance.
Yeah, don't tip over.
Over here.
That's what I keep doing. That's why I got all these scars on my arms. Are just finally getting most of them healed up.
You know, when you don't look down and you got 7 tackle boxes in front of you, that's bound to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, Dick, they did a little bit of that around here, but I don't know how they determined which crossings they didn't have to and didn't, and it seems like the conductors do it whether they want to or not.
See, speaking of the snap swivel earlier, there's one right there. I didn't have a regular sinker slide, so I just used the snap swivel.
That's yeah, I got some of those for when I forget to put one on, and I don't want to cut it off and redo it. But I don't use them very often. Yeah, it should be warming up your way, pork chop. We're still up 17 degrees tonight, but it must have just about hit 40 today. And,
I gotta redo that one.
and Monday and Tuesday is supposed to be 2 warm days coming up. Wow, 90 degrees, Steve. If it got 90 degrees here right now, I'd be dying.
You know what's some
Oh,
good cheap rods for anybody that's starting out, man, is these optics from Walmart. And medium heavy. They're good rods. Caught a lot of salmon on them. Steve Adams was drinking the moonshine, and I'm the one over here falling over.
Somebody's got to pay the price.
Yeah.
Hey, Coyote, go Navy.
Who we got coming up here? Go figure.
What's up, Dad?
What's up,
Skunk
Bernie?
Master himself.
Boy, I
What's
caught
up,
a fish. You
Coyote?
better get on out of here. I caught one.
You caught one.
Oh, hell.
How big was
I
that
thought
one?
Robbie caught that.
No, I caught one. No, I caught one on my green pole. That's it. And as soon as we, I don't know how big it was. It was probably only like, it was 31 inches. It wasn't that, I don't know, maybe like 12 pounds or something.
I don't care if that thing was 12 inches. It was still a fish.
Right. Yeah, and when we ended the live stream, we I think we Yeah, we moved. Yeah, we moved one more. We moved two more times, but we moved one more and moved down a little bit, and then Rob caught. He caught one probably 25, 27 pounds, and then we got one more bite after that. Man, we went out when it was rougher, and we caught one, but it was probably about 15 pounds, something like that. But man, it was so nice when we got set up out there tonight, and then the wind, it just cranked up, man. It was just couldn't. It pushed both of me and my brother back, uh, like way back off the water. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
and this is not where none of us has been fishing out there. But I don't know. The fishing was slow. It was kind of slow. I mean, even from Macau, I think they caught six in about 3.5 hours, and normally they've been getting at least nine of them.
Huh.
And they fished a little bit after the lot. They had their own live stream, and then they fished about an hour after their live stream too, and it just died off. But it was fun. It was good.
Yeah, main thing was you was out fishing.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Hey, Lance,
Yeah.
can you hear that?
Yep.
Yeah.
I found a good one that you can play on yours.
All right.
Uh,
Check around. Check it, Melissa. You better calm down. Yeah. Thanks, Melissa, for dropping the link. Helping out tonight in the chat.
tell me that don't sound like a Jimmy Buffett song.
Yeah, it does.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It sure does.
And that's all free music.
Thank you there, JBT.
That's all free music from YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
Where from?
Go to YouTube Studio and go all the way to the bottom on the left side,
Yeah.
and you'll see the click. Let's see.
Lance, who was that guy that used to sing in Hawaii all the time? Was it Don something?
Don Ho?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to always go catch one of his shows when we were in town. And used to listen to him a lot when I was in Guam, too.
Yeah. They play his music over there a lot.
Yeah. Coyote, how you doing after your fall the other night?
Whiskers.
All right, Lance, go to YouTube Studio.
Yeah.
And go to the left and scroll all the way to the audio library.
Okay. I got to check that out.
And then let's see what it's called.
Come here, pitbull puppy. What are you doing?
They're chirping birdies in my soul. Is what it's called.
All right.
They're chirping birdies in my soul.
Lay down. What's up there, pork chop? I ain't in the dark. I'm kind of in the light. I got a light on back there at least.
Why is it
No.
seems like that your younger generation, they always want to sit in the dark or have a hood up over, or
I don't know, man.
you see that a lot from,
Yeah.
well, I call you guys young guys, but
Yeah.
Jeremy, he was young. He's still in his 30s.
Yeah, I'm only 31 or 2. I lost count. 30. Yeah, something.
He lost count.
not all my kids.
that's one of the two. I'm gonna go with 31.
You're close to the same age as my grandson.
Oh damn. Oh man.
When I turned 30, I turned 30 3 times, man, because we was on vacation in Hawaii on my birthday, and we left that day, I believe it was, and each time zone was different while we was flying. Went through 3 different time zones, I believe it was.
Nice.
So you had 3 different birthdays.
Yep.
Gained 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, Guam was the first one on the U.S. territory that had stuff going, and I got to be involved with the Centennial. We were the first place that could raise our flags in the morning for the Centennial.
Oh, okay.
And then if we came back to the States, we could have did it again next morning. And been the last ones almost, or Hawaii would have been the last ones, I think.
Can y'all still hear that?
Yeah. Not now.
Thank you, Melissa.
This is all royalty-free YouTube music.
Nice.
You don't mind me playing it, do you?
No. Nope, sure don't.
He's looking at you like he doesn't believe you. Well, I can't get anything going tonight.
This comes straight from YouTube.
YW, I know that one now. Well,
Yeah,
Steve Adams sure got going over that sticker tonight.
Do what?
I said, old Steve Adams really got going over that sticker tonight.
I know it. I couldn't convince him that was Greenville, Mississippi.
You remember making this one, don't you, Hogleg? Let me see if I can bring it up.
Yeah. Yep. That music come from Canva. It was royalty-free music on Canva.
Nice.
Okay.
YouTube didn't recognize it.
Yeah. And then this is the one I made. Let me see. Bring that one up. I made
Check it out. Check it out.
Did you get a copyright claim on that one too?
Nope. Yeah, it's weird, man.
Yeah, you can fight that one though, but I wouldn't worry
Yeah.
about it.
I ain't too worried about it. It's only a claim.
Yeah, it's only a claim.
What?
Yeah, Coyote, I seen you go down. I've been worried about you.
Surprised you didn't get a claim on that other one I made.
Yeah.
Because the music came from the same place on that one.
Huh. You know, it took them 2 weeks to pop that claim.
Wow.
Video was up 2 weeks and it took them that long.
Just
You all right, Jeremy?
Yeah. I'm just laughing.
Sorry to hear that, Coyote.
Suck around, man.
Suck around.
You know what, Jeremy, though?
What's that?
Tim Molina said that brought him up while he was in the hospital.
Oh, really? That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Did he ever make it to CatCon?
No, he went through OKC and ended up getting sick, went home and went in the hospital for a couple days again.
Oh, man. So he tried to make it.
Yeah, he tried to make it. I sent that one, the chacaron, to him.
That's good. That's good. It helped him out some.
Yeah. See, so your embarrassment, Jeremy, helps people out.
I know, right?
Makes it all worthwhile, don't it?
Yes, it does.
You see the warning from Melissa? She said, don't get her started.
Don't get her started.
Yeah, sure do, Melissa. He's always fun in chats.
Steve Locke says he bought the cheese scent jar of bait.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I wonder if that one smells as bad as the.
Oh my goodness.
What?
All right, Steve.
Yeah, it does. That's just how Jeremy feels about everybody.
I thought that a little earlier. And
That's the door. That's the doorway. There's a bag sitting up here on the dog's cage.
Oh.
What you want? Huh? You need to go to bed. Yeah. You ain't getting no food.
Yeah, cool, Steve Loke.
You ain't getting no food.
Thanks for using that code, man.
Oh, Bobby.
That lets them know.
Right.
where you're coming from. After I'm sponsored by them for about a few months, I'm gonna talk to them about see if they would try and come up with a different scent. Down East was talking about it one night about them coming up with a skipjack scent.
Mm, that'd be cool.
That makes sense.
Well, what
I
does a
think that would
skipjack
actually
smell
work pretty
like?
good.
What does a skipjack smell like?
Exactly. I have no idea. Might have to ask J Dog that question.
He couldn't tell you what they smell like. He can only tell you what they taste like.
Tastes like,
Oh yeah.
Make a chicken scent or an eel.
We ain't fishing to. Yeah. Eel really ain't got a scent, in my opinion, man. Well, at least in the salt water, they don't. I know they oily as can be.
Mm-hmm.
We used to use a lot of Maury eel for bait in the ocean in Hawaii.
well, I'll tell you what, when my buddy go down there to Darien, Georgia, and fish where the Altamaha River dumps out into the Atlantic,
Mm-hmm.
we catch a lot of stingrays about this big, and then we catch a lot of eel. And we just been knocking the stingrays in the head with a hammer and killing them and throwing them up back there in the water.
Oh man, you throwing away good food.
And and then we do the same with eel, and we just throw them back in the water.
You threw away stingrays. Good eating, I heard. And eel, you should try that for bait down there.
Yeah,
I bet it will work.
I'm going to next time.
I can say one thing: it is some tough bait. It stays on your hook good.
Yeah.
I see in Hawaii, we got what they call a white eel. We would eat that one. You'd make you cut the tail off, then you get a heavy rolling pin, and you just roll all that meat out where the tail would be.
Wow.
And you make like fish cake.
There you go.
Like how you would do salmon patties,
Right.
tuna patties. We'd do that with the white eel.
Mm.
And with that rolling pin, you ain't got to worry about bones, whatever bones they have, because it's all crushed up.
Oh. I'll tell you what, Coyote. That still won't be me because I got plenty of coyotes down here.
Yeah, they're all over the place. So I'm surprised I ain't hit a deer on the way home yet. Out there fishing. There's a bunch of them.
Depends where you're at, Coyote.
He's in Washington State.
He's on the West Coast.
I'll say he's about 30 hours from me.
It takes you forever to drive everywhere. You must drive like driving Miss Daisy.
I do. I do, y'all. My wife makes fun of me all the time. We can't drive with each other. She wants to haul butt, and I do 5 under the speed limit most of the time.
5 under the speed limit.
Yeah, speed limit.
Good Lord.
It's all about the same. Hey, listen, I got a perfect driving record. I do well.
Well, when you get ready to sell your truck, let me know.
All right.
Oh man. Well, I guess that's why I ain't got my license. Driving too fast.
It happened.
Good morning, Andy.
What's up,
Hey
Andy?
Jay, thanks for coming in.
Good morning, Andy.
Good morning.
Well, mate, don't worry about Hogleg. He's just sitting there in his underwear.
Do what? Huh?
I said, don't worry about you. You're just sitting there in your underwear.
Heck yeah. I'm
So I
sitting.
ordered me a real cleaning kit off of Bottom Dwellers.
That'd be good.
Yeah, I only
I,
paid like $30. That's with shipping.
I need to get me something like that. I got a couple older reels that could use it.
Yeah, it's got all the oil you need, the grease. It's got a toothbrush in there. Look like a couple things or like three things of I guess I would call them like Q-tips.
Mm.
And then it comes with a screwdriver, and it's in a case you can zip up and close.
Mm. Heck yeah.
It's cheaper than buying just the oils and stuff. Would have cost me about the same to ship them here. So I was like, I'll just get the whole kit. Although for years, I know a lot of people probably don't use it, but me and my dad, we use Vaseline to put on the gears.
Yeah.
It's like this one. There's Vaseline in there still, and I did that like 2 years ago.
Yeah. That's what I use.
So I'm gonna give the real oil and the real grease. I'm gonna give that a shot, see if it makes any difference.
I just use Vaseline, and then I used to use just WD 40, but now that they got that WD 40 with silicone,
Yeah.
I use that.
That's cool, Coyote. I'll have to check that out when you do it. You know,
Oh, nice.
I went to Harbor Freight and got me one of these little ultrasonic cleaners. When I used to do a lot of reloading, I'd put my casings in there, and I find when I got something rather than get in there and pick everything out, I just throw it in there and run it,
Right,
and it really cleans it out pretty good.
right. I've seen them things.
Not a whole lot to them. It just heats the water and
Yeah,
vibrates it.
right. It's
What's
like
up?
a rock tumbler. There ain't much to them.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Brandon, this is
Welcome
normal
back,
for us.
Brandon. Why are
Morning,
you guys
Brendan.
still awake?
This is an every night thing for us.
Yeah, this is our life.
Yeah, if I don't pass out during the week, I'm usually up till about at least 2:30.
We don't ever go fishing. Because we're too tired.
Yeah, I used to tumble my rocks and then I'd put them in my laser engraver and engrave pictures on them and stuff.
Right. Right. We used to have a big rock tumbler,
Later.
and we made a rock tumbler out of oh big piece of pipe at like 12 inches round,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
then we later on we turned it into we just bought the medium and put it in there, and we used to clean metal, put metal bands in there, and that's how we cleaned the bands.
Yeah, Hogleg was talking about trying to go fishing on Monday, which means he wouldn't do his show on Sunday night. But I haven't heard from him, so I'm going to assume he's still going to do his show.
Have y'all decided which one of y'all gonna go live?
What, as far as me and Kenneth?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen him go live? I don't think he's going to do it.
No.
I haven't talked to him, though. I mean, but we were waiting to hear from you.
Well, I'll take Monday night off, or Monday tonight off.
Sunday, you mean?
Yeah. Monday, 2 a.m.
Well, Monday morning, technically.
Yeah, Monday morning, 2 a.m.
I gotta clean this reel. I was gonna reline it now, but
I don't know, Hogleg. It's kind of late notice now.
You're 45 minutes too late for a 24-hour notice, man.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
Have any of you ever used these cheap Tundra reels?
No.
Man, I paid $22 for this Tundra 80, and it holds, let's see, 25-pound test, holds 260 yards. If you use 20-pound, it holds 360. Actually, some pretty good reels, though.
Where'd you get it from?
I have one of the stores up here. It's called Myers. But I mean, it holds a lot of line, and so I figure with my Whisker Seeker 30-pound, I can fit the same amount as the 20-pound test because the diameter is the same. I could probably put about 360 yards on here. It's just a cheap reel that holds a lot of line. And like I said, I've never had problems with them. I've had them for going on 3 years, I think now.
Huh.
Well, y'all about to hop down. I'll see y'all later.
All right.
We know you're kind of short. That's a long fall.
About
All right, Jeremy, you have a good night. Congratulations on your award.
But yeah, that's all the line that was on that dang reel.
Wow.
You know, Lance, I got this little gizmo here, and you hook it up to a drill,
Yeah.
and you put your line on there, and it spins it off your reel, and then you just pop the end off and slide it off.
I like that.
Yeah.
It's just a Berkeley. You get them almost any, but it works great. My first reel I pulled off by hand, and then I said, this is crazy. So I dug this back out and I hooked it up to a little cordless screwdriver and with a socket. And it didn't take me very long to the line off. Plus, it was nice tight bundle, so I could throw it
Right.
away. That wasn't all over the place.
Right.
Yeah. See, like this stuff, I'll go through it and cut so much off and just make little bundles of them. So I have them for sinker line.
Yeah,
It's 20-pound test. That's good enough. It'll snap off.
yeah, but as much as you're spooling, you think that's a lot of line. Would you do 8, 10 reels already?
Uh, that would be one, two. Yeah, probably about 8 or 9.
Yeah,
Yeah, and all my reels usually they hold about 200 plus yards. So yeah, I need to invest in one of those.
yeah. I think they were less than $20.
Right.
What I did the last time, I gotta start saving my empty spools. I just had Audra spin the spool.
Right. I ain't never seen one of them either, Steve.
You know, I've been sitting here sending people messages on Messenger and not even realizing it's almost 3 a.m. I'm like, why ain't anybody messaging back?
What
And they
made you
probably got their
realize
phone
that?
on silent because they know you awake at this time. So
Right.
Was your
No,
ears?
I realized it when I looked at my phone to see what time it was. The time is right next to the or to see what the battery was like, and the battery percentage is right next to the time.
yeah,
So was it your ears burning that made you look?
No, because I had my phone on the charger and I don't want to overcharge it.
yeah.
And so I looked to see where the battery was at, and it was at 100%. So I took it off and I looked at the time right next to it, and I'm like, oh, hell.
I figure it was your ears burning from the guys you were sending text messages.
Yeah, probably sitting back cussing me out.
You say that my phone's been on 100, I guess, for a while. I just pulled the charger off. God.
Man, shoot, I don't worry about that mess. I leave my phone plugged up.
Well, it's funny because I leave my laptop plugged in 24 hours a day,
Yeah.
but for some reason, I don't bother, I don't like having my phone plugged in.
Hmm. Yeah, I gotta look for one of those things, man. That would help a lot. Unspooling the reel.
I got this. It's a hog seeker, and it's a Zepco. And this was one of my first heavy poles I got. But I got it as a joke because on the back it has a little button,
Yeah, I've seen them before.
That's
and
nice, though.
you
That's
take
supposed to be
that.
a bite alert, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll quit, and then when you get a bite and your pole shakes, it'll kick back on again. But
Yep. I've got one of those. Actually, that's the name of it, is a Zebco Bite Alert. It's a rod and reel combo.
Huh.
yeah, then you can adjust it over on the side here for the sensitivity.
Yep.
But the store here had them on sale. Oh, I don't know, 40% off or something like that. Now I can't get it to shut off.
That's a nice size reel too.
Yeah.
But because they couldn't sell them here, so I thought, well, that made it pretty cheap, and I thought it was kind of cool, so I bought it. And ended up really liking it.
Yeah.
But that was my first catfish pole.
I might end up buying that if I can find that reel around here. I'll end up getting one of them.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, it's called the Zepco Hog Seeker. I just moved the spool and set it off again.
How much line does that reel hold?
Let me see if I can find it on here. Line capacity 220 yards of 40 pounds.
Wow.
145 of 50 and 100 yards of 60.
Yeah, Steve Loke. Don's full of everything that we ain't seen before.
Yeah, so here's the
different part of town.
I don't know if you can see that.
Let me put you up on solo. I can find that button. There we go.
So where it says bite alert?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
That's the Zebco reel.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That one's green.
Oh, yours got green. This
Yep.
one might be a little older than yours.
Oh, heck, man.
Mine says hog seeker, but it does say bite alert on the side of the reel here. So
Yeah,
when I'm fishing at night, it's
right there on the side of the reel too.
yeah,
Huh.
yeah, looks pretty much exactly the same.
We'll
Yeah,
have
that
to-
was a $65 combo at Bass Pro about let's see, that was what, 2019?
Yeah, I've had this quite a bit longer, but with the 40% off, I think it was 40%. It only cost me around $25 for the combo, and I thought for that I need to try it. And it's for shore fishing. It's become one of my number one poles. I don't go without.
Now, see, now I got to buy those reels. I got to hunt them down and buy them now.
And
I got it pulled up.
this is a 7 foot, but it's actually a 2-piece. I've never taken it apart. I've never had a reason to.
That flathead right there,
Yeah.
I caught on that rod and reel 2 weeks after I bought it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look for that. Those reels.
Yeah, Coyote said $49.95 at Wally World.
I guess I can go into Wally World.
Yeah, I'm sure they're a little cheaper than what I paid for it now, but
Yeah, it was kind of a joke, and ended up really liking it.
They're still $69 at Bass Pro.
You know, that's the only thing I go into Walmart for is look at their fishing section.
Yeah, Coyote.
I don't even go into Walmart for that. I do it online if I can.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Steve, it didn't.
It did not, huh?
No, because I was actually getting ready to reel it in and recast when that flathead hit. So I already had it in my hand.
Okay. Because you
Yeah,
see
what it
all
was is I was with a buddy of mine, and I had 2 rods out before he even got his out of the car because he was busy talking to his girlfriend. So when he came down and was ready to throw, I had to move mine. so that he had room to cast. And when I picked it up, and I think I turned the handle like twice, and that flathead hit and started burying.
Ah, yeah, it'd be nice to know if it actually worked.
Oh, it does. I mean, I've caught other fish on it, just it wasn't on
Just
that
that,
one.
yeah,
And like Don said, it's got the sensitivity adjust on the side right here.
nice.
So,
I've got bells and other ones, audible ones, but if I'm not wearing my hearing aids, I can't hear most of them
and
until you
actually, I
get
need to change that line out. That's the same line it came on it in 2019.
up to those $100 ones with remotes, and I ain't paying that much. I just put a glow stick, those little tiny glow sticks on the end, and
Right.
Add that to the rest of them I got sitting here.
That's my new bite alert. These bells, man.
Now, y'all think I'm joking. Let me show you this.
Looks like the wall behind me.
Yeah, that's like right next to me in an area like this big.
Jeez.
And that's still only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of my rods. I still have a lot more.
I,
How many
I,
rods you got?
Like, I don't know, 14 or 15 that are mine. And I think I got a couple in my room that are actually my brother's.
yeah, Steve, I always set this one up on my blind side, and
10.
it catches my attention.
Right, Steve?
I've got 16 rods in 2 rooms. 2 of them are my brother's, so I got 14 altogether.
Wow.
I can hear that one.
I won this off of I won John Oiler's giveaways.
Yeah.
It's called the New Fish Bite Alarm.
Oh yeah, I've had like 8 of those, and I keep destroying them in the rain.
And you just run your line, you hook it to your rod,
Yeah.
then you run your line through these things right here. And
Yep.
then when a fish,
Huh. Yeah.
let's see, run it.
Yeah, I got some similar to that, but they're not near as loud.
Coyote said you should see all the rods he got. His dad worked for Bassmasters. Wow.
Yep.
That's more like a body alarm, man. I ain't even never used it.
Yeah, if I could get something like that, I could take a nap at fishing instead of. But I can't sleep when I'm fishing. I'm always all the poles and just waiting for that next fish.
Yeah. There was only one time this past year I actually tried to sleep. I was in my one of my 24-hour tournaments. Man, I got sick while I was out there. I don't know what it was, but it was cold out. I put my jacket down on the ground and laid down.
There you go.
Recognize that?
I'm about to. Nah.
I don't.
That's the Muddy River flathead rod.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No wonder I didn't recognize it. Yeah, I recognize that. When you going to send it to me?
And then we got this one.
That's the blue cat rod.
Yep.
Yeah.
You should use them once in a while. They look brand new yet.
Oh, I've used them. I just clean them up.
Yeah. Same here. Man, when it's salmon season and we're messing with that, especially when we mess with the skein, that gets messy, man. My optics rod right here, it's got all kinds of stuff on the handle from all that dye from curing the eggs and stuff.
Steve Luck, not yet. He's still waiting on his shipment to come in.
Yeah.
I hurried up and put mine order in before CatCon. I figured that way, after CatCon, he might not have any left. But it was funny when that got elected product of the year. I grabbed my pole and went running in the house, told, I won.
No, I've got two of the Uncle Lou rods, but neither one of them are spinning. They're both casting.
Yeah, I'd like to get Melissa a spinning Uncle Lou's rod. But I guess I'll just have to order her on a medium Uncle Lou rod casting.
If you want it right now, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, she can cast the casting rod, so
She can't.
no?
Well, go to Wally World and get her one of those Zepcos.
Yeah, that's what she got. She got an 888 on her Mad Cat's rod that she got back there.
Uh-oh, she's listening.
Coyote said he'd probably have a panic attack using one of my Muddy River rods. Those ain't even the most expensive rods I got. Or reels that are on them.
I think he meant the buzzer because of his.
Yeah, the buzzer
TV.
probably.
Oh, the buzzer?
Yeah.
Well, he typed it when I was showing the Muddy River rods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind having one of those just to say I have one. They're nice looking rod.
Oh, they're good rods.
Yeah, but they got to be pretty too.
Oh, they are. Especially that blue cat rod.
Well, Melissa, you're married to Hogleg, so what's his is yours.
Right.
That's what she thinks anyway.
Anyway, at least half.
Man, she got upset when I opened that tube and there was two Uncle Lou rods in there. She tried to convince me that one was hers.
Steve, that's a good rod. I don't know about the reel, but no, I don't know about the Akuma Records chase. I've never even heard of that one, but the B&M, that's a good rod.
Well, I don't know. Now she's
Yeah.
saying she's got two different ones. Right above it, she says she's only got one. Oh, that was Steve. I'm sorry. It's getting late.
I'm gonna say, I only got two Uncle Lou rods, but I got
Wow.
four.
Yeah, but Melissa's got that nice Mad Cat rod, so
Yeah.
I got 4 Berkeley big game rods and 2
Yeah,
on blue
Berkeley big
rod.
games are good.
That's what I caught that 53-pounder on.
I
That
got
was,
2 of the Berkeley big game.
You know, I went for years with, I loved the spin cast. And it wasn't that they were any better, but it was just something I was so used to that I had them for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Go in the store, and the same ones I used are still there. But
I still need to get this one rigged up.
pretty much started out like the old 202s.
quit
Huh.
bragging, Mike T.
No, I'm just saying I still need to get this one rigged up.
You're just bragging.
Oh, I can brag if you want me to.
He says the record chaser is advertised as catfish, gar rod, and breaks down more. Huh.
I have some rods that you push it together and it goes in the handle about 18 inches, makes it 18 inches shorter. But I don't remember what they are. They weren't very expensive. But it makes them just short enough to fit in my pickup box.
Huh.
Yeah, I used to use telescopic rods for bait fishing, but
Yeah, that's what we use for bait fish in Hawaii. We got tired of climbing down the rocks at 2 in the morning. Trying to climb down the rocks 2 in the morning. That wasn't the hard part. The hard part was carrying that 5-gallon bucket full of water and bait back up the rock.
yep.
Yeah.
And we used to, man, we'd load up. We'd do about 5 or 6 bucket loads.
I hated those volcanic rocks. They seemed to always eat my shins, and
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, when you fish in Hawaii, the good spots, man, you gotta climb it. You gotta walk into some crazy areas. Walking on the reef when there's no moon out, just a headlamp. One night we was walking and we forgot about a big hole in the reef. Walking and walking. Next thing I know, I was in the dang hole. It was full of water.
You remembered it then, didn't you?
Oh yeah. I mean, it was full of water because it was right next to the water. Ended up walking right into it.
Wow.
I'll
Had
be right
rod
back.
had 2 rods in my hand and damn tackle box. In I went.
Wow.
Sometimes I wonder how the hell I lived trying to go fishing growing up.
Yeah. That's me. I wonder how in the world I'm alive today.
Yep.
I think wherever I go, I'm gonna if the, I'm gonna play that music in my background. What I did is I just downloaded a bunch of them
Yeah.
from YouTube. Then I put it in my music on the computer, and then I pulled up a file and playing it. It ain't
Yeah,
too loud.
I'm gonna look into that.
Oh yeah,
See what kind of music they got.
it's all. Well, I can't say it's all with no voices. There's some in there with voices on it. It's just
Where are you located, Brandon?
Sounds almost like elevator music.
yeah. Or the remember when the Weather Channel years ago played that kind of music
Yeah.
before NBC bought them out?
Yep.
That's
Well,
what
you're
it
not
was
that far, Brandon. You can come up here and we'll take you fishing. I won't guarantee what you might catch.
about.
Yeah,
Probably catch.
Brandon, if you want to come to Wisconsin, man, we can hit the rivers. We can hit if you want to chase some nice channel cats, we can hit Mendota too.
Yeah, that one place I fish, you can use the same bait and throw it out there, and the variety of fish that will bite on it is you never know what you got. Kind of exciting place.
Wow.
And if
Well,
you want to do some salmon fishing, that'll be around the end of August, beginning of September when they do the run up here.
And that's some good eating right there to me, man. Salmon.
Yep. Oh yeah, man, it is real good eating, especially fresh out the water,
Yeah.
not store bought.
Throw it on the grill.
It's a chore, man. If you catch, because the salmon run, you got the 3, 4 year olds that make that run up the river that come in from Lake Michigan. You can get some huge fish. I mean, the smallest one I caught was 20 pounds. So that was my first one.
Dang go.
That was the smallest one. My second one was a 29 pounder. I caught a 22 pounder, a 17, and then a 30 and a half. That was the first year I did salmon fishing. That was 2 years ago.
Wow.
You talk about a good fight, though, man. Woo.
I can imagine.
yeah, they like to grab and make a real wide loop around you if they can.
Yeah. Yeah, Brandon, just you can get in touch with me, man, and through email. It's in my about section. Just email me. We can get together. We can get together on that. Wow, 39-inch, 8-pound rainbow trout.
Biggest rainbow trout I've caught is about that long.
Yeah.
They have to stock them up in North Georgia
Uh-huh.
and let them come down the mountain. I mean, you have to buy a special license
Right.
to catch them.
All right. Sounds good, Brandon. Hey, you can come up here in the spring too, man. You chase some big channel cat too. We got flatheads up here also. I ain't hooked into one of them though. This year I plan on it. Yeah, one of the rivers I fish here, it's like 2 minutes from the house, called Pigeon River. It's you got rainbow trout that stay in. They stay in that river year round. Seen one day right along the bank. Had to have been at least 20 inches.
Hey, Frogster. Good
How you
morning.
doing, Frogster?
Hello, Frogster.
Yeah, we up late tonight.
Yeah, I told myself I wasn't going to do this anymore, but
Oh man.
You thought you was gonna have 2 nights off, huh, Don? Hogleg talked me into doing a show.
Ah,
can't think of a better place to be right now.
Yeah. Hey, Troy. How you
what's
doing, buddy?
wrong? Hey, Troy.
Did you go to CatCon? Seen you was only right down the road.
Hey, Troy. Good morning.
I don't know
I'll be
about
right
party
back,
goers.
fellas. I'm gonna go put on a second pot of coffee.
Morning, Frogster and Troy.
I don't know about party goers.
We should all drop out while he's gone.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Don. Keep in mind
Yes, Steve
Father's
Rock.
Day weekend in June.
Okay.
If you ain't got nothing going on and can make it down, man, we're looking at doing a get together down here.
All right. I'll keep that in mind.
It's going to be a bunch of channels between the fishing community and my outdoor communities and stuff.
Yeah.
So do a little bit of fishing, and I guess they're going to bring their bows and stuff, do some archery practice. And
I'm glad I ain't in UK then. I'll be right back, y'all.
okay.
Going for more tea.
Looks like you got the show, Don.
Oh, well, good evening, folks. Good morning. Welcome to my show. We're going to be talking about how many times we go and don't catch a dang thing.
90% of the time.
And with Bear, all the rain and everything, and don't catch anything anyhow. I hate that when it rains. I just feel like I'm going to get lucky, and I'll sit through it. And then afterwards, when I don't catch anything, I say, that's stupid.
I don't know. I've actually done pretty well when it's been raining. It's the before and after that's sketchy.
Yeah, it's I never lose hope. I always got the hope, but days I'm not catching nothing, it's harder for me to pack up and go home because I know that fish is just sitting there smelling my bait. It's 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes.
Yep.
The thing that gets me going home is when I get cold. But I usually take a lot of extra jackets and stuff. As soon as that sun hits the horizon, starts getting chilly up here.
Right. Yeah, I got a couple spots that have like uh, gazebos and stuff not too far from the water.
Yeah.
So when it rains, I'll just move my rods back a little bit and I'll sit under the canopy and stay dry.
That works. I don't have any place like that. Trying to think. Can't think of one.
Hey, I'm back, yo. I got me some more tea. And I got me a honey bun.
Yeah, I had to go get another monster and a bag of chips.
I thought you were the honey bun.
I'm gonna be mukbanging, y'all.
Yeah, I went in and got me a snack a little earlier. It's still holding me over. I kept eyeballing that bag of chips, and then I have some cheese dip with ghost pepper in it.
Hmm.
Couldn't decide, should I have this or have that?
Right. So Troy's supposed to start blacksmithing on his channel this year, huh?
Oh wow.
All right. Second pot of coffee is on. I'm ready.
If I stay here much longer, I'm going to have to stay up all day. Because
Yeah, Steve Locke.
Dang, honey bun.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure, but I think Steve Loke just called you a Walmart hoe there, Hogleg.
Hey, if he wouldn't know it, if he didn't buy them.
That's true. That's true.
That'll be interesting. Seeing you do some blacksmithing.
So those frosted honey buns are the international sign of a Walmart hoe. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, you get them for your kids?
That's okay. That's why Melissa gets them too.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, I think they like three something a box. Ain't bad.
Well, that's a good cheap way to keep your kids happy, ain't it?
That's a cheap way to keep them happy and bouncing off the walls.
Right.
No. Now you know why I'm fat.
pleasantly plump.
There you go.
Nice, Troy. Don't tell Hog like that.
You like them too, huh, Troy?
Man, at work we got we call it the wheel of death. Dang snack machine. We see how many people you take the chance of buying something and yeah, you know how it'll run through you sometimes.
Yeah.
Watch one guy, he bought a dang chili dog from it. Boy, he was in that bathroom like twice within 2 hours.
Well, that happens with any gas station gourmet.
Uh huh.
That's what we called it my last job, man. It wasn't the lunchroom, man. It was the gas station gourmet.
Yeah.
Hell, the other day, one of the truckers came in. One of the drivers, he bought a pizza from Little Caesars. He ate like two pieces out of it, and he brought the rest in for us. I ate like three of them, and I disappeared. I come back. My buddy's like, "Man, there's one more slice of pizza left." I said, "I just came back from the bathroom because of that damn pizza." He's like, "I'll be right back."
Wow. Yeah, hey, Steve Rock, they make great. Uh, they sell the banana nut muffins. Have you tried them?
Oh yeah, the banana nut muffins, man, are
Like, yeah. They're just too doggone small. Are we making you hungry yet, Don?
No, I had my snack. A little bit.
Yeah, because I had to go get those.
I keep my mind is kind of dwelling on that cheese dip with ghost pepper.
That does sound good.
Yeah. Take them
It's
chips
like
you got right
Pringles. You
there.
can't eat just one.
Speaking of Pringles.
there you go.
Yeah,
Sweet and spicy barbecue.
that'd be good dipped in that ghost pepper dip Don was talking about.
Got to eat something for breakfast.
Right?
Yeah.
Chips and Monster at 3:30 in the morning. I'll be passed out by 8.
Yeah, this is about the time I was just sitting here last night and got through putting all my things in the folders off my computer.
Mm-hmm.
Just went live. Just went live.
Best part is I finished this bag. I still have another one put away along with 2 bags of sour cream and onion.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to eat chips and stuff, but so I cut down. I don't eat as much, but I don't give them up either.
There you go. Hey, I'm diabetic. I'm surely not supposed to eat sweets. But
Yeah, but you can sure go through some Tootsie Rolls there, hog leg.
Daggone right. Speaking of that, man, Melissa forgot to add that to the order.
I think we made chat hungry. They all stopped talking so they could eat.
Yeah, it's like everybody just mellowed out.
Can't
Man,
feed off
I,
chat if say we can't feed off chat if nobody's talking.
That's
yeah.
right. You want me to turn my music off, Lance?
No, you good.
Okay.
Can't even
Wait,
hear it.
you're playing music?
We can't hear it.
I can't hear
Oh,
it.
I can hear it on my side.
I can hear it.
Can y'all hear it now?
No.
No. Now.
Now I can hear it.
I thought he was going to say, well, that's because I'm not playing any right now.
Can y'all hear it
Had,
still?
you both had your ears up there.
Can y'all hear it now?
Nope.
Barely.
What about now?
I can hear it.
A
Yeah,
little bit.
a little bit. It's real light.
I
Is it
can't hear it
loud?
over my chewing though.
Is it too loud, Don?
How you been doing, Troy?
I've been sitting back here listening to it the whole doggone time.
You know what's surprising? We got up to like 35 people when we first started. We didn't drop past. We went down to 15. That was the lowest we got with
What we
people
at
in.
now?
We had 16.
My phone must have locked up then because it's showing 12.
Let me refresh it. We'll see.
At least on my end, it's showing 16.
Yeah, mine's showing 17.
Yeah,
And mine's
17
showing
now.
16. And mine's showing 16. And we've been going
Those who
for
smoke,
7
how
hours.
much is a pack where you all are from?
A pack of Winston, little over $8.
Marlboros here are like, oh, 5 or 6 something.
Yeah, Marlboros are around the same because that's what Audra smokes. She smokes Marb Gold. I try to quit smoking, man, but I started eating way too much. I was like, oh, hell no, I can't do it. I'm going to end up not being able to walk.
Who all, can anybody hear that music in the chat?
I can hear it now.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Is it too loud for y'all?
Mm-mm.
Is it too loud for you, Don? Wow. $10 for a pack of Camel?
Yeah, Camel ain't cheap.
Ooh.
Even
No, they're
here, it's
not.
like almost $10.
Camels here are a little more than Marlboros, not much. I think they're about 6 something.
Yeah, I think I pay about $7.50 a pack. I never buy a pack at a time, but I do the wides,
Mm-hmm.
and well, I've never really priced it. I don't. I tell the wife pick me up some smokes, and she brings me home a card. I don't ask her how much it is.
Wow,
Yeah,
Marlboro
I
Red.
usually pay, when I buy the carton, I usually pay 65 to about $70, depending on where I go.
Yeah, at the one grocery store that she goes to is the cheapest place, and I think they're under $70 for a carton.
Well, Melissa smoked Virginia Slims, but she got word from the place that she gets them from that they're going to quit making Virginia Slim.
Really?
Yeah, and
My mom used to smoke those.
she used to pay $8 a pack for them. She buy them
Yeah.
by the carton. By the carton, it was $8 a pack. But if you bought them separately, they were
Mm-hmm.
like $8.50 a pack.
Yeah, that's what they are here, about 8.50. I remember my mom used to smoke when I was a kid. She used to smoke the Virginia Slim 120s,
Yeah, that's what Melissa smoked.
and we would take her cigarettes because they would smoke outside when we was living in Hawaii. Uh, we'd take a couple cigarettes out. Come to find out, she started counting her cigarettes,
Right.
and she knew we was taking them. So that's when we started smoking menthol. My dad was smoking Benson and Hedges 100. We'd take his cigarettes out. We'd take a couple out of his pack. Now, did he know we was taking them? Probably.
$3.29 a gallon.
Wow.
But those prices on everything are just crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the time May 14th or 15th gets here, whew, we got to go to Chattanooga for that meetup. And, that Daryl Trophy Seekers and Big Mike's meetup campground. We're going to go up there. And, man, it's
Hey,
I figure it's going to cost us $100 in gas.
Yeah, gas prices here. I'm just looking online.
Right
Anywhere
now.
from $3.19 to $3.29.
yeah, it's not cheap here either.
And there's a gas depot where the gas comes from right here, not 20 miles from us. You'd think gas would be the cheapest, at a depot.
Yeah.
You know, that's what the oil companies do is they buy and sell oil. It never leaves the tank, but every time it transfers hands, all the shipping gets tacked onto it. And we have a gas refinery in town too, and we have usually higher gas than
Yeah,
states around us.
right.
But
I'll be right back, fellas.
they calculated on the shipping and what it would take to ship it back, and it's just a way to get around things and charge you more for nothing. It's like they'll charge you shipping from the oil fields up here all the way down to Texas and back again when the oil actually went from here to the refinery and then out for delivery.
Right.
But being the home offices down there, the ones buying the oil, it's pretty crazy. It doesn't even have to change tanks and their
Right.
shipping costs just because it changed hands.
Well, we got one of those convenience store here that's owned by the Indian, and
Hmm.
his name is Danny. And the way he sells his gas is he don't change his price until he reloads his tanks. So it
Yeah,
may go a month. He'll sell at the old price for about a month. And
yeah, a lot of them they'll pay X amount for their fuel, and then if it goes up, they immediately put their price up.
yeah, well, he doesn't do that.
Yeah, they kind of kind of scamming the system as far as I'm concerned when they do
Right.
it.
And we got a couple of lumber yards around here. They bought their lumber at a cheaper price, but they call the lumber yard or the mill to see what it's selling for now, and that's according to what it is selling for now. That's what they charge you,
Yep.
even though they bought it cheaper back then when they bought it.
Yeah, I don't know when that all changed like that, but yeah, it's just a scamming way of getting more for themselves
Right.
and then whining to the public because it's costing them more when in fact it really didn't.
Right.
I don't know how it is out there, but all these flying J's and all these big truck stops,
Yep.
that used to always be the place to go to get fuel.
Right.
Yep.
Now
Yep.
they run 30, 40 cents higher than the little gas station across the other side of the freeway.
Well,
Yep.
we get all ours at Murphy. Y'all know what a Murphy is?
Yep.
That's the guy
Walmart
down the
gas
street.
station.
Walmart. Yep. And we got an app that we get points, and
Yep.
if you got 100 points, you get 10 cent off. If you got 200 points, you get 20 cent off.
I used to get sometimes I would get about 40 to 50 cents off a gallon.
Right.
I knew a couple of the girls that worked at the one in town I lived in Texas.
Right. They would add
I would,
more points.
I would pull in there, man, with my Camaro. They would have to. They said their walls would be rattling because I had my sound system had 212s with an 800 or 1,000 watt amp.
Right.
I would rattle their walls.
Well, see, that's what the guy that that's what I made. That's the battery I made my little thing out of. Is that I used this the other day for 3 hours, and it's been sitting here, and I haven't had it on charge, and it's still 12 point
Jeez.
1. I haven't charged it back up, and that's
I'm gonna have to build one of them.
And see, I got all this stuff in here. I put all this stuff in little inverter, screwdriver, pocket knife, all that. You see that battery sitting in the middle?
Yeah.
That's what that battery was for. It ran a 1,000 watt amp that the guy had in his car.
Yeah, I gotta build one of them.
This is what I'm going to run my lights off of. And that battery right there, I ran a 14-inch light bar for 12 or 14 hours nonstop, and I had to turn it off finally. It didn't get dim or nothing. That's how good that battery is. And it's called a Power Cell E1000.
Huh. Does Uncle Lou still sell those Compex lights?
He's
when he
out.
has them in.
He's out of them right now.
Yep. Last I heard, they were sitting off the coast out in LA.
Yep.
Yeah. Dang.
I asked him when he was going to get one back in, when he was going to get some more in.
Yeah.
And you know, the answer he gave me was,
He don't know.
"Go get you a cob light and make you one." You can buy, yeah, you can buy them cob lights,
Yeah.
exact same ones they use for them compacts. You can buy one for $14 on Amazon, or you can
Lance, why
buy
you blinking in and out?
I have no idea. Everybody's
you.
screen went black that time.
Well, you just completely disappeared. Everybody else was fine on my end.
Yeah, mine too. Or you could buy one with the remote that's dimmable for $16. And that's what I'm gonna do is man, I need to get I'm rolling on my carpet down here with my chair. I need to get one of those little mats.
Yeah, one of those mats. Ah, dang, Troy. Yeah, when I had my system, man, in my car, the Sonic 2, I was told by them I had to turn my system down by the time I pulled in their parking lot because it would do the same thing. I would rattle windows and they'd be catching stuff falling off the shelves. I was like, well, I had to let you guys know I was here.
I got a small ammo box, but these are the batteries I use for running my depth finder and stuff when I'm ice fishing.
Right.
Oh, okay.
And I got two of them, and I got a small ammo can. I got the idea from Hogleg, but I'm going to put them in there and wire them up, and then I just put a straight cigarette lighter on the output, and then everything I have can plug into it. But
Well, see, I got this little thing right here.
Yeah.
Flip it up, and it's got two 3.0 USB in it. I got another one I'm gonna put right next to it, and then I got two cigarette lighter plugs that I'm gonna put next to it.
I think Hogleg needs to make me one of those.
And
You
then
gotta love each channel, fishing and stuff.
And then I have a switch, so at the end of the day, I can just hit the switch and it disconnects the batteries from anything else, so it won't drain on me.
That's what I'm gonna do with
Why don't you just wire in a on-off switch?
Yeah, get you a
toggle
switch like this.
Yeah, it's pretty much
Morning,
the same
Chris.
thing except this push button.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And
Morning, Chris.
I
Thanks
just
for
wire it
coming
in so that all the stuff doesn't slowly bleed it down, and it'll last a long time that way.
Mine, like I said, mine's been sitting here since that time I went fishing. I used it for 3 hours charging two phones, and it's still. I haven't charged it since. I just brought it home, put it right there.
Yeah, I've been just using them loose, and that's after I seen yours and a couple other people. I was, hey, hell, I can do that.
Yeah.
So I got the stuff to do it with. I just got to get to do it.
Yeah. That's like me. I was in a hurry. I was just going to use that, put that one in there and take it. I got two more or three more that I got to put in it. And I got to put the off and on switch on it. But heck, that it don't run down with
Yeah.
that light glowing.
Somebody gave me a real nice inverter one time, and I really never
Hey,
had a
Mike
use for
Williams,
it,
good
so I
morning.
gave it away.
What's up, Michael?
Good morning, Chris and Michael.
Good morning, guys.
Chris, didn't you and Telly go to CatCon? How'd you guys like it?
Yeah, I know Chris and Tully went to CatCon because we
Yeah,
did a live stream today when they were, I guess, getting ready to head out to go.
yeah. I bet you did love it, Chris. Man,
I kind of picked up on a couple people. There might have been some little bit of drama while they were all there. It doesn't surprise me. Not everybody's going to hit it off.
I didn't hear about no drama. Did y'all?
You
No,
Chris said they're still there.
They kind of kept it under in the weeds, but
Okay.
you could just see that, some of the answers to a question or something, and somebody hurt somebody's feelings, and
Right.
huh? Yeah, I try to ignore all that stuff.
Yeah.
yeah, it doesn't bug me one way or the other.
Well, I know the only drama I saw was somebody got timed out during the awards show.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
Somebody got timed out.
yeah.
Guess I don't understand that.
Yeah, one of the mods timed somebody out.
Uh
Was that on purpose or?
I don't know, but it was funny.
huh.
He said he said it was an
Just saying.
accident.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess if they had a real good reason, maybe it was a good thing, but never seems to be a good thing for both sides.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the best part was his excuse. He goes, "Oh, sorry, my finger slipped."
Yeah.
Yeah, I think seemed like there was some about who got the awards and who didn't, and
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
they're
That's
just
not happening.
they're just a few couple guys that seem to want to dig up some drama on things, so I don't really pay attention to it.
right.
Yeah.
No, the only thing I heard was somebody was drunk and fell.
So what'd you buy this time, Chris, at CatCon? All them goodies, man. That's the only thing I'm worried about going to the one in Kansas City.
Yeah.
Well, you guys got to me. I'll be right back.
You gotta go get you something to eat now, huh?
Yeah, man. I hope that box that Jewel they send me from Jewel's catfish bait. Hope it's nice and filled, because I got tournaments from technically would be starting the middle of next month, but I'm gonna wait for that because we're still iced up here. So I'm gonna start in April with Avid's tournament, and 2 weeks after that, my the one Facebook group I'm in, we got our first tournament then, or that's the first one I'll enter for that one.
What kind of bumping rod you get, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured you'd get dark water bait. That stuff looks good though, man.
TWC. I got
UWC.
you.
Heard them are some good bumping rods. Good rods in general.
He just couldn't wait for Uncle Lou to get his bumping rods in. He had to go out and get one.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he'll get an Uncle Lou bumping rod.
Probably. Still got to give him crap about it, though.
Yeah.
I don't blame him though. I mean,
No, I mean, he's going out with Mike Greenwell,
yeah,
and he'll use it.
they ain't no telling when Uncle Lou rod.
Mike Greenwell made me do it.
I tell y'all what, Uncle Lou's there. First thing giving me crap, talking, picking on me. What in the world? What have I done? He was-
Troy said he picked up 2 packs of dark water baits, and then Van gave him a third.
oh wow!
What's up, Jeff?
How you doing, Jeff? Good morning.
What's going on, Jeff?
Chris, I was going to ask you, did that email go through properly for those other 2?
Sound like you found some chips, Don.
Hey, kid.
I forgot it wasn't muted.
Okay.
Some cheese.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure they went through all right. So
cheese and ghost pepper dip.
Wow.
Wow. Is it hot?
It's got a pretty good bite to it. Pretty good.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love spicy food, man. Spicy dip, it don't matter. I put sriracha pretty much on everything.
Wow, Troy. Ooh, a Mad Cat's Gold Rush Rod.
Huh.
Oh man.
That's the same one that must be the same one that oh man.
Yeah, it hadn't even been 24 hours yet since you had that answer. Somebody tonight.
Yeah. Somebody else bought a Mad Cat Gold.
Sriracha.
Sriracha. Sriracha. Sriracha.
What?
I said
Welcome
sriracha.
back, Stan.
Sriracha.
Susquehanna.
Boy.
Good morning. Hooks, Jeff, good morning.
Good morning, Stan.
Morning, Stan.
You know how
It sound like you listening to some belly dancing music now.
Freddie bought 2 Mad Cats Gold
Yeah,
Rush rods.
that's who it was.
Yeah.
Damn, mine just went blank. Couldn't think.
Well, you've only been live for
8 hours.
8 hours.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you what we talked about 8 hours ago. Can you?
No.
I know Uncle Lou was picking on me.
Right? No, that's
No,
not done.
man,
That's
that's
Hogleg
hog
playing
leg.
that music.
It sounds like some belly dancing music now. You better not get up, start dancing.
Oh, I got a lot of belly I can dance.
Oh man.
Chris said he got to judge the catfish cook-off.
Oh, lucky
Oh,
you.
wow. I bet you enjoyed that, Chris.
Yeah, I bet he did.
Well, I do remember Thomas being in here earlier saying he enjoyed the fact that Sharina got to judge it
Yeah,
because
because
he
he
got
got
to
to
sit
sit
down for
down.
5 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Yep. That's the two things I remember. Uncle Lou picking on hog leg and Thomas saying he got to sit down for 5 minutes.
So who won the cook-off?
Yeah,
Yeah,
who
who
did
won?
win that? I can tell you for sure, whoever won it, the judges won on that one. They got to eat.
Right?
Yeah, I'd like to have some catfish.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, this weather, man, it's got to warm up.
Chris don't know who it was that won because it wasn't the same that won the last two.
Huh.
Vancouver was discontinued the Gold Rush rod.
I think he means Mad Cats. He said they. I think he means that he heard that Mad Cats was discontinuing the Gold Rush rods.
Oh, wow.
No, Stan didn't see none.
No. I'm kind of glad I didn't need it because I'm broke. Oh, wow. It was on sale?
Yeah, they're just trying to get rid of them now.
Cost me $65.
Yes.
Wow.
See what Jeff said?
Hey, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah,
that
that
was Man,
That
that
was,
jacket was a trip.
that was a loud jacket.
Exactly. He wanted to be seen in that one.
I heard he had the pants on to match it too, or the pants to match it.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
That would have been pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Chris just said. His pants matched.
Wow.
Cat and kangaroo, huh? I remember every school day I'd get up and get dressed real fast so I could see a little bit of cat and kangaroo before I went to school.
Yep. Me too.
Dang, Troy. That is nice. $25
Do
off and $10 off the rest of the rod.
you remember Romper Room? Where I remember getting up, getting ready for school in time to watch that, and when she would hold her mirror up and call out, and I see Don R, I see Lance, I see man, I'd want her to call my name out so bad. A thousand great commercial.
Oh, yeah.
What in the world?
Oh, boy. Now you got flutes playing in the background. What the?
Oh my goodness.
Lord.
Let's see if I can skip that one.
Oh, wow. You fell asleep a long time ago then, Stan.
Yeah, that
I
was
forgot we even talked about knots until you said something.
Yeah.
a good time for you to go to sleep.
Yeah.
I forgot that part of the show.
Honestly, I kind of wish I had fallen asleep during that part of the show.
Yeah, really. I think that's about the time Kenneth got off.
Now we know why.
Oh man.
That's hog leg, Jeff.
Yeah, some people you just can't disagree with. Best just leave it alone.
Yeah, but sometimes it's fun to get Steve worked up like that.
Yeah.
I mean, other than the fact that he didn't know the difference between a silver carp and a big head carp, to know that it's the silver carp that jump like that.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was going to explain about the common carp, and he said I came from Asia. I said, well, Asia. Wanted to say, well, Asia was part of North America at one time too, probably.
Oh wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Steve, though, man, he's good people.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But he's set in his way, boy.
Doggone right.
So I figured, well, I'll just let that go.
Yeah, there's no winning that one.
He was getting buckling down and getting pretty determined.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He was getting that way on the boar's nest one morning about them shrimp that's out there in the marshes in Mississippi until Gigability spoke up and he said, "Nah, them shrimp don't come back into the Gulf." He said, "There's a big difference in them shrimp." yeah,
Trump hair.
yeah. Talking about
Wow.
Steve.
Oh boy.
Oh man,
Must be you, Lance.
No.
no, it was Steve.
Yeah.
Oh. I was gonna say everybody else got hats on. It must be Lance. Right?
Right. I tell
He's a
you what,
little slow at catching on.
I wish I had that much hair when I get 74. I hope.
Yeah. Man, I let my hair grow because I lost it once, not by choice. That chemo, that cancer man, it started falling out.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't. I went to brush my hair one morning, man,
Oh
and
man,
just a clump of it came out. Ha ha ha. I was like, "Yep, it's just time to shave it because I ain't gonna watch my hair fall out."
right.
Yeah, I grew mine out because I got a bald spot in the back of my head from wearing hats. So
Yeah.
I've got that good, easy, long comb over on the back of my head.
I got a bald spot on the back of my head from the hospital because I was when I had my heart surgery. Uh, don't ask me how it happened, but I got a big old gash in my head back there, and the hair never did come back.
Hmm.
You know, it took a while for my hair to grow back right. I actually had to shave it 3 times. I would grow it back, and right in the back, I had one line that would not grow.
Hmm.
It took about 3 times for me to shave my head to get that to actually grow back.
Yeah, my sister-in-law is going through that now. Yeah, Jeff, it was funny how many people trimmed up their beards and their hair and everything that went to CatCon. All of a sudden, about a week before, all these guys were coming in all nicely prettied up.
Right. Yeah, I did. I thought Fred looked a lot better with his beard shaved like that. Actually,
Yeah.
made him look younger.
Yep. Yeah,
But
I
he,
think he said when he shaved it, they put it in a bag and weighed it. It was like 2.5 pounds
oh
that they
wow,
cut off.
couldn't say I didn't cut my hair for cat.
Couldn't find a
If
barber
he did,
short enough
nobody
to
would
do
have
it, huh,
noticed.
Chris? Sorry, I couldn't resist.
I
That
knew
was
somebody was going to say something.
wrong.
He was in here long enough.
My bad. I was trying to be good. That one was just too easy to hit.
Oh, man.
Carolina Real Screamers the other night. Jamie said he was trying to grow his mullet back. So I said I grew my mullet back, and somebody else said they'd grow a mullet. So we got a mullet thing going now. We're trying to bring back the
Oh,
mullet.
boy. Trying to bring back the 80s, huh?
Yeah,
Are you talking about Carolina Real Screamers 80s challenge or whatever?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I used to rock a mullet.
Chris. That's another one that's easy to touch, but I'll hold back this time.
Oh man.
Yeah, that was one thing I heard is people were really surprised meeting certain people that what their height really was. He's never really noticed it while they're fishing and stuff. And
Right.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the guys are on boats, and when they do their talk shows, they're sitting down, and
Yeah.
they said they were kind of surprised that people were either a lot shorter or a lot taller than they had envisioned them.
Yeah, I noticed. I noticed Chris Flores. He looked short this time.
He looked short the last time too.
I was gonna say, Chris is one of those that looks taller when he's sitting down in a chair.
Yeah.
He's not much taller than that blow up dog, is he?
Yeah, I think a lot of people were surprised at Two Stand that he was a lot
Man, he
taller.
is tall.
But
What is he, like 6'3", 6'4"?
Yeah, Troy said he's 6'2".
6'2".
I know Mark, catfish and crappie. I've seen pictures of him standing up. He's like 6'4".
Yeah. I knew it was one of them. My youngest brother, man, he's like 6'4", 6'5". I'm the shortest.
Takedown says
6
he's
foot.
6'4". Takedown says he's 6'4".
It was funny. We moved back to Texas one year. We stayed down there for a couple years. My brothers, man, they didn't come home one night from work. It's like, okay, whatever.
Oh, dang, Jeff. You went there.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, man.
Oh,
Wow.
goodness.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, trying to get a 6. Yeah, he's 6'4", my youngest brother. They came home. My one brother come in the house. He's like, man, I need your help. Like, why? He's like, Shane's all, he can't walk. Man, we go out on the porch. I look. I was like, where's he at? He's like, I don't know. Probably in the car. Went in there, got him out. Trying to get him in there, in the house. That was a chore. Took 2 of us to get him in there.
Wow.
Well, Chris, you'll be at KC, won't you? You and Tully?
I'm gonna try my hardest to get to the KC one.
I think I'm going to wait till next year to come back to Kentucky before I get to it.
No, you need to come to Kansas City when they announce the dates. It'll probably be late October and November again.
What you guys gotta do is come up to Mendota when they have that one. The meet and greet up here. When everybody gets together at Mendota.
Right. Right now, I'm trying to get things ready to go to that meetup in Chattanooga.
See, I could go
you
to
going to Big Mike?
You what?
Yeah, I already got
Oh.
a.
See, I would consider going to Mendota, but I can catch channel cats here.
Yeah. And you guys got pretty big channel cats where you're at too, don't you?
Yeah, in the right lakes and in the river.
Yeah, we got them down here too.
Yeah, I'm only 2.5 hours northeast of there, so I'll make it down to that.
Chris says Mendota is the same time as Chester Forest.
Oh, same time.
Yeah. Didn't y'all decide to come to
Jeff
Chester Frost?
Jeff was only at CatCon for an hour and a half. Didn't want his back flared up.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, hopefully, I'll be at CatCon KC this year. So
Morning, Bugman. When is that Mendota trip, Chris? I keep forgetting, man. Ernie told me, and I got to write it down.
May
well, they said
14th
it's the
to
same
15th.
time as Big Mike's get together. So that'd be what, May 14th, I think, something
Yeah,
like
May
that.
14th to 15th.
All right. Because I'll make it to at least one of the days. I ain't going to stay down there. My dog would go nuts, man, up here. She goes crazy every day I'm not here. I leave in the morning, she's sleeping. I get home a little after 5, and she's all over me.
Chris, do you know the dates of Kansas City's CatCon yet? Because they're not on their website yet.
I don't even know where Catapalooza is.
I don't either.
Uh-uh.
Mendota's a special place. Highly recommend going at least once.
Yep. And I got spots for anybody that's a bank fisherman, too.
Hmm.
Nice thing about that lake, you got some nice perch, too, in there. But there's a spot I was told about. It's between a highway and the railroad track. It's off. It's like on the north end of Mendota, just off the lake.
Jeff says he got a few goodies at CatCon, took 200 with him, and was broke by the end of the second aisle.
Wow. Chris says he fished that spot.
Oh yeah. And then another good spot is, well, you've been there, so Chris, Governor's Island in 3 Foot Bay, I think it's called. Heard that's some good spots too.
Pigeon Forge, Tennessee is Catapalooza.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Ricky.
Welcome
Yeah, it's
back,
still
Ricky.
open. There ain't no last call. The
This is a 24-hour full-service bar, Ricky.
waitress done went to, I don't know where the waitress went. Where'd Melissa go?
Well, it's been a while, but she said that she was sitting back watching.
Uh-huh.
Might have fell asleep by now.
Yeah, I know. Audra was watching. She fell asleep in the living room. Yeah, Chris, during that time of the year, I've heard there's some big fish in that area, and a lot of numbers.
I guess I better be careful how I call this a full service bar. People might get the wrong idea.
Yeah, that and when it says Pigeon Forge, Tennessee hookers put it on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's gonna be my two spots on Mendota. I'm gonna hit for Avid's tournament.
Or you have to stay within an hour of your home.
No.
So, are you gonna feel good if you really whoop my butt that day?
Am I gonna feel guilty?
No.
Nah.
Are you gonna feel good?
Oh.
Hot dogs on sure am. I don't even know what day he got me down for fishing. I mean,
Yeah, every time I talk, well, I haven't figured it out yet. I'm trying to match up.
He said he's trying to even it out.
Yeah.
I told him I need Saturday though, because Sunday I need to be resting up before work.
Chris and Monty Buns are
Well, if you give you a Sunday, you don't need to drive that far.
Oh, believe me.
Stay closer to home.
Nah.
You know, it's such a
I
crap.
gotta try and beat. Brad, man. He's gonna be on his boat.
Well, you're going out in the boat too?
No, I'm 100% bank fisherman. I don't need no boat.
You know, I thought about getting into Avid's tournament, but I don't necessarily know if I'm going to want to go an hour and a half east of the lake I would go to. Because I'd go out there and get 10 to 15 pound channels all day long.
Yeah.
I'm going to be in a boat.
Yeah.
Someday.
Huh?
Someday.
Yeah, on average tournament.
Chris says he's taller than Brad Caudill.
I can believe that.
I don't know how tall Brad is. I haven't met him, or I've barely seen him on any live streams.
Did you guys see when Miss Dana and John was live?
No, I slept through that one.
Yeah,
she didn't even know who Brad was.
Yeah, Melissa said that she saw Chucky and Annette Morgan on their live.
Chucky and Annette were on their live?
Yeah.
Yeah, on Real Time's live.
Uh-huh.
I'll have to go back and watch it.
Yeah,
I got Chucky on.
She apologized to Brad like 2 or 3 times because she didn't realize who he was.
Yeah, JP
Chris said Dana didn't recognize him either.
JP was going up there by. Have you ever heard of Chucky or Chunky's catfishing? And no. Have you ever heard of Real Time? Oh yeah, he's the catfish professional fisherman.
Yeah.
Who said that?
John Parker. He was asking all kinds of people that question. Most of them knew him, you know. So
yeah.
Kind of played
Dana probably looked at Chris and said, "Man, I thought you were taller."
I'm 5'7".
That's about what I am, 5'7", 5'8", something like that.
Man.
Well, you're only going to get shorter.
Oh, I'm shorter usually. It just depends on how bad my back hurts that day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm 5'6" on bad days. I'm 5'7" on good days.
On a real bad day, I'm hunched over. I'm about 4'8".
Oh man.
Yeah, I think I lost about an inch and a half already.
Wow.
So,
Yeah. I'm 6 foot.
Have you got a cat in there? No.
hmm?
Have you got a cat in there?
A cat? No.
Yeah. I see something running under your car.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Well, earlier I was trying to figure out if he was actually in his garage or if he was had a green screen behind it. But then he got up and walked behind all the stuff. I'm like, oh, that answers that.
Yeah.
There not be anything running around in here.
I don't know. I'll have to go back and look.
No, I grew up allergic to cats, and I'd pet them, and then if I touched my eyes, they'd all swell up and everything. So, never been a cat person.
So you going fishing this today, Stan? All right. You gonna go live when you go? Oh, that's nice, Troy.
Did he do that on his live, or was I just mistaken?
I I didn't see it. If he did, all right. Be watching for that, Stan. The Stan's gonna go live when he goes out fishing later on.
Well, if this continues on like this, I'll be in bed still. Or wishing I was.
I didn't see anything.
I didn't see anything going back through it either.
Well, thank you. I thought maybe there was a big rat back there or something. I was scared to get up and go look underneath the car. Didn't want to get you guys excited when
Oh boy.
I pulled out that double barrel coach gun and went after him.
Doggone.
Why, Chris? Was it too high or too low for him? I know Art's a pretty tall guy, I think.
Yeah, I think he is. So he's probably hitting the roof.
I could be.
What surprised me was seeing after we got done last night and went over to Mike's, Alicia was driving around Louisville and she had Snake River in the passenger seat.
Right.
I was like, what the hell?
Small truck, big guy.
Is she the one that
Um,
got clipped in the parking lot this morning and tore her mirror off and stuff? And she went out to her truck and seen the mirror was tore off and there's dent inside or something. Nobody around.
Uh-oh.
oh, I didn't hear nothing about that. So I don't know.
I just want to know who was drunk and fell off their chair at the Golden Whisker Awards. Because I was on Steve Douglas's live. He was doing a walk around of the floor. Somebody told him that somebody fell. So he like ended his live real quick to go check on him.
Huh.
Oh, I sure hope it wasn't epic.
No, I know who
Nah.
I was told, but the person that told me wasn't there. So it was like a third or fourth person conversation. I just want verification.
Yeah.
Alicia and Snake went to a concert in Indy.
Huh.
Yeah,
Wow.
see, that's initially what I heard was they were passed out on the table and fell out of their chair.
Oh, wow.
Jeez.
So, like I said, I know who I was told it was. But it wasn't by anybody that was there.
Huh.
Would I know him?
Yeah, well, not in person, but yeah.
What floor are you on now, hog leg?
Huh?
Said, what floor are you on now? That elevator music.
Let's see. That is called soul food.
Huh. Okay.
The next one coming up is fractal of light.
That's all right, Chris. Just text me later when you get your phone.
Dang.
Making memories. Oh, that ghost pepper is good.
Did you eat it all? Did you eat some and eat it all?
Not all of it. I keep saying that's enough, and then I keep grabbing another chip, and
It must not be very hot.
I guess it depends on who's eating it.
Yeah. I know one time at one of my old jobs, we had one of the guys brought in ghost pepper beef jerky.
Oh, that stuff's good.
Man, I was eating the heck out of that stuff. There's one guy. He was coming in later in the day, and I put a piece on the side for him. Didn't tell him it was hot. Didn't tell him it was ghost pepper. He threw it was about a quarter size piece. He threw the whole thing in his mouth. Man.
Well, Chris, all I can say is if it's who I was told it was, I can imagine.
Stan.
Yeah, I've seen that. Well, if you're losing weight, you are overweight. You are an overweight catfisherman.
Pleasantly plump cat fisherman.
That's right.
He's not fat, he's fluffy.
That's right. This is fat right here. And this is fat right here.
Chris.
Boy, I'll bet you the girls like pinching your cheeks, don't they?
Every time someone loses weight, I find it.
But as good as you eat at home.
Right? He can't get any taller. He's too old, so it's got to go somewhere.
Oh, man.
Oh boy.
Well, we need more people to wake up.
Epic didn't have his sword today.
What's with the sword?
Now it just sounds like we're in a nightclub now.
I know, right?
Oh, my goodness. That music. It's like we're sitting here listening to it.
Get a new DJ.
Oh, man.
So what are you going to do tomorrow, Hogleg?
Let's see what time it is. It's 5:48. I'll
If you
probably
reset your clock to the right time, it's 4:48.
not, not my time. I'll probably, depending on what time this show ends, I'll probably sleep about 4 hours, maybe 5. Then get up.
Yeah.
And then
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some coffee.
I might try to get Melissa to go over to her mom's old place and catch me some catfish. Some of those speckled cats.
Mm.
I want some catfish.
So you're gonna go fishing this afternoon and then do your boar's nest tonight, huh?
Yeah. Well, I really don't want to go do the boar's nest tonight. But no, I can't take my boat out because the water's too high down here, and I don't take my boat out in high water. I've done that before, and I just about sunk my boat. That was back when I had that old style steering on it, the push pull cables, and I had it backwards. So when when I thought I was turning to the right, I was turning to the left, and it was like this. And water was high at River Bend, and it was moving fast. I mean, really fast. Water was so high, only about 3 foot of the trees were sticking out of the water, and I was coming back up river, and I messed up and I steered the boat one way, and then I was going to gun it to get it straightened back up. And when I gunned it, my steering cable pulled like that, and right in the curve. And so, needless to say, the front seat came out. There was a guy sitting in the front seat, and if he wouldn't have been holding on to my ankle rope, he'd have come out of the boat.
Later, Troy.
Goodbye, Troy.
And Frogster, I don't really know why it
See
does
you
that.
later, Troy.
My phone freezes up like that a lot.
Yeah, the water down here is so high. I'd be better off going to a pond.
Anywhere you can wet a line, man.
Well, you can wet the line in the bathtub, ain't gonna do you any good.
Yeah.
That's true.
Depends on what's in the bathtub, I guess.
Very true. Very true.
He is in Georgia. There might be a gator in there.
Hey, you never know.
You never know. Oh, I ain't scared of no gator. Not if I can see a gator. I ain't scared of it.
Yeah. As long as you can see them, you're all right then.
Right. I'm more scared of a snake than I am a gator.
Yeah.
We've had we've had a few snakes fall out of trees into my boat, my buddy's boat.
Yeah, I had that in Virginia. The black snakes would get up in the trees, and the copperheads and stuff would follow along behind the boat.
Yeah,
They'd sometimes follow a long ways before they'd finally
right.
veer off. But
Man, fishing at night in Texas on the river from the bank. Got to watch for them dang water moccasins,
Yeah.
especially
JVT,
during the summertime. Oh
JVT,
boy,
he has to watch for him all the time.
Yep.
my youngest brother, man, he actually got bit by a water moccasin during the wintertime.
Wow.
And he was helping my dad. I was away at Job Corps. He was helping my dad build the horse stall, and I guess there's a puddle of water nearby, and he got a little too close. That snake grabbed onto his big toe. They brought him to the emergency room. They said, "There's one thing you're lucky about. The venom during the winter ain't as strong as it is during the summer, the warm months." His toe turned black. They said it turned real black.
yeah,
Yep.
I've never gotten bit, but I don't try not to give anything an opportunity to bite me.
Yeah.
I had when I was about 12 or 13, I was working on a farm, it was cropping tobacco, and a bunch of us, we knocked off early that day, and we jumped in the farmer's truck and headed to the pond, and all of us was in the back of the truck, and you know how kids are. I mean, the last one in is a rotten egg.
Yeah.
Well, the first one in, he got jumped right in the middle of a moccasin den, and
Wow.
they believe me, they can bite when they're in the water. So anybody that says a snake can't bite when they're in the water, they don't know what they're talking about. But by the time he come out, we had to pull him out. He was dead.
That was nice, but man,
Oh wow, that's cool, Bug Man.
yeah, you'd never know that he was tall. He was always sitting.
I know this lady. She said when she was a kid growing up in Texas, a friend of hers, they were young. They were about 8 years old. He was he went fishing, but back in the day you just find your own worms.
Right.
Well, he got a old coffee can, put some dirt in there, and he was grabbing all these, just a bunch of worms, throw them in the coffee can.
Right.
He went fishing all day. Next morning, his parents went to wake him up to go to church, they said, and he was dead in bed. Well, they did an autopsy and everything, and come to find out, he had over 100 bites, rattlesnake bites on his hand.
Wow.
Baby rattlesnakes is what he was catching.
Those little baby rattlesnakes are worse than the big ones because
Yep.
they just strike.
They let all that venom out. They can't
Yeah.
control it.
Right. That's
So yeah, it took a while for it to go through his body, but once he relaxed, went to bed, that was the last meal he had though. He went home with a full stringer of fish, bluegill. So that whole time he was fishing, every time he felt the sharp pain, he didn't think he was only 8. But yeah, that was crazy, man, when she told me that story.
wow.
Yeah, they haven't got rattles either. But I walked through a whole bunch of them one time and I didn't see them, but I could hear them snapping. And I got looking around and here were these little goddamn rattlesnakes. They weren't much bigger than that, but
Wow.
they were snapping at anything that was even remotely near to them.
Jeez. I can say that's one thing I ain't got to worry about up here.
What?
I ain't got to worry about no snakes. Now, I heard the west side of the state, they got
I
supposedly
ain't
timber rattlers on the west side of the state.
timber rattlers are worse than diamondback rattlers.
Yeah, I heard they're up here, but I guess we find out if we go fishing on the Mississippi, depending where we go.
I haven't heard them. I know gators usually they're not up north,
Yeah,
but I have heard of gators being up there. But you think Georgia and Florida wouldn't have that many gators? But see, we were down here. They never let Georgia hunt gators until just recently.
huh?
And so the population, man. As a matter of fact, in that video that I did,
Yeah.
there was bubbles coming up, and I'm thinking there was a gator down there,
Hmm.
right below.
Should have stuck your arm in and swished it around, see if you could get them to come up so you could see them.
Yeah. Well, my buddy that I fish with, he's 62. Well, he's 63 now. Back about uh, in his 50s, I guess. Out there on Sunnyland, they had a gator out there, about a 4-foot gator,
Hmm.
and he jumped on his back, and they wrestled, and and he went down and with it underwater with it, and all we saw was his hat pop back up. We thought, that gator done got him. Next thing you know, he come back up with the gator, and later that evening, they ate him.
Yeah, if you're
Yeah,
going to
that's a
jump
good
on
eating.
something like that, you better hang on.
Yeah,
I've never jumped on the back of a gator, but my old boss, his son used to do that.
Yeah.
drive the boat at the edge of the lake. Man, he'd be looking for the eyes. He'd see them and he would just jump.
Yep.
Like, nah, that's not in my game plan. I'll stay in the boat.
Right. Well, one night we were out there and fishing, and we had a 16-foot John boat with a little 9-horse Evinrude on it,
Mm-hmm.
and we were fishing in Lake Worth, and the same spot I caught my 32-pound flathead at. Was fishing, and all of a sudden the boat rocked, and there was a gator. So we crunk up and moved away from it. That gator followed us all the way around several different spots. We had to keep an
Wow.
eye on them. They got red eyes,
Yeah.
and at nighttime,
Yep.
he followed us to the other spot. I don't know I don't know what he was doing, but he just followed us each time we crunk up and move.
Dang. Yeah, Frogster, that is important. Maybe he was looking for a meal, hog leg.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I got a Smith and Wesson 40 cal that I tote on my side everywhere I go when I'm out
Yeah. I got a
with two.
M&P 40.
What?
M&P
M&P.
with the built-in laser.
I had a laser on mine, but I took it off.
Yeah, this one, it's built into it. Every time I wear it on my side, man, my dog goes crazy because she knows there's a laser on there.
Yeah.
Thinks it's her toy.
Ah,
Yeah, but man,
Hey,
you're about like me. I have a 1911 380 and I love it. But when I had my gun license, I sold a lot of those Taurus judges that
uh-huh.
shoot
heck yeah. What?
5 and 410s. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
a lot of them went to hikers and they would
Yeah.
put the 410 shells in for snakes.
Yep.
Right.
They were known. We knew them as snake killers.
Snake charmers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the snake charmers.
Down here in Georgia, the snake charmers was just a little short 22
Rifle.
rifle. Yeah. We called them snake charmers.
Did you know if there's a rattlesnake coiled to strike, if you can blow his head off without even trying? But if you have a rifle and you stick it down there, he will line up perfectly with whatever's closest to him. You give him a second, line up, and pull the trigger, blow his head off every time.
Huh.
Wow.
I didn't believe it, and my wife's grandfather told me. He was a refuge manager. And I worked for the refuge before I got married. After I got married, I couldn't because I was a relative, and relatives couldn't work same state.
Mm-hmm.
So we were out fencing one time, and he said, "Here," he said, "I'll bet you I can blow his head off first shot." And I said, "You're crazy." It's hard to hit their head. And
Yeah.
he walked up there and stuck that gun down there, waited for a second, and kapow, and blew his head right off.
Yeah.
Wow.
That makes sense though, because I have seen them. They'll line up. I
Yeah,
never thought about that.
yeah, whatever's closest to them, they'll line up on. So you stick the barrel down there and you let them put
Yeah.
themselves right in your sights.
Right.
That
Well,
is
we
interesting.
we got 3 traps out there on Sunny Land, hog traps, and when we dispatch them hogs, we use a 1022.
Yeah.
We line them up in, the head between the eyes.
We always put it right behind the ear.
But and then the ones that don't, you know, that doesn't dispatch right away,
Yeah.
we slice their throats.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was when we used to always get our hogs with we'd use a 22 short, and my uncles told me go ahead and get that hog there. And I shot him like 3 times, right square between the eyes, and that hog all he got was a bloody nose and pissed off.
Yeah.
And then he laughed at me. He says, "Really?" He said, "You go about a half a inch above the center line." And I shot him there, and that thing went right down. But he says right between their eyes is the thickest spot, and then 22
Yeah.
shorts wouldn't penetrate it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. That's why I knew a lot of guys that poached in Texas. They used 22s, and they would always headshot
Yeah.
because that bullet would bounce around.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, with the 22s, they're kind of lethal because once they enter a body cavity, there's no telling where it's going to come out at.
Yep.
It
Right.
ain't going to come out straight across the other
Nope.
side, but
Uh-uh.
you may find that lead totally different part.
Right.
Yeah. Heard a guy say he got shot once with a 22 in his shoulder, in his right shoulder, and it came out his left big toe.
Wow.
Hey, buddy.
That bullet did some serious traveling.
Yeah.
I yeah, I carry my 40 when I sometimes I carry it around when I ain't even going in the woods. I go fishing.
Yep. I open carry all the time up here.
But in Georgia, you can open carry, without a license. But
Yeah.
I have a license, a concealed license,
Mm-hmm.
and so I can conceal my weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't got my concealed, but I open carry because we can open carry in Wisconsin.
I think most states anymore are starting to go to that constitutional carry anyway. So
Yeah.
Well, Georgia is trying to do away with the concealed license.
Really?
Yeah, it's in the legislation now.
Yeah, they should
yeah,
just
Iowa
go
just
constitutional carry all the way across the board, man.
Iowa just became a constitutional carry state last July.
There's one reason I open carry only. I refuse to pay the government for my Second Amendment, man.
I don't. When I
I get
go,
mine just so I don't get in a situation where somebody's going to harass me about it.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I don't unless I'm in the woods or something like that. I don't carry my gun in the open for one reason because I don't want anybody seeing my gun because I don't want to be the target. And that's my way of thinking about it because you're going to be the first one they shoot if they're shooting, somebody because they see that you got a gun and they don't want to get shot themselves. So I don't in open carry in the public. I keep mine concealed.
See, I talked to my uncle about that because he was a cop in Hawaii and my brother-in-law. And to them, what they told me when you open carry, that really deters anybody to mess with you because they know you're carrying already.
Right.
Yeah, Bugman, I feel the same way. When I go out west, I always take mine with me. I never have to worry about it until I hit Washington State.
I agree 100%, Bug man.
Yep. Yep.
Good morning, Angler.
Morning, Angler.
Morning, Angler.
Good morning, Angler. I ain't never heard of that, Stan. You can open carry with a fishing and hunting license.
Yeah, there's a couple states that are like that. I think Florida's one of them too.
Yeah, Florida is one
I
of
don't
them.
remember who it is. There's a YouTuber. I
Yep,
can't remember the name of his channel, but I believe he's
armed
in Florida and
fisherman,
he carries out on the piers all the time when he's fishing.
the armed fisherman.
Yep, that's it.
And every time he gets messed with, he takes them to court
Yep.
and he wins.
Well, I carry mine fishing. What if I'm fishing, my gun's on my side,
Yep. See, up
and
here in
usually
Wisconsin,
I got a gun in my pocket.
up here in Wisconsin, you can like I said, you can open carry and stuff, but to get your concealed license, if you have your hunter's ed, all you got to do is show them proof that you have hunter's education and pay their $40 and you get your concealed license.
In Georgia, you got to give your thumbprint
Yeah.
and pay $60, and it's good for 5 years.
Yeah.
Mine's due I think April, mine's due. I got it laying here. The places that used to do your fingerprint cards, the police station and stuff, they don't do them anymore for that.
Oh wow!
So I had to go out and I finally found a pawn shop that I can go to and get my fingerprint cards to send it in. But like I said, I just do it just so I don't get harassed.
Right.
And especially if I get pulled over, to me, it's not concealed, but where I keep it is not easily
Right.
seen there either.
Right.
If I ever get pulled over, I tell the cop I got a gun and I have a license because mine is not when I'm traveling. Mine's usually in the glove box.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When I get pulled over or whatever, I just pull my concealed carry permit and my license and give them both to them at the same time. And most of the time, they'll just hand me my concealed carry permit back and say you don't need that. They never even asked me if I had a
Yeah,
gun or not.
that's what I do.
Yeah, I used to live in Kansas City, and I carried my 45 with me all over the place. Buddy of mine's brother-in-law was Kansas City PD, and talked to him. He goes, "Leave it on your dashboard. Leave it in the front seat of your car open. It don't matter. You can carry it. Just
Yeah.
don't conceal it."
Right.
Yeah, it started years ago when it was such a gray area what was considered concealed, not concealed, and
Yeah.
driving back and forth to the range and stuff. I said, I'm just going to get a permit and then I don't have to worry about it either way. Some of them would say, as long as the clip ain't in and the ammo isn't in the same place as the gun. And since then, they kind of defined a lot of those to where
You
it's,
know, we were talking about 22 rifles a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I wish I had still? Do y'all remember the Remington nylons?
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And if you got a hold of a good one, them were some sweet guns.
Man, I wish I could get my hands on my
Also
dad's.
highly collectible nowadays.
Yeah.
My dad company we worked for in Texas when he retired, or not retired, but for Christmas, our Christmas party, our boss gave him a Henry 22. Man, that's a nice rifle because it could shoot the shorts, the longs, and the regular.
Yep.
That is a beautiful rifle.
But shoot,
I'm gonna
man, we're
try.
hitting almost 9.5 hours. I think I'm gonna jump out of here and get some rest.
Yeah, I see that. I'm thinking the same thing, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and end it.
Well, the
I
music.
start giving all my grandkids and great grandkids 1022s, and I got a couple 22s. I've never even shot one round through them yet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't think unless my brother, unless he shot it, I don't think any of my other siblings shot that rifle. So there's probably not even one round that went through that 22 of my dad's.
You
So I
say
might
you used to
try
be
and
a.
sweet talk my brother, see if he'd give it to me.
You say
I
you
need
used to
a
be a
squirrel
gun
gun.
dealer.
Pardon?
Did you say you used to be a gun dealer?
Yeah.
Do you remember the Winchester 30-30 cowboy commemoratives?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Uh, I got one that hadn't been shot but one time.
Hmm.
They're nickel
Yeah, thanks
plated.
for coming in, Bug Man.
They're nickel plated with the silver medallion in the stock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice rifle. But all right, fellas, guess we'll call it a night. Thanks
Sounds
for
good
coming
to
up.
me.
Thanks for staying up here.
Hey, no problem. Hogleg, I'll get a hold of you later, buddy.
All
All
you
right.
guys in the chat,
Everybody in the chat,
nice
have a good
visiting
day.
with you tonight.
Yeah, thanks for coming up.
I don't think
Later,
I'm
everybody.
gonna
I'm out.
All
Yeah.
right.
be able to
I'm
sneak
out too.
into bed.
All right.
Good night,
Thanks for
Mike.
having me up, Lance.
Yeah, Thanks for coming up, man.
Thanks for having me up too.
Oh, no problem, brother. We will catch you all later.
Yep. Have a good night, everybody, or a
All
good
right.
day.
Take it easy.